What's that? Something's on that camera. Okay. Testing. Ready? Yes, that's it. Testing. That was. Well, and then now I'm live. Correct. Am I live to the public now? Okay. Okay. And good morning, everybody. It's your boy Lefty here. We are at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale off-road fuel nationals here in the beautiful Silver Dollar RC Raceway in Chico, California. It's an absolutely beautiful day here at in California. We've been blessed with some really great weather. Not too hot the last few days, just right, but we are expecting some heat over the next 2 days. We're tuning in there at 9 o'clock. We had seeding practice yesterday. Today we will have 2 rounds of buggy qualifying as well as 3 rounds of truck qualifying. Going into tomorrow, we'll do 1 round of truck qualifying and then the extra 2 rounds of buggy qualifying and then some lower mains. If you guys haven't, I know you guys were kind of tuned into the feed yesterday, but Dakota Fend was the toast of the town in Truggy, taking that top seed in, I think it was round 2 of or round 3 of seeding yesterday. And then we saw his rival, the team associated driver Spencer Rifkin, throwing on the fastest time in Nitro buggy in round 2 and taking that top seed. We know this helps these guys seed for qualifying here. They're getting in some groups around their pairs and their drivers. We have lots of racing to come here over the next 3 days. We'll be bringing it all live. We have some interviews. Maybe we'll have some track walks. We have pit walks lined up for you guys. Lots of action. Remember, this is all IFMAR style qualifying and IFMAR style racing for the buggy. So we have ladder mains on Saturday and Sunday. So everybody has to race in. The facility here is absolutely amazing. It's my first time here. The track, as you guys can see, is beautiful. Very supercrossy. The surface has held up exceptionally well. Lots of traction. We saw last night it was getting a little polished effect on it, and I was talking to Rivkin after that, and he was telling me about it as well. You can see it was getting shiny. But today it's going to be hot. We got lots of laps to turn. It's probably going to get that groove. Maybe it's going to lose a little bit of traction, and that's what these guys are looking for, so it can make it a bit faster for them. If you guys can, we'll be tuned in, obviously, on the liverc.com, Facebook, YouTube. We'll be talking to you guys in the chat. We're looking forward to having fun. We'll have people come in throughout the day as well, to throughout the weekend to talk with us, do interviews, and do some calling as well. But you know who I am. I'm Lefty the Great. Nitro is the glory, but E-Buggy isn't paying no bills here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale off-road fuel nationals. Join in, enjoy the racing, and who will be your 2023 champion in Truggy and Buggy at the end of the day on Sunday. We look forward to bringing you the best coverage that we can. Thank you to Live RC and Amen and everybody for having us here. You'll be talking to me all weekend, so I look forward to hanging out with you guys, watching RC, and geeking out on it. With that said, we're about to start here in about 4 minutes with Heat 2 of Truggy, and I hope you guys enjoy everything, and I look forward to chatting to all of you in the chat.
Got about 2 minutes till we start warm-up, guys. Sure, marshals, go ahead and grab your vest. Find your magic seats. Looking for Ryan Pavia, seat number 10. Ryan Pavia, seat number 10. We have 1 minute till we start warm-up, guys. 1 minute till we start warm up.
Good morning, everybody. Good to see you all in the chat. They're out in the YouTube world. I see BJ is here. I know BJ was going to be here. I was talking to him this morning. Welcome, guys. Obviously, we've been waiting for this race all year. You know, this is one of my favorite races of the year. We have the Fuel Nationals. I'm blown away by the track, by the facility here at Amen. It's absolutely beautiful. The video doesn't do it justice. You can't see the traction on the way the surface is holding up and it's grooving up, and it's so jumpy. You know, it's like Supercross out there. We see these guys out there whipping it, and just everything is timing here. Kevin Jellick has done an exceptional job here on this track. Good morning, Derek. How are you? Good morning, Coach. Morning, everybody. I see we have somebody tuned in from Israel. How are you? No Scotty this weekend. He's actually at the ETS in Europe. So Charlie Swanka was supposed to be my co-host this weekend, but unfortunately Charlie had a bicycle accident and broke his clavicle, I believe. And I know all about breaking my clavicle. That's why they call me Lefty. So no Scotty, no Charlie, just me this weekend. We will have some people coming in to talk with us throughout the week, throughout the weekend. Probably some people coming in to co-host with me as well. We're going to strive to bring you the best possible coverage that we can. The Live RC guys are working very hard here, and it's really good to be involved in this. Obviously, I'm super pumped to be at the Nationals, and this is my third Nationals, and you guys know how much I really enjoy the Nationals. So it's the one chance that we get that we race like the IFMAR races. We got lots of racing coming up. So today will be 3 qualifiers of truck, which will be 5 minutes with 2-minute warm-ups. And then there will be 2 rounds of buggy qualifying, which will be 2-minute warm-ups with 10-minute qualifiers. Because I believe this is an IFMAR year, so they will run the race as if it was an IFMAR Worlds. 10-minute qualifiers, 60-minute main on Sunday. And remember, everybody has to race in the buggy main. There is nobody, even if you TQ, you're not guaranteed to be in there. So lots of racing over the next 3 days. Today is Friday. You can see it's an absolutely beautiful day here in Chico. And wow, all I can say is it's been great. Been walking around. I spent the day just talking, going around. We did some interviews and whatnot for everybody. So we have lots of content for everybody to do. And yeah, exceptional facility. And we're here in the booth. We've got guys pitting here, and it was great just catching up with people I haven't seen for a while. Talking to Kendall Bennett, haven't seen him in over, I don't know, since Silver State in 2005. So yeah. Mike Marini, this track is in Chico, California. Silver Dollar RC Raceway, A-Main's track. So we got some people in our chat. Obviously, here we have the first heat of Truggy going out there doing their 2-minute warm-up. So we had a late day yesterday. I think we got out of here about 10:45. So it was a long day yesterday, and it was the longest Nats day I've had, but it was a good day of racing, and I'm glad you guys are all joining us here in the chat. So we'll have 10 heats of Truggy, I believe, today, each round, and then 14 rounds of buggy. So it should go by pretty smooth, but remember, buggy is actually, so we have 12 heats of buggy, 10 heats of Truggy. Buggy will be 10 minutes long. So those 10-minute races actually take about 15 by the time they get out there. So that was why we had a long day yesterday, but everybody was in good spirits. The barbecue was going. You could smell all the different aromas of the great food being cooked. People were having a good time. And it's really, people are just enjoying the vibe here at the Silver Dollar RC Raceway for the 2023 Raw Fuel Nationals. There you can see a Truggy just having a little bit of mistake. If you see this track, you can see that it's full of jumps. I was talking to Kevin Jalek about this, and he really gets inspired by Supercross. I know a lot of people have been talking about the pit lane exit. We saw not too many problems yesterday, but yesterday was just practice. Obviously, we'll see how things stretch out for qualifying because the buggies will have to come in and get fuel. But we probably won't see that come into play until Saturday, lower mains, and Sunday. Hi, Mike Marcus, Lefty. I'm not going to the ENATs as of yet. I would love to. So I would love to come up there and do commentary and check out CRC. I just had Mark on the podcast. Great dude. Lots of history there. Lots of history just period up there in the Northeast. So I'm going to be starting to interview a lot of the Northeast guys. I think I'm going to get Rohan on next at Barnstormers. Yes, Barry Rose rooting on Jared Wiggins. Jared Wiggins, the Wizard, was very impressive yesterday as I watched him. His car looked good. His techno looked good. Ryan Mayfield looked great as well. Spencer Rivkin, and to be fair, looked the best in buggy. Cole Ogden looked extremely well in the last run. But this is a race where Cole always shows up. The National seems to be his thing. I remember back in 2017, he was a lap down. He got penalized a lap, and he came back in that semi and to make the final. And of course, at LCRC in 2021, he was one of the fastest, if not the fastest drivers, and he got DQ'd for oversized tank. So we've had a little bit of tech drama here to start the day. We had some wings that were too big, and then there was some confusion about the front of the truggies. They have to have headlights, so some people had wings, so no front wings on the truggy. And I've even heard some people say that they got they got flagged for too small of a tires. Never heard that before, but the Raw crew is getting it together. This is their first time working together on a big event like this. We just had the drivers meeting with the president, Clayton. He's been super busy. He's been out there turn marshalling. He's been out there making sure everything goes right, as well as helping us out here in the stream. So kudos to our new president. He's doing a great job, in my opinion, and definitely we're trying to get behind Raw and turn this around. So if you aren't a Raw member, you think about it and get there. What's up, Riley? I see you, good buddy. Yeah, I'm here on my own. See you at Carpet Champs later on this year. I was talking to Tom R. earlier. He's here. Good to see him. What's up, Derek? How you doing, my buddy? How you doing, my brother? How you doing? Good to be here. First time up here in NorCal. Loving it. I also want to talk about this aggregate that we have here. It's very different from what I'm seeing. It's the groove here is really impressive. I do think it's going to get super polished. And yeah, we'll see what happens here. I think this, if it gets polished like I think it will, it kind of will remind me of, I think, the 2016 Nationals that they had in Thornhill. And it got really polished, and I think that's the one that Rivkin won. And that would, I mean, he's looking good out there. All the AE cars are looking good. I was watching Jackson Bronson. He's here. His car looked great. Fran Tue, Jaden Tue, who's looking very good as well. So the Associated's got something good going on here. And they're looking to get a win, I would say. Yeah, too small of a tire. Morning. Good morning, Anthony. Thank you. I appreciate you guys tuning in. What's up, Cody? And I appreciate it. Yes, I'm super pumped to be here in America. Always love coming here. I was just enjoying the vibes, going around talking to people all day yesterday while Live RC got set up. And we went out and got some content for you guys that we'll be playing later on. So stay tuned for that. Well, right now, it looks like we are on board with Mark Robinson, and that he's out there. He's going to be setting your first early 2Q time here in Truggy. So we have 10 heats of Truggy coming up today. Remember, they will be 5 minutes long. The buggy qualifier, will be 10. So that looks like that's going to, oh, there we go. Have an accident coming up in pit lane. Pit lane is going to be very, very interesting. It's very slow. It's very technical. Hope nobody flames out in it. Excuse me. Hope nobody flames out in it and then causes a pile up. But absolutely beautiful day here in the Reci. Missy, Team Mark's wife, very nice lady. I was hanging out at Team Mark, who has an exceptional pit area here. One of the best pit campers I've ever seen, pit trailers I've ever seen. So, yeah, Cali was my... Derek, you lived in Cali? What part of Cali? I remember you telling me that. So, but now you're over there in South Carolina, Myrtle Beach. I was talking to Brent. Lucas is here. Lucas has been busy getting a lot of coverage as well. I look forward to seeing his documentary come out. Out in the Facebook world, I see Ashley Patterson's tuned in from the UK. How's things over there in the UK, Ashley? Are you doing any racing this weekend? Ashley, avid racer, S-Works driver, loves RC. Check him out, Crashly Patterson as they call him. Loves to do a lot of content as well, just living the RC life. So some of the things I noticed about this track you guys can see is this little section right here. We're going over the truggies. You got to time it right, land on that down grain to get the power to jump over that. I would say this, none of these jumps are truly straight. So you see a lot of whipping and scrubbing from the fast guys to get in line. This chicane, I was watching Mayfield come through there yesterday so fast. I watched Wiggins as well. He came, he got a little bit loose, and he was able to catch his car and just get it in tune. Wiggins was looking very good yesterday. Lucas definitely knows not how to party, but he looked like he's been partying. Was over there with the S-Works crew for a little bit yesterday, hanging out with them. Always good.
John Carroll, this is race number 3. You're in the last race. "45 seconds left in warm-up, guys. 45 seconds. Steve Rose needs you on seat number 3. Thank you. Ron Whitley, can I get you to move into the center by the tabletop? The second chair right here in the middle. 15 seconds. Tell Luke, guys, 15 seconds. Less than 5. There you go, Ryan. Luke is live, guys. Here we go. Luke is live. This is race number 3 on the track, guys. Race number 3 on the track. Race number 4 coming up next.
All right, guys, we're back. So we are started. We're on heat number 3. So basically, there was no heat 1 of truggies, so they eliminated that. So heat 2 is starting here. So we're on the actual second race of the day, and we see we have Kendall Bennett, the owner of A-Main. Was good talking to Kendall yesterday. I haven't seen him since 2005. I remember when I bought my first. I still have a triple X NT that I bought used from him before he started A-Main. He was selling on eBay, and it's really impressive to see what A-Main has become. I had the privilege of getting a tour of their East Coast facility after PMB earlier this year, and wow, impressive. But all good. We got lots of people in here. Let's see what the chat is doing here, how many people we got in here. But I'm sure I'm going to have a lot of fun talking to you guys all weekend. But it's Friday. We're here, qualifying day here at the Nationals. I know a lot of people are saying there's no straightaway, but I'll tell you what, that chicane is definitely like a straightaway. So definitely good. As they're trying to figure out how scoring here, it looks like something's not right. Because I think Mark Robinson's already been on her run. Should be on heat 3 of truggy, I think. We'll figure it out. Working out all the bugs here before we get going. I'd like to say thank you to all of our sponsors for bringing the stream. A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Tekin Racing, and Team Associated. Like I said earlier, the Associated guys have figured out something. Their car looks great. They're going fast, but as you guys saw some of my video yesterday, Mason Fuller and his HB look good. Cole look good. The Techno car's looking good. Mayfield's looking good. As well as the TLR, to be honest. So it's going to be a great weekend of racing here at the Silver Dollar RC Race, where you can see the Costco in the back there. Absolutely beautiful. As Derek says, this is not drag racing. Who needs a straight? This is off-road. I tell you, man, but you wait till you see the fast guys coming through. They are getting so close in that chicane. Ooh, boy, it was impressive. I spent about 45 minutes just watching racing up there yesterday evening, and wow, was really good to see. Hello, Waldemir. How are you? I think you might be from Brazil, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question, Mike. I was thinking where the grid will be. I think they're going to have 12 cars. So I'm guessing they're going to be starting out on the back of that curve there. And probably I'm thinking that the first place guy will be right there at the beginning of the chicane. Ah, Puerto Rico. ¿Cómo está? Buenos días, buen día, buenos días, vale. Vale, vale. That's Spanish, Espanol. But saludos de la gente de Puerto Rico. ¿Cómo está todo para allá? Y cómo va la carrera? What's up, Frank? How you doing? Tuning in from Piedmont, South Carolina, home of S&B and Easley. Well, I think Easley is a little bit further, but two great tracks there. Had the privilege of visiting both. Love getting down to the Southeast. Love my Southeast family, RC family there. I think I'll see you guys all in July. So going up to the Wicked Weekend there. Looking forward to that. All right. So we got Riley in here. Riley, the forecast is looking like today is going to be nice, Saturday is going to be hotter, and Sunday will be the hottest day of the weekend, which I'm looking forward to because you know that means hot days, hot racing equals fuel tanks getting expanded equals fuel tank drama. So we're going to see what happens with that. You know, anytime we have a race with rules, we're going to have some drama, right? So we're looking forward to that and seeing what happens, develops over here over the next 3 days. Everybody was friendly yesterday and everybody's having fun, but now qualifying started. So this is when this is when the gloves come off and we get out there and we start racing. Okay. Oh yeah, yep. I'll be there as well, Frank. Can't wait to get up and hang around my Southeast RC family. It's really good to be in up here. We have people from all over, the USA and Canada here. Obviously, we have Ty Tessman. He's here, but Cole Chor and his father. Got to know them over the years. They've made the trip down here from BC to come race here, as they are a part of Raw as well. Canada is a part of Raw. And thank you, Eric. NorCal is beautiful. I would love to get up and see some of those giant sequoias. They're a little bit, I'm not sure how far away they are from here. But I do have I do have Monday off. I don't fly out to 9:30. So maybe I'll get a tour. I want to say thank you to my good buddy Jeremy, who picked me up at the airport and gave me a nice tour of San Francisco. I got to go across the Golden Gate Bridge, and then he just gave me a tour on the way up here. And good to be, I'm always been to SoCal. It's always good to come up to NorCal, hang out with the NorCal racing community as well. And this beautiful facility here in Chico. What an awesome facility. I mean, you guys can't see where we are, but the drive stand is super impressive. It's huge. They have a great booth up there. They have indoor pitting down here. They have wheelchair access. And talking to Kendall, they're opening up a new facility for A-Main, and they're going to have a bunch of indoor tracks in there. And Kevin Jellick has just done an impressive job at this track. I mean, you can see the jumps are hurling up. The surface is just really good. And as you can see, it's getting a little groove. It's going to get polished. And we're in for some very good racing. We're going to expect a lot of drifting and stuff like that from these faster guys when we get there. As we are now following... Not sure who we're following, but I'll see. We'll probably try to do some requests as well during. Oh, what an impressive save! So they're coming in. That will end that heat too. Looks like Diana Etchenberger will take your win of that race with a 7.50, setting an early TQ for the young lady racing the HB car, I believe. High tech driver as well. What's up, Teddy? Tegretti RC, how you doing, good buddy? What's up, Jay Wilson? Kevin Mendez, what's up? I saw the picture of the track, dude. It looks great. It looks good. Looks really good. And looks good. I saw the picture that you posted. So, David Overson wants to know, why is the truggy qualifying 5 minutes and the buggies are 10 minutes? Well, they are operating with IFMAR because it's a Worlds next year, and I believe this is a Worlds qualifier. They are operating on IFMAR standards for buggy, being as there's no Worlds for truggy. it will stay with the regular 5-minute qualifier and ABC main. So the buggy will be 10-minute qualifiers, and then you'll have ladder mains, odds, evens, and everybody has to race in, even the TQ. What's up, Mark Atkins, Thomas Kitchens, and Jonathan Canto? They're in our Facebook chat. Kyle, go! Man, I'm surprised you're not hurt, Kyle. I see you've been out there racing some Nitro. That's good to see. Very good to see. And yeah, you should have been here, man. Good to see you racing Nitro. What's up, Andrew Daniel? How you doing? Hello, Brett Wilson from Die Hard RC. Absolute great program that they have going up there in the Pacific Northwest. Avid RC community and great people doing some good things up there. Continue to do the great work that you guys are doing up there at Die Hard. That's exactly right, BJ and Derek. IFMAR. This is a Worlds qualifier. We still don't know where the Worlds is going to be next year. My sources say it's going to be in Brazil, Sao Paulo. So I'm looking forward to that. Visiting South America again. Absolute beautiful city that Sao Paulo is. Nice facility that Casa is as well. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, this is one of the best tracks I've seen. They've incorporated, so oval is apparently really big here. Lots of oval races, so you can see they've incorporated the oval in this track. The jumps. Lots of timing. So I was talking to a lot of the top guys yesterday, and they said one of the things that makes this difficult is not the timing of the jumps, but more the impact, because it's very hard out there. It's like concrete almost, or like asphalt. So there's no give when the cars land and all that stuff. So they're trying to time it and get it done, and landing on the downgrades like this. That guy jumped too far, so he's not going to be able to make it over there, unfortunately. So our overlay for scoring is down. Let me talk to Cam about that.
Luke is live, guys. Luke is live. Axel Owen, where you at? Seat number 8 right here, guys. That's number 6 back there. Matthew Cataldo, where you at? Matthew Cataldo, where you at? Seat number 6.
All right, sorry, our scoring's good. I see we got Brandon Corrin. He's out here. He's actually like me this weekend. He's lefty. He's only got one good working arm. My good friend Shane Simmons is actually Bermudian, but lives here in America for many, many years. From my home country of Bermuda, but is now an American Bermudian. Never knew him in Bermuda, but met him here at DNC. Great dude. Good to talk to somebody in my own accent while I'm here. Jason, how are you? Bon dia. Signing in from Brazil. See you soon in Brazil. I hope so, man. I'm looking forward to getting back to Sao Paulo. Matt Harrison, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Still got my SCX-10 crawler, man. Love that thing. My daughter was driving it the other day. Yes, Eric Q says they have a very great oval program. I was talking to the guys here. Beautiful oval, very high banked. I like how the cars jump into it, and then they just pin it around there. Hello, Scott, shouting out to us in the Facebook chat. So I'm monitoring both chats here, Facebook and YouTube. So very good. We see, as we're now on heat 4. This is actually, so I think in the next round, it's only going to be 9 heats of truggy. So it's 10 at the moment. We're getting up to the halfway point here. Evolution 8R wants to know where this track is. This track is in Chico, California. It is a main hobbies track. No ST. All the finals will be on. We start lower finals Saturday after qualifying. So we will have some lower finals Saturday evening, and then we're trying to get the finals done at a decent time on Sunday so people can get on the planes and drive home not too late. Morning, Clint. How are you? Congratulations on the new job. Good buddy. Down there in Texas. Good to see you getting that. Kevin Clark. Hobo tuning in. Hello from Belgium. Emmanuel Strobe. Good to Belgium. Vincent Company and Kevin De Bruyne. 2 of your best football players in the world right there. Coming out of Belgium. Steven Dizemon. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Thank you guys for all tuning in. Please make sure to share this to as many groups as you can. We want to get this out in the algorithm. We want to get people watching this. You never know who will be watching this. This is the way we get new people into the hobby, into the sport. Get it out there. Show what we do. Be proud of what we do. As I'll get into some race calling here. I'm just going through the motions here and talking to all you guys. And you know how I enjoy talking to everybody. But kind of flying solo here this weekend. We will have some guests coming in, some drivers coming in and talk with us. But they're out there getting ready. I'm sure they've got the nervous first qualifier butterflies in their stomach. But right now we got 2 minutes to go. It looks like Nicholas DeLuc, he's out in front. He's on a 8:5:29. So we're getting up to some of we're getting into some of the faster drivers here. Duty Full Crib says, this track has oval Benton for raw nats. Lefty heavy checked on JQ. He made me on suicide much. So this oval is huge here. Apparently, it's bigger than the 8 scale racing her up in Chico. So it's a really nice oval too. It's very high banked. I was talking to one of the Mr. Lane. He was telling me about it, and he was telling me that when you drive it, it's so much faster when it's dry, and it's really good. What's up, Matt Castle? How you doing, good buddy? Hope all is well with you. Haven't talked to you for a minute. We gotta have a chat next week when I get home just to see how you're doing. So, yeah, this is a very good aggregate. I haven't seen an aggregate like this, or the material, the dirt. And I was talking to Kevin about it, and it just compacts really good, really hard. We're gonna get that polished look. It was getting polished last night. It's got a wide line. Obviously, if you get out into that dust right there, it's gonna make it harder. And people were actually going on mediums and talking about going on hards because it was so much traction yesterday, especially as it gets hotter. But hopefully it gets that little greasy line. They can use a little softer tire, or get a little bit more tire. And it is consuming tires, so it is abrasive, very abrasive. Yes, it's good to see the Wilson's Hopper, very fast father-son team journey. I got to meet him at the North Georgia Shootout. Extremely fast, young driver, only 16. If he keeps this up, he has an excellent career ahead of him. Hello, Jason. How are you? Good to see you in here. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage here as we're looking at some truggy racing going on. We have Nicholas DeLuc. He's actually in the lead right now, followed by Brandon Corrin, who's actually like me this weekend. He's injured his left hand. Actually, so is Seth Van Dalen. He has an injury with his left hand as well. Looks like he hurt his clavicle. So everybody's hurting their shoulders this weekend. Charlie Swanko was supposed to be here, and he injured himself in a bike accident. Obviously, they call me Lefty because of my great motorcycle accident destroying my left clavicle. So, I don't know. It's breaking your clavicle is the end thing right now. Hello, Michael Thalen, tuning in from Port Townsend, Washington. Good to see RC. Always good to be RC. I mean, I can't think of a better way to spend a Friday than watching some RC and talking about it. Yes, the tires will wear out soon, and it looks like, yeah, we're just having some issues with our overlay on scoring here, guys. It's switching back between these crazy, even the scoring that I'm watching, it still has Mark Robinson in her, and I don't know why he's in there. So he was in the first run. But looks like Nicholas DeLuc's going to take up your new TQ for 8:5:28, followed by Brandon Corey for 8:5:31. Corrin family is a very good people. You see Captain Carl right there, Carl Vucenik and Brad Nibbelinks from Lugs. Captain Carl is a good friend of mine, great dude, loves RC. RC's for everybody. 65-year-old man racing with his older sons as a family. A stalwart up here in the North Cal, the NorCal RC community. We got some people got fired up, tuned in from Philly. Guys racing Philly? That'd be cool. He says, Eric Simmons says, the big oval race happens in September, the RC Girl Cup in conjunction with the full-size World of Outlaw show. That sounds like it's cool. I saw that track over there. Lots of oval racing up here, apparently. What's up, Miles Lane? How you doing? Hope you're enjoying the coverage. It's early morning. Well, it's not early morning for the East Coast. What's what? Almost 1 o'clock? I don't know. My time's off. My time is off. All right, next up is race 5. We have Eddie Burnell, Brian Eater, Dylan Bartlett, Taylor Wonders, Colin Beaver, Michael Watson, Josh Hollyfield making it from the Southeast, Dennis Wilson, excellent painter up here in the North Coast, Taylor Elias, Brent Corrin, Boris Morales, Shane Prugashet, yep, I'm going to butcher that, Shane Prugashet, and Daniel Fregoso. But absolutely amazing being up here. The RC drivers and fans and people that love RC, my extended RC family showing me a lot of love. It was excellent just walking around, talking to them, shaking hands, meeting new people. They seem to enjoy the podcast. They seem to enjoy me coming on the commentary here. So absolutely enjoying my time here. I'll be talking RC for 3 days. I can't wait. Yep, 12:30 on the East Coast. There we go. I should know that. That's the same time as where I live. So I don't know. I'm kind of, you know, jacked up on coffee and jacked up on RC. Hello, William Singh. Buenos dias. Tuned in from Costa Rica. Good to see you guys back racing there in Costa Rica. Would love to get down there and hang out with you guys. See some of the racing there. Got some nice on-road tracks and off-road tracks there. Probably one of the biggest RC communities in the Central America area besides Mexico. Hope you guys enjoyed the Spanish podcast that we did last week with Robert Battier. We will be looking to get other personalities from Central America, Latin America, and Spain on there to do a podcast a month. We got Jared Moveda. What's up, Jared? Have you been racing, dude? It's been a while. I haven't seen you since last year. I saw P-Word at the races. Jared up there in the Northeast. Tony Scarcella tuned in. How you doing, Tony? Tyler's watching from Las Vegas. We got Joe Carter. I'm shocked you guys ain't here. I'm surprised the Carter brothers aren't here at the race. You would have loved this track. Especially that oval. That's you guys right there. Oval racing. Full scale oval, though. All right, so we're in Heat 5. Guys, they're getting, so it's 2-minute warm-ups, 5-minute qualifiers for Truggy. There we see Brian Eider with that iconic Ivan Stewart paint job. The owner of HRCR put in. There's a beautiful facility there. I believe that's in Idaho, I want to say. But really, he's also created an absolutely beautiful facility there. 8 scale, a 10 scale on-road, indoor racing, hobby, big 8 scale track, beautiful driver stand with an elevator for handicap access. He has been doing RC big, him and his son Dylan. They have been traveling and doing a lot of racing. Big Ty, how you doing? Big Ty? I think your grandmother had a birthday the other day. Happy birthday to your lovely grandmother. Good to see her having, as we say in Bermuda, she's having a great innings. So, happy birthday to her. Big Ty, good friend from SoCal, Mugen Stalwart, high-tech Stalwart. So right now, Dylan Bartlett is out to the front. Dylan Bartlett from One Army, up there in the Pacific Northwest. The One Army guys I heard, was talking to them earlier. They make a lot of great hop-ups for HB cars. So they are here. Kevin Caston, how you doing, Kevin? He's saying, I get to hang out with Degani all day tomorrow at Santa Barbara. That's good. Get Degani out there racing. He knows he loves it. He still loves it. So, very good. Hello, Zachary. How you doing? Thank you guys for all tuning in. Cameron Saxon, dude, I had to leave my woodwork that you made for me at Danny's house. I'm going to bring it home next month. I'm going to get you make me a sign, man, an NRC sign. I love your work. Really love your work. Yeah, lots of traction rolling. It's these guys. The traction's going to come up throughout the day. They need to get that groove. I think when they're going to get that black groove, it'll get a little bit easier for them. You can actually have too much traction. 102 years old. God bless that young lady. 102 years old and still going strong. Happy birthday to her, and happy birthday to you, my brother. Happy birthday to you tomorrow. That's awesome. I would only love to live to 102 years old. So Whiska says he's watching from work in Amarillo. I was just reminded that the person that you see who's given us these great camera shots is Lucas, our cameraman. It's his birthday today. He goes 23. So we have lots of birthdays to celebrate. This young man is celebrating his birthday by bringing you guys excellent camera work here from the Live RC crew. So everybody say happy birthday to Lucas, even though he can't hear you. Chiron, you going to Channel Island? Love that track. Absolutely beautiful. Enjoy it, man. Top-notch series. I heard it's sold out. That's great. Awesome. Awesome stuff. I think you guys are going to have fun. All right. Oh, we got somebody, the Fat Man Inya from Indonesia. Yes. You guys had was it Jakarta 2006? That's in Indonesia, right? Mark Pavidis won that race. I'd love to get over to Asia next year, or this year if possible. I'd love to get out there and experience the Asian RC community. Matt says he'll be there as well. Good to see Matt running. Is Mike running as well? I know Gary's still running. I saw him at DNC last year, I believe. So, yes. Am I coming back to Florida? I am coming back to Florida, but I think it's just to transit to Georgia next in July. And I'm going to spend some time in Florida. I'm looking to bring my son with me next to the Wicked Weekend in July. He's going to hang out with us and learn how to work. And he had his first trip out of the Dominican Republic. So looking forward to that. No, so the surface is not treated. I asked Kevin about this, and it's just water and lots of compaction. He used a lot of, he was telling me he used like tires, basically, like just driving around on it. I don't know what he used, but just getting that rubber in it. And it's really like the aggregate, the dirt here is really, I haven't seen anything like it. It's dusty, but you can see the line is big. They haven't blown off the track. They haven't been watering, nothing. There's been no water on this track the entire day yesterday. It held up great. We did see a few patches come up, but nothing too serious. Robert Parente, aren't you from up this area, Robert? I thought you was going to come by and hang out with us. But good to see you, good buddy. Hello, Mike Woods. How are you? And everybody's saying happy birthday to you, Lucas. So happy birthday to you, and thank you for all your hard work. This young man works hard. 23 years old. I mean, I wouldn't have, at 23, I don't know if I'd have been running a camera. I'd have been out partying. So everybody's getting excited for the TNS series. They're in Channel Islands. I've heard a lot of great things from Top Notch. Maybe I'll get out to one of them as well. We'll see. So, yep. It's some magical dirt, man. The Oval guys were telling me, because they have a lot of experience on this, because they raced quite a lot here, and they were like, when it's wet, it's slower, but when it's dry, it just eats tires, but it's so much faster. So Dylan Bartlett looking to take over that TQ. He's setting an 8. He's on an 8.5.14 right now. He's going to take over that short TQ as we get down. We're now on race 5 of Truggy. So we're getting up into the faster group. Some of these guys probably in some lower seeding. You know, they had 3 rounds of seeding practice yesterday, taking your best 3. Dakota Fenn was your overall Truggy top seed, and Spencer Rivkin. I think that's the fight. I think we're going to see Spencer Rivkin. I think it's going to be Spencer Rivkin, Mason Fuller, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Mayfield, and I think Cole Ogden is going to be really good this weekend. So it's going to be interesting to see. Lucas Riley says happy birthday. Ben Johnson out there racing his... Yeah, Lucas says thank you. He just whispered in my ear. It was very loud. It scared me. Ben Johnson out there racing your RC boats, geeking out on that. I'm going to be doing that when I get home. Enjoy your boat racing. Cody Mann tuning in from the NY, from New York. Which track do you race at there in New York? Just had Mark Calandro on the last podcast. Enats is going to be at CRC in Rome. All right, next up we have Cade Burnett, the young man from Georgia. Him and his father have been racing very hard. He's very fast, making his trip out to NorCal for the Fuel Nats. We have quite a few people from the Southeast here. It's really good to see. Love to see the community out here. Very fast young racer from Georgia. Had the pleasure of meeting him and his father. Very nice people. Always good to see father-son race teams. Ryan Moore, Bryce Beaver, Tavian Cross, Jonathan Hernandez, Peyton Heiser, Nate Clark, McCoy Starkey, Cole Chora, Jackson Wilson, Clayton Saxon, Chris Morale, and Andrew Bouchamp. Yes, Ogden needs a good run. Matt says, Gary and I are racing out my Akos this weekend. Mike has been racing on-road of late. Tell Mike I said hello. Tell Gary I said hello. You guys have fun. They're at one of my favorite tracks in the world, which is Channel Islands. I love that place. I've been wanting to go back there ever since I went there. I've only been there once. So Cade probably should be one of the fastest guy here in this heat. And we'll see. Yes, Wiggins looked very well in his... Wiggins looked good yesterday, too. He was looking good. His car looks good. These techno guys, they're putting in work. I saw they have the Kashima shocks on them. I was talking to Wiggins yesterday. Of course, we have the Visions race coming up in 2 weeks' time. He's the defending champion. He's looking to defend that. So We'll see what happens with that. And Tyrone says happy birthday to you, Lucas. Everybody's saying happy birthday to you, Lucas. So you're the guy right now. You are the guy. Eric, how you doing, my good buddy down there in Florida? How's the humidity down there in Florida? It's hot here, but it's not humid at all. Hello, Marcus Torelli. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you guys all for tuning in. We don't have much time. We're in heat 6, so we're getting into the faster groups starting here soon. Heat 3s, 7, 8, and 9, and of course the top guys will be in the heat 10. These truckers are flying yesterday. I thought the fastest round of the day was actually heat round 2. That's when we saw some of the fastest times being thrown out in buggy and truggy. So, and that chicane, you will see this, when the top guys come and they go through that chicane, they're coming through there so fast, and it's minimum movements. They are so close to hitting that pipe. It's insane. I was just standing right up there in the driver's stand, right above it, and super impressed all last night. So, Jackson Wilson is out to a first start. He just threw down a 44.3. Bryce Beaver just threw down a 42.8. Cade Burnett out there with a 40.0. We're looking to drop those times. We saw some 36s. High 36s were the fast laps from the top guys yesterday in truggy and buggy. I think Cole and Spencer were putting in some super fast laps. Cole was your last top. He won the last. Sorry, he was your top seed out of round 3 yesterday, as they were racing under the lights and the track was super polished. Clayton Saxton just turned on a 38.8. So track's gonna, we're gonna see these times drop a bit as the heat gets penetrated. It's only 9:45, so it isn't really hot out there. It's actually really nice. It's just right, especially in the shade. But as we know, it's supposed to be hotter tomorrow and hotter on Sunday. And we know as the temperature goes up, so does the aggression, so does the chance of getting a DQ from fuel. We saw 2 DQs in the 2021 Raw Nationals, the LCRC. 2 of the fastest guys who had a chance to do really well was DQ'd, not allowed to run their final. Remember, everybody, that everybody has to race in for buggy. Truggy will be normal ABC mains, as we see here in America. So lots and lots of racing, Remember, you can TQ buggy, but you still have to race in. I don't know how I feel about that rule. I think that if you TQ, you should be automatically in. You can still race a semi. Ooh, that was hectic. We're going to see a lot of that this weekend. Ooh, and there we go. People just you see that dust coming up, but the wind's blowing it off here. The wind's going out towards those cars. Later on in the day, we'll be blowing the opposite direction. And at night, there's no wind. So it just kind of hangs. But we're not going to be racing at night, apparently. Hello, Andrew Leach. Thank you for joining us. Yes, Kevin. Just me for this weekend. Scotty's actually in Europe at an ETS. And Charlie Swanka was supposed to be here as well. I was looking forward to that. I didn't know that Charlie was coming till I got her. But Charlie had a bike accident and messed up his clavicle. And, I know all about that. Yes, Mike Braun, he's up. He's up above me, Ty. So they're up in a separate booth. But I will definitely go up there and tell him when I got a chance to get out. Yesterday, I kind of just enjoyed being around everybody and soaking it all in, the atmosphere, and just going around talking to different drivers and people here and finding out their opinions on the track, because I knew that I was going to be spending the next 3 days here in the booth entertaining you guys, and we will have people coming in throughout the weekend to talk with you and whatnot. So don't worry, you're not just going to have to hear me the entire time. Right now, we're just letting everybody get through their runs and stuff. We'll follow some of the top guys when we get here to them. But Cade Burnett out there looking pretty sharp. He's done an 8.5.15. So as you can see, we're getting up into these faster guys. Their times are dropping. Cade probably not having the best seeding. Yes, then we have an alligator. There we go. We have an alligator there. The infamous alligator that happens with truggy. Still happening with the bruggy bodies. Oh, we can't have that. Keep it clean. Keep it clean as the president said, I believe in the meeting, if you don't turn marshal, you're going to be disqualified. If you don't show up for tech, you're going to be disqualified. So we had to call a lot of turn marshals yesterday. It really held up the program. So it's pretty simple. You finish running your car, you go out there and turn marshal. It's been the same for many, 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 many years. So Cade Burnett out there with a 38.9. Now dropping down to an 8.5.12. followed by Tavian Cross, who's now just threw down a 40.4. He's on a 5:17, 5:19. Bryce Beaver jumping up, but still kind of off the pace there compared to Cade. Cade very fast, young driver from Georgia. Been doing a lot of racing down in the southeast, so he would be he'd be looking to up and get up into those upper echelons of qualifying her. They will do a resort after round 2. Remember, everybody, today will be 3 rounds of truck qualifying, which is 5 minutes long, and then we will have 2 rounds of 10-minute buggy qualifying here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale off-road fuel nationals in the beautiful Silver Dollar RC Raceway here in Chico, California. Absolute beautiful day here. We couldn't ask for better weather, and that was a big mistake. That's what's going to happen. People are trying to cut that so close to that chicane, and you're going through their full tilt, and we're going to see lots of that, I think, this week. So I was watching Ryan Mayfield come so close to that, and just controlled chaos sometimes with Ryan Mayfield, and he was looking really good there as well. So just the key to that chicane is minimum movements, minimum steering input. Hello, Marco Vera, tuning in from Windsor, Ontario. We're racing this weekend. Where are you guys racing this weekend in Ontario? Is it the Otter, or are you going out to the other track that you guys have? Yeah, I don't know who's up there refereeing. I'm not up there, so I think they're going to rotate referees. They're probably talking to them up there, giving them warnings. I mean, the job of a referee is to keep the race going, not just dish out penalties. But if you don't want to listen, you got to get a penalty, right? I was just informed that Clayton is refereeing, so I'm sure he's up there issuing out some warnings. We see Nick Watlett. We see Dirt Donuts. She's Katie. She's been there. We see Dylan Nelson's father. We see Chad Phillips, the manager of HB. We see David Olson gone there. David Olson's dad with Joe Bornhorst. So we got some more Southeast representatives here getting ready here for Heat 6 of ending up on the Heat 6 of Truggy qualifying. So we're going to start getting into these faster drivers. What's up, Kirkman? How you doing? Yeah, I'm surprised you're not hurt, Kirkman. I'm surprised you're not at the Nationals here. And, I mean, it is a long drive from SoCal. I actually was thinking of flying into LA and driving the van up. And I was like, yeah, not doing that. Yes, Kevin, I did see Chad. He was here yesterday. We talked for a little bit. He was fixing a charger. He said he'll be back throughout the week. Maybe we'll get him in here and to talk on the with us a little bit. He was sharing some stories with me yesterday, so it's really good to see. And what's up, Flying Scotsman Marco from Spark? How you doing, good buddy? So we're in a warm-up. We got Brendan Bartlett, Jonah Wilson, fast young man, another fast young Southeast driver. Cody Ingham, also from the Southeast. David Olson, another fast Southeast driver. Jeremy Leake, Jared Cosazera, he's here with the HRCR guys. He's fast. Cooper Phillips, son of Chad Phillips. Evan Vale of Prevale Paints. Good to see Evan out here. Jimmy Fishback, love that guy's name. Gonzalo Cortez, Wally, Nick Watlett, Wally Builds, and Dylan Nelson. So this is going to be actually a very good race because there's some fast guys in here. Jonah's fast. Evan's fast. Nick's fast. Cody Ingham's fast. David Olson's fast. Brandon Bartlett's pretty good. Jared's good. Let's pay attention to this race. What's up, Chance? How you doing? We got Cody Wild Gus cheering on Cole Chura. Got to see them again. Met them a few years ago at the RCGP. And there we go. We're on live. They have started. Remember, this is each driver's on their individual clock. And what they've done this year for Raw is actually pretty cool. So each number plate has a different color. So 1 through 13, they all have different colors. The only problem is I can't see the colors either. So hopefully we can. We'll take some requests as well later on. Basically, if you want to see a specific driver, please tell us their name and their paint scheme. But we're on board with Wally right now, and he is actually number 12. So let's see. It looks like 12 is some red and black numbers. There's Nick driving for Associated, working for Associated and all, doing all the branding and whatnot. There's Evan Vale right behind him with another Associated driver making a quick mistake. We got the curse of the commentator, Evan Vale making the trip out from South Carolina, pre-Vale paints, super fast young racer. Well, he's a young man now. He's not as young as he used to be, but still enjoying RC. Looks like, I want to say that's Dylan Bartlett in between them, maybe, or Dylan Nelson, number 3. So yeah, Jonah Wilson. No, that's not Jonah Wilson. That's not his color scheme. Cody Turner. That's not his color scheme either. So I can't see that number. Sorry guys, I'm blind. Can't see the numbers yet. Not surprised about Jonah Wilson being fast out there. Watched him at the North Georgia shootout. Woof. He was giving Aiden Horn and Cole Ogden some fits there. So super fast young racer running Associated. I believe he's from Tennessee. Racing up there in the ROCCK, Rock, up there in Tennessee. Great little track. Jackson Wilson. That's doing a 35.9. No, that can't be right. That's too fast. No, I don't think that's correct. Jared Corosera throwing on a 38.7. Dylan Nelson 39.9. We see, yeah, our scoring's kind of going all over the place here at the moment. So, Jonah Wilson. Let's see if we can find Jonah. I can't even see his car number here. So, but he should be all like purpley, bluish, truggy, all more purple, if I remember correctly. I just can't find him on scoring here at the moment. So, scoring's acting funny here for me. We got some people tuning in and cheering on Jonah. There's Jonah right there. That purple, white. He is extremely good. 16 years old. Doesn't look 16. He's a very tall young man. His dad doesn't look like he should be his dad because he looks young as well. But very great father-son team out of Tennessee. So super fast, super impressed with that young man. Here we go, scoring back up. He's on an 8.508, so these times are just dropping. Racing his Southern East, his Cade Burnett, who's right now with a 5.13. Jonah Wilson's about, yeah, he's about good 3-5 seconds. You guys know I suck with math, so don't expect everything to be right. But Nick Watlett there, Wally Builds right behind him with a 5.12. Nick loving his truggy right now. He's got a beautiful German Shepherd mixed with St. Bernard giant dog. It looks like a big, giant German Shepherd. I don't know who decided to mix a German Shepherd and a St. Bernard, but it came out pretty nice. Beautiful dog, humongous. Had a little accident yesterday, cut her paw. So we saw Katie down there Caitlin working on the paw. She was bandaging them up. Beautiful dog, beautiful dog. I'm sorry, but I have to talk about it because it's an extremely beautiful dog. What's up, Chumley RC? What's up, Larry 4? Please focus on Nick Wallet. We got 1 minute left. Let's see. Let's find Nick. We got some requests. Nick is the blue and green Associated. I'll find him for you. Or I would if scoring was working for me. It isn't. That's not Nick. Lucas. There we are. There's Nick right there. Green, blue. Running with the red numbers. So Nick number 12. So 12 looks like it's going to be a red number plate with black numbers. Ooh. Nick is very good in truggy. So he's out there wheeling. Looking pretty good. Busy man. Wally Builds. Working for Associated. Really like Nick. Caitlin. Very good people. And good to see Casey Neal. How you doing? S-Works biggest fan tuning in. Tony Schumacher. Yeah, I got my calculator app up. Yeah, definitely going to have to do that. Woodland Hobbies in the house. We're on board with Nick Watlett, who's right now looking to on an 8.512. But Jonah Wilson stood the toast of the ton, running on an 8.509. Going to set a new TQ place as we go into race 8. So we're getting into the top guys here next. 8, 9, 10. So it's going to be going to see these speeds drop down a little bit. And these guys are going to go out there and put on some hot laps. So we see Wally going through there, looking pretty smooth, going through that chicane. No slow around that corner. It's actually very off camber, but he's done for the day anyway. I mean, not done for that round as it is. But Jonah Wilson, letting out there to set up. Oh, dropped down a second, just under a second. He just set down on 8.508. So Jonah Wilson throwing out the proverbial gauntlet, throwing out the challenge to all his racers. He's 16 years old, and he's been improving fast. Apparently not racing for very long, but very talented. Southeast is producing some very young, very talented young drivers. I mean, look at Little Bump, 12 years old. We had a nice little talk with Little Bump yesterday. He's coming out of the show, so super talkative, but it's so cute. So he was like, "We want to see your radio. Do you want me to go get my radio?" I just couldn't stop laughing because of his list. But good to see Little Bump doing well, coming out of the show and talking more. What's up, Tony Schumacher? How's the track doing? Haven't seen no pictures of it for a while, man. Love to get out there and just hang out there in the desert. And, I don't know, actually maybe drive a car. It'd be great. There is a 2020 Fuel Nets, aka Vision's warm-up race. Well, I think the Vision track would be completely different from this when we get out there. So if I remember correctly from last year, it was a lot rougher, smaller. I think they're going to make a bigger track this year. So we'll see. Well, we got some fast guys here in this race. We got Camden Lime, who's been exceptionally fast in Truggy this year. Lee Setzer, Little Bump, Fee Long Ling, as we're calling him Sticks now, apparently. Walker Spin Radical. This is the track that he will love. He was telling me about some sick whip that I missed yesterday, so hopefully we get to see that. Ethan Mechanic, another Northeast racer running X-Ray. Tom Render Connect, driving the X-Ray. Kyle Turner, NorCal driver running X-Ray. Tyler Fenster from SoCal and Associated. Carson Phipps. Carlos Arndondo driving that Techno. Doug Laverrier, very fast stock racer, racing for Associated. Jaden 2 running the Associated. Taylor Sontag, the young, I would say, protege of Dakota Fenn, out here running in 13th place. Taylor was looking pretty spicy yesterday as well. Yes, Chad's a good dude. I remember Chad Bradley, and when he was so fast at the time, him, Jason Ash, and those guys, and just he used to always be on the S grid answering questions for us, and it was a pleasure to talk to him. Met him many years ago when I was running Jammin', and it was good to see him. He was telling me that he was out on his track testing, and one of the greats in our industry when it came to 1/8 scale race. So definitely a part of that Attitude era. We had some funny stories about the Gunny, and I was like, yeah. I could believe it. So what's up, Kenneth Pope? Bang bang, how you doing, man? See you all over the place. Okay, Render Neck. Got it. Render Neck. All right, I don't blame you. Clears for summer heat. You're down there in Arizona, man. I bet you're hot out in that desert. Hot and dry. All right, so that is not hard. Our scoring's kind of acting up. It's not on the same page as us. So do forgive me as I'm waiting for the scoring to get follow up. We will follow Little Bump. So we got a big request, everybody, to follow Little Bump. So Little Bump's got a little different paint job now. I think that's him. Let's see. But let's see. That does look like Little Bump, a little more white. Car number 3, so no, that's all white. I think that's him right there. 1 second. Nope, that is Kyle Turner. I'll find him for you when I see him. There, Lucas. Or you can find him. His car number 3, but that's not him. That's a Techno. So Camden Lime. They're still in warm up though. Sorry, my scoring is a little bit messed up here, so it's behind, and I can't really follow any cars. There we go. Camden Lime out there for 37.2. He's now looking on a 9:39 pace as well. Camden been really impressive in Truggy as of late. That was really good as well. And Nitro Buggy at Silver State. I think he TQ'd a run if I'm correct. So very good to see Camden doing well. Really good with that S-Works car. We'll find Little Bump. We're just trying to find his car as well. I'm not sure if that's him because I can't match it to my scoring. But we're seeing some of these laps drop. Her Camden Line throwing a 36.8. Kyle Turner out there doing a 36.6. He's super fast. This is his home track. My dark horse to make it into the main. And let's find. Okay, so we can't follow everybody. We gotta take our time. We only have 5 minutes. We'll follow Camden Line because he's out front. He's the pink and purple S-Works. That'll be easy to find. Lots of pink, lots of purple. That's him. That's got to be him. So super fast and truggy as of late. No, that's a TLR, looks like. Don't worry, guys. We will get this going where we find these guys a lot faster. Here. Now that's Kyle Turner that we're following right now, who's in second. Let's follow him for a minute. That red and white X-ray, super fast, local here. Wow, Camden's throwing out some heaters at 36. We got to find Camden. We got to find Camden. Follow the winner. Well, there's no winners here because there's still going to be the leader. That looks like Camden right there, actually. There we go. One of those ultimate engines. I saw the head there, so that's Camden. Looking super dialed. He's got the S-Works truck dialed. I was in Portugal a few weeks ago watching Juan Carlos Canas out there win E-Buggy and Nitro Buggy, and his S-Works was on point. Absolutely flying. And so the S-Works guys are definitely onto something, and it's good to see, seeing the Grand Bro here. There's no Scotty or Lance McDonald here this weekend, John. Just myself. So we got Camden Lime, Kyle Turner, Walker Spinrad, Ethan Mechanic, Lee Setzer, and Tom Rinderneck. Camden Lime not on a 5:33, 9:5:33, followed by Kyle Turner on a 9:5:37. Walker Spinrad on an 8:51. He's going to want to pick up and get that extra second. But Camden Lime dialed with his truggy. He's been dialed all year. So looking very good. Kyle Turner, the other local driver here, very nice family from NorCal, racing the X-Ray. Been on the cusp of making some A-mains here at DNC, at Silver State here recently. Doesn't really travel much out of the West. You see him make a mistake, that's fine. But we see Camden Lime out there just super dialed, doing really good. So Walker Spinrad just behind him, but 3 seconds behind him. Ooh, these guys want to keep out of each other's way. They don't want to be doing stuff like this. This is qualifying, so they got to give them some space. Let these fast guys through. Everybody's on the individual clock. I'm sure the referee is going to start calling some penalties up here. Maybe not penalties, but dishing out some warnings. We know that, that was a good, he let those faster guys through. Yeah, the scoring is acting up. That's not on our side, Trentus. That's on live. Sorry, that's on the above up on the booth. Don't worry, I'm suffering from it too. Man, you're supposed to be out here. Too bad you're not here. They were paging you this morning. So, Isaiah Anderson says, I'm going to buy a truggy. Yeah, is there some kid banging on the keyboard during time? Definitely not. Nuclear, nobody. Well, we're going to have some people coming in here and doing some interviews with us and helping to do some calling as well throughout the weekend. But they're racing, so they're going to be able to come in when they have time. I'm kind of letting everybody get their jitters out. First qualifiers, everybody's kind of in panic mode. Let that get out, and then we'll start calling some people in here. We're going to do some interviews and whatnot. So you got 3 days of listening to me. 3 days. Camden Line, turn that down with our first 9-lapper. 9 laps, 5:34. Let's see, we're going into heat 9 now of truggy. Sorry, the scoring is all out of whack, so that's nothing to do with us. That's all to do with scoring up top. But Camden Line, he's right now setting that TQ spot with a 5:34. Will it hold? Will he stay in that top 10? It's quite possible because he's been super fast. There we see Will Walker getting Brian Lutz's pink and purple truggy ready. Brian Lutz, we have a special treat for you guys later on. Charlie Mack, I love your proverbial gauntlet slap to Mayako about truggy in the YouTube chat today. Thank you, Riley. We got Adam Harper tuning in from Hereford, England. Very good to see. Tom Lee RC Cars fan. I was about to say, is that Tom Lee RC from Tom Lee RC? Because that's a great channel. I like to watch that as well. Yes, this track is exceptionally great, Jose Correa. Very good. Very good. It's very holding up extremely well too. The surface. They did have to patch a few play areas that were coming up yesterday, but man, there was so many laps on this track yesterday, and it held up exceptionally well. Some of the jumps had some divots in there, but not too bad. They've done a really great job. They figured out the surface. You see somebody. Oh, we saw that a lot yesterday. People getting stuck under that fence right there, and nobody's seeing that guy unfortunately right now. No, Kevin Talbot is good too, but they have Tom Lee RC. I like him as well. I like both of them, Kevin Talbot and Tom Lee RC. I watch them both. Oh, so it is Tom Lee RC. Hey, welcome, man. Love your channel. Love your channel. Keep up the good work. Absolutely love that stuff. I love the bashing side of things. I want to do it myself. So, Arnold, is this an invite race or how does it work? So, it's not an invite race per se. You do not have to qualify for it. You have to sign up for it, obviously, and usually this race signs out pretty early, but they do have some spots open. But this is a qualifier for the 2024 Worlds, which is happening next year. So it is a qualifier in that sense, but you do not have to qualify for that. That is a great debate. Do we need to have regional qualifiers to qualify you for the nationals? And I am definitely a part of that, so I agree with that. What's up, Keith Waddell? What's up, D70? How you doing, man? Good to see you in here. And great to see you guys in. We got people representing MSN. Yeah, tag Mark Santamaria and get him in here. Yeah, okay, not a fan, just a fan. I agree. Great channel, Tom Lee RC. All those guys doing good work. So, Philip Atondo, legend. We got to meet him, seen that guy in the magazines for years. I think they're in Delta RC. Ryan Pavitas, Adam Drake looking racy out there earlier in Truggy, Aiden Horn, Caden Fuller, Joey Bordon, Ryan Lutz, Mason Epley, Austin Blair, Jermaine Robinson. So we got some fast guys in there. Cole Caston from the Southeast as well. Jackson Brunson, who used to be from the Southeast, is now living in California. So what's up, Gary Stute? How you doing, man? How's things going up there at the track? Got a big race coming up as well. And we got KD World. I think that's Bermuda. I think that's Quaz. What's up, Quaz? How you doing? Sure, this to those Bermuda guys. Get them in here as well. Sean Fraser, I like to party. Yes, hit that like and share this. We want to get this out there, get this out in the algorithm, get as much RC out there. You never know who's watching this. And we can get some new people into RC, right? That's what we do. Charles Lee Mack, I'm just here for, we know you're just here for the Charlie action, but we know what the real glory is, Charlie Mack. George Papa McAley from Greece, how are you? Thank you for tuning in. Adam Drake out there with 37.2. He's right now on a 9.535. Still not fast enough to get over Camden Lime. Ryan Lutz throwing on a 37.4. He's on a 9.536. We're on board with Adam Drake right now. His truggy was looking good. I was talking to him earlier over in Team Marks. My buddy Shane Simmons, fellow Bermudians, are pitting for him. So very good to see. Adam, Adam's having fun this weekend, it looks like. He's kind of relaxed, just chilling with the Mugen guys, probably helping Mayfield with tire choices and stuff like that. Looking to do well himself as well. Still looking very racy. He was fast yesterday. That's right, the TZO Spec Tire Team Spec Cash Shuffle coming up at Gary Stute's track. We got more Bermudians here. What's up to all my Burmese crew? And as you guys know, that's where I'm from, Bermuda originally. Ryan Lutz up to that top spot. Just exactly about 1 second faster than Camden Line right now. We're on board with Adam Drake, the man, the myth, the legend. Well, not a myth, but definitely a legend. Out there in that Mugen Siki. Iconic paint job. Who remembers Adam Drake's paint jobs from those triple X NTs, man, on those boxes and all that stuff when gas truck was a thing? Ooh, I remember the first time I ever saw Adam Drake drive a gas truck. I was in awe that he was able to do a triple that I could barely do with my 8-scale car. But still out here racing, still out enjoying, and a great iconic figure in our sport. Brian Lutz, though, another iconic figure and the tallest man in RC. Very nice man. He did something pretty epic with him that we'll be showing you later on today. Jermaine Robinson, who used to be from NorCal, now making his time living in Texas, down there racing in Thornhill. Aiden Horn, coming off a pretty decent Worlds warm-up. Not probably the results that he wanted, but it was pretty decent. Jackson Brunson, who's took some time off and is working full-time now, racing on the side, was looking extremely fast in his last seeding practice last night. Of course, we have Joey Bordon, the young techno driver who's been making some waves. Caden Fuller, the younger brother of Mason Fuller, who I've picked to win this. So, yes, yeah, Shane came up with Drake to pit him, but he's also racing. Bashers pay the bill. You know what? But E-Buggy pays the bills in racing. But you are correct. Bashers pay the bills, but we need to get them racing, right? So at the last race I was at, I saw guys running the Creightons that were competitive, Trent, and I saw guys running the Typhoons. So we could get these RTR cars racing as well. But Ryan Lutz just dropped off the pace now of Camden Line down to a 9.536. So that's
with a 36.8 last time by, moving back up to a 1-second advantage on Adam Drake. Jermaine Robinson about a second and a half behind Adam in the third spot.
So we got a little special treat for you guys after this. Hope you guys enjoy it. We did get out and do some work for you guys yesterday. But Aiden Horn, scoring's all messed up. But it looks like Aiden Horn's not scoring. Yeah, if you guys scoring is messed up for you guys, it's messed up for me too. So yeah, we have Ryan Cavallari, WRC. He'll be up in the next heat, I think. So we do have one WRC guys there. One gentleman here. I mean, he's the GOAT, Ryan Cavallari. So, you know, multi-time world champion, multi-time national champion. Won pretty much every race out there besides that Worlds. A lot of these guys haven't won that Worlds. What's up, bro Akil? Tuning in from Malaysia. Great to see you in there. How's the family doing? So, yeah, the S-Works RTR looks pretty good as well, Derek. I like to see that thing going out there. The thing with picking Mason every race is you know it will happen. It's just when. That's how I feel about Mason, man. It's going to happen. It's just when. There's Ryan Lutz coming through in that chicane. Ryan Lutz just off Camden Line's time of a 5:34.8. He's now on a 9.535 flat. Adam Drake out there on an 8.50. So it looks like Ryan Lutz is going to be the only driver going to do a 9-lapper here. You'll see, should see plenty of 9-lappers up here in the next heat as we're going into the top heat of Truggy. Then we're going to go right into the 10-minute qualifiers for Nitro Buggy. Tanner Denny, what's going on, man? You were supposed to be here. What happened? The S-Rex guys are all hanging out. I was there hanging out with those guys. You see Will Walker. There's Cody Turner pitting for People's Champ, Cole Ogden. You see Bruce Tebow pitting for Tebow. Mike Fuller there pitting for the Iceman. There's Lou Dog. There's your WRC, but I think it's an AE Truggy. I looked at it earlier. So there's Mr. Van Dalen pitting for Saf, who actually has injured his clavicle as well. We see Gord back there pitting for Ty. Mr. Rose, Dwayne Rose there as well, pitting for Brandon Rose. So Father's Pitman, we see the little bumps back. Father in the back there. Looks like, Brandon had a flame out. Mike Truey there. There's Brandon Rose right there. Got his aviators on. There's mirror aviators on. He said he's going to come in and talk with us later on this week. But, yeah, Dakota Fan was your top seed of Truggy yesterday. So we're about to have some words from Dakota Fan.
All right, we're with Dakota Fan, who just took overall seeding of Nitro Truggy here at the 2023 Raw Nationals. You and Mayfield were going at it out there.
Yeah, truck was good. We made, I think, probably like 4 or 5 changes that time. Just trying to dial it in and get it exactly how I want to drive out there. And like I said, cars have been fast all weekend, just kind of tinkering here and there and getting to drive more to my style. And truck was a lot better. We made a lot of progress that time, and I think we're pretty close in the ballpark now. So,
how's the track out during that later on? The temperatures have gone down. Is the traction still high like it was earlier today?
Yeah, we weren't really sure what to expect. I imagine we're probably not really going to be running at this late any other time throughout the rest of the weekend. So, not super important from that. But track seemed like it stayed pretty much the same for the most part. I'm going to go see how the tire wear was, but still plenty of grip out there.
Okay. You said you made some changes to the truck. I know you like a truck. You like a lot of steering and whatnot like that. Is that what you was looking for out there, or was you looking to tame it down a bit?
Yep. Yeah, I was looking for more steering and then more rotation in the 180 corners. Stuff, like I said, has been carrying really good corner speed, but just been using a little bit more wheel input than I'd like to. So trying to dial that in, and I think we, like I said, I think we're pretty close now. Truck was a lot easier to drive like that, and we'll probably make a couple small changes, and then just take what we've learned and try it on the buggy for this last round.
All right, cool, man. Well, good luck in buggy later on, and we look forward to seeing another epic battle between you and Mayfield.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, we're back. We had some words with Dakota Fan, your top seed, and we're on camera with him right now as he's getting warmed up. Taylor Danny, he had some, I was just asking why he wasn't here, had some unexpected surgery. Get well soon, man. Also, you guys will see that CFT is missing as well. He's having some medical issues as well, so he wasn't able to make it. Get well to CFT, and we would like to see you guys get back at the track here shortly. But unfortunately not here this weekend, but we're on board with Dakota Fan, who's your top seed of Truggy. We'll stay with him. And it's hard not to pick the Phenom. He wants to repeat from last year. He's looking strong, looking confident as always. Never seems to get what's the word I'm looking for? He never seems to get I can't think of the word, but he never seems to get upset. He always seems to be able to just put his head into it and do what he has to do to get those laps done. As we now get on the clock, let's see what his first lap's going to be. He was flying yesterday. Rivkin was flying in buggy, and Cole Ogden as well. So he's not going to want that. I think him and Rivkin have a great rivalry going on. Cole Ogden throwing on a 37.7, but Fen coming out swinging with a 36.7. It's probably just going to get faster from her, everybody. We know how Dakota Fen does this. Ty Tessman 37.7, followed by Ryan Mayfield down for 36.9. So he's taking up the challenge to Dakota Fen. Jared Wiggins with a 38.2. Derek Tebow for 39. Mason Fuller 37.3. Woo! So there we see Dakota Fen. He's right behind Brandon Rose. So looking, let's see what he throws on her on a second lap. Unfortunately, we can't see it. There we go. 36.6 from Fen. Ooh, he's on a 9-lap 5:30. Looking to make up for not having the best buggy run at the end of the night last night. Fen, he doesn't want to lose anything to anybody. He wants to, any of these guys don't want to win anything. If you see him go up over there, you'll see those guys in buggy really whipping it over there to get lined up. Remember, a lot of these jumps are off camber, they're off kilt, so you got to do a lot of whippage. You got to do a lot of turning to get the cars lined up a lot. Even this, it looks straight. It's not straight. This little corner, not straight. You get in under, you're landing on full gas through the chicane. He's going wide through there. You're going to see how close guys get there. Keeping it tight around the pipe. Around this 180s, that's actually elevated. You're going downhill, jumping into that berm of that oval around there, and it's really high traction there in that corner. So you've seen a lot of guys tiptoeing around there because it is super high there, high traction, up and over, landing perfectly on the down green. You want to do that to line up for this corner right here, keeping it tight. They're just getting it over on the throttle, up and down, and then everything is timing here. You definitely want to be ready to time and get done. And get on these jumps because this is the very supercross track. Very supercross as we see Fen just sketching that corner marker. They're getting closer and closer as we go by. Just throwing on a 36.4. Incredible. Rivkin up there coming out swinging for 36.6. He's now 3 seconds off the pace of, just under 3 seconds off the pace of Dakota Fen. Spencer Heckett was looking exceptionally fast yesterday as well. They're all chasing that 9.534 set by Camden Lime. Right now, Dakota Fen and Rivkin are the early guys beating Lime. Like I said, Lime having an exceptionally good year in Truggy. We're on board there. You see Cole Ogden, the People's Champ, as Dakota Fen just gets a little squirrely there, not probably getting that line that he wants. You want to go as straight as possible through there, but he'll make up for that mistake somewhere else on that track, on this track, as we know as Fen does all the time. There's the People's Champ just in front of him. Fend up, hitting that perfectly. That looks easy, but trust me, in person, it is not. Just want to get up there perfect right there for Fen. Landing, just over jumping a little bit. He wants to go a little bit wide to set himself up for this perfectly. Ooh, great save by Ogden right there. And let's see. Yeah, sorry guys, scoring is messed up for me as well, but Dakota Fen's now on a 9.529, projected 9.529. Spencer Rivkin on a 9.532. And as of now, Camden Line still holding on to that third spot. with Ryan Lutz behind him. Mayfield just jumping up there for 9.535. Throwing on a 36.3. What a screamer by Mayfield. Can never count Mayfield. And let's find Mayfield there, Lucas, when you can. Let's show the crowd here some of Mayfield as he's wheeling around that techno around this track. There we are with the man, the myth, right there. Ryan Mayfield, the Mayfield, looking to get techno their first, would be not their first national truck win, but definitely their first buggy national win. The Technos are looking exceptionally well out here this weekend, so Mayfield can do it. We know Mayfield can do it. It always comes down to seeing Mayfield and Fenn, but throw Rivkin in the mix this year. We're in for some exciting racing as Fenn just throws on a 36.3. Answers that. Wow, impressive by Fenn. Always seems to get that as we see Mayfield getting up on some lap traffic that's going to cause an issue. But these guys are his peers. We see Cavallari in front of him. How many times have they raced together as that clock dings? And Mayfield out there just throwing on some heaters. But Jared Tebow jumping up to the top there in the top 4 as well. He's looking projected to be in 6. So right now, projections: Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Mayfield, Camden Ryan, Ryan Lutz, and Jared Tebow. Cole Ogden in 7th. Adam Drake in 9th. Wow, that went by so fast I missed it. So, yes, very, very good run there. As soon as I can see, scoring's acting up for me as well here. So, I have to wait. But Mason Fuller not having the best. He's going to 8.502. Cavallari on an 8.502 as well. Dakota Fenn finally done with a 9.529. Spencer for 9.531. Jared Tebow, Ryan Mayfield for 9.532. Tebow looking good out there to Truggy. Camden Lyon in 5th. Ryan Lott 6th. Cole Ogden 7th. Joe Bornos 8th. Ty Tessman 9th. Adam Drake 10th. That's your top 10 after Truggy. First round of Truggy qualifying here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale off-road fuel nationals here at the Silver Dollar RC Raceway in beautiful Chico. There you can see the sun is shining. And yeah, no more cards, Tyrone. It's all going to be virtual. So I believe they're working on that. They're not going to send out cards. They're all working on that. So give them some time. But Dakota Fenn coming out swinging, taking over from where he did his TQ in seeding yesterday. And Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Mayfield, Jared Tebow, Cole Ogden running out your top 5. Sorry, in that heat. But overall, Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Mayfield, Jared Tebow, Camden Lime.
So we've got about a 5-minute break here before we get into race number 12. 5-minute break before we get into race 12.
Yes, so we're going to take a little bit of break. We're going to go out and get a little chat with Dakota Fenn here on his awesome TQ run on first round there. Yes, Lance McDonald in the house. Good to see you, Lance. Hope everything's good. Protect that voice. Yeah, I'm going to have to this weekend. So, yeah, guys, we got to give Raw the benefit of the doubt. We have a new president. He's trying to do a lot of things. He's really focused on improving a lot of things like the stream. He understands. And, yeah, 5-minute quals isn't a positive feature, though. Yes, but we do get 10-minute quals in buggy because we're going off IFMAR rules. What's up, Dennis? How you doing? Tuning in from Florida. Good to see you in here. Thank you guys for all joining us. We're just getting set up to go have a little chat with our TQ of that round. Dakota Fan out there throwing on some heaters, like we know what Fan does. Working on scoring for everybody. That's up top. That's not on us. Nitro Freak, how you doing, man? Good to see you in the chat. I know you'll be here because you love Nitro. I see you building your MCD there, man, watching your posts and all that stuff. So, all that good stuff. Gonna be back with you guys. Just gonna go out and hunt down Dakota Fan to get a few words with him.
We'll get warm up for race 12. Start at 10:35. 10:35 for race 12 warm up. So you guys got 5 minutes from now. Just so you guys know, look at your clocks. 10:35. We'll get race number 12 started.
Here with Dakota Fan, who just TQ'd round 1 of Truggy. He was also top seed in Truggy yesterday. You said you was going to make some changes. Did you make those changes? How's your truck feeling?
Truck was feeling good. We actually just kind of left it the same just to kind of get a good, consistent run in. And truck was really easy to drive. I felt comfortable doing the pace that I was doing, and truck was super easy. Didn't get out of whack or anything crazy. If I missed my line a little bit, it's super critical out there. You know, you over jump something by 3 inches and you go a foot wide in the turn. So just having that comfort level was really important, and it was good just to get a clean run in. So I think maybe make a small change or leave it the same for the second round, and then kind of tinker with it a little bit. But we're definitely in the ballpark now.
Okay, how's the traction out there? I know it's not as hot as it was yesterday. How's the track feeling?
Yeah, track feels pretty similar to yesterday. Versus, I think I'm still kind of learning a little bit tires and stuff. New versus used, and getting heat into the tires and trip patterns and stuff. But the A2 relapse has been really good in the truck, and that's what I did my seat time with yesterday, and that's what I ran in a Q1.
Okay, you talked about the jump timing. I was watching you. You was doing a lot of things perfect. You can see when you just jumped a foot, just a little bit over, it just sent you wide. Is it from the dust, or is it just what's causing that?
Yeah, I think the dust a little bit, and then also just how the jump landings are. They're kind of more like a rounded shape. So if you're not hitting them in the exact right spot, it kind of bounces a little bit. And just with how much grip there is, you have a lot of rear grip as well. So when you go in there, if you go in a little bit too hot or bounce a little bit, it just takes away that time for the car to react and get around the corner. So that's really, really critical to be precise and hit the inside lines and just stay tight.
All right. Well, did you learn anything from that to take into the buggy?
Yeah, we made some changes yesterday, different on the buggy than we did in the truck. I think it was a little bit the wrong direction last night, so we're gonna kind of do what we were doing in the truggy, and it should be pretty good.
All right, well, good luck, and congratulations on round 1 TQ.
Cool, thank you.
All right, that's Dakota Fan, and we're gonna go back to the studio.
Till we start warm up for race number 12. Drivers from race number 10 start making their way back out. We still got about 1 minute till we get started here. 1 minute till we get started. again, in my drivers from race number 10. Make your way back out to turn, Marshall. All right, guys, race number 12. Let's go ahead and sit them down. Race number 12. Get them set down and checked in. Need Andrew out to the back corner, guys. Andrew to the back left corner. 1:30 left in warm-up, guys. 1:30 left. Everybody's still in their spot. Thank you, guys. 1 minute left in warm-up, guys. 1 minute left.
All right, guys. So hope you enjoyed that interview with Dakota Femme. Looking confident as usual. Been watching his mechanic, the great, fabulous one, Bartholomew Baker, out there thrashing on his car. So, yeah, good stuff for Fenn. He's going to have to do that at least 2 more times or 3 more times. Remember, also, best 2 out of 4 is what will get you into the final. So you have 2 good ones, 2 throwaways. As we see the first heat of buggy going on. And remember, guys, this will be 10 minutes, so we will see people coming in for fuel. Why, you may ask, is because this is a Worlds qualifying year, so they will follow Worlds IFMAR rules. We'll also, I believe the final will be 60 minutes per IFMAR rules as well. So lots of racing left here to come. What's up, Coach? I see you in here. Ryan Schaefer, how you doing? Yeah, Clayton's good people. Give them time, everybody. Everything takes time. And they're getting, even yesterday, they had to get things right yesterday, and they had to put up with a lot of people not happy. But they figured it out, and now everything's going pretty smoother this weekend. So, good stuff. And don't forget to share this, everybody. What's up? Hey, Austin, how you doing, man? How are you recovering? Are you doing all right? Man, I meant to reach out to you and see how you was doing, but I'm sure you had lots of people. I hope you have a speedy recovery, man. Let's get to racing boats and RC cars again. But, yeah, Austin Schaefer had an accident in a full-scale race car accident. Very scary, but he seems to be all right. I hope he's on a fast recovery and he gets back on the track soon. I saw my boy Corey Jordan in her, EKJ 24,000, left tire salute. I missed you, my good brother. What's up, Victor Vasquez? How you doing? Brian Kofferman, what's going on? That's my buddy right there. I'm a Stone Cold Steve Austin lookalike. But good to see you tuned in. Funny story about me and Brian. Met him at Fall Brawl and JQ Racing. And then as you guys know, I'm a big action figure fan. So I was buying some old G.I. Joes. And I met this guy randomly on Facebook. And then the guy, he was communicating, and I was buying some vintage G.I. Joes from him. And he goes, hey, we have the same friend, Brian Kofferman. Not an RC guy or nothing, but I knew that he worked with him. And then Brian was like, my buddy's selling you some G.I. Joes. I was like, yeah. So, I'm definitely a nerd. I love all my vintage toys and all that stuff. But there we see, we're on board with the buggy heats. This is, I know everybody loves Truggy, but this is the true glory right here. This is what everybody wants to win. Not saying that Truggy isn't important, Charlie Mack. I'm just saying that this is the glory right here. This is the proverbial king of the hill, in my opinion, in RC. We get to see the best of the best racing here. I was fortunate to be in Portugal a couple of weeks ago at the International Buggy Challenge. There in Barcelos, Yao Figueiredo's home track, and a absolutely beautiful facility. Similar to this, very beautiful, lots of money put into it and thought. Some excellent European racing over there. We saw Juan Carlos Canas actually win both Eco e-buggy and nitro classes, and some of them is the best racing I've seen. Oh yeah, he thought I was gonna bring up another story. No, that's we have to keep it PG on her. That's when we got chased in the bathroom by some. Yeah, we'll leave it at that. We was out having dinner in South Carolina. Myself, JQ, and him. Yes, premier class of RC, I would say, especially in nitro. Just like two-wheel drive buggy is the premier class of 10 scale. But we got Will Whitworth, my buddy Jeremy Vitug, who brought me up here. Shout out to JV. Steve Rose, Frank Columbia, Mike Pavia from the Northeast, Donovan Vera, Rod Whitley, Elijah Onley, Ed Smith, Masayan Onley. Sorry if I butchered that. But Robert, you're supposed to be here. I see you on the list here, but you're not her. I hope you're her. Homeboy RC, 1/8 Nitro is like the Nitro of RC, in my opinion. I would agree with that. Definitely.
Remember, guys, you guys are on your own time.
So it looks like we've got scoring sorted here up there in our tower. So very good. Yeah, come on, guys. Like BJ says, hit that like button, hit that share button. How many people do we actually have in the chat? I need to see that. How do I see that? But tune in. We're on Facebook. We're on YouTube. And yeah, hit that like and share button. RC Cat says, what's up, Cat in the house? How you doing? Brandon Sisk up here looking in, tuning into the Southeast, guys. Super happy to see a lot of the Southeast racers here, Brandon. Well, I didn't know Evan Vale was coming. Even Michael Kuntz is here helping out Josh Hollyfield. Always good to see my Southeast RC family up here racing. Right now, Frank Columbia is your top seed. Well, he's looking like your top seed. So we will have 12 heats of Nitro buggy doing 10 minutes. So they will have to come in and get some fuel. So we will have 3 rounds of truggy qualifying today and 2 rounds of buggy qualifying today. Tomorrow we will have the final round of truggy qualifying as well as the 2 final rounds of Nitro buggy, and then go straight into lower mains. 327, it's still early on a Friday. I'm pretty sure we'll be up in the thousands or 3,000s plus come Saturday and Sunday for finals. So looking forward to that. We will have some other people coming in here to help me out, so you guys will not have to hear me the entire weekend. Well, you probably still will hear me the entire weekend. But super chuffed to be here. I thought I was going to be working with Scotty, but if he's listening, he's over at the ETS over there. I'm not sure where, but somewhere in Europe for the ETS series that he has going on with the Reinhardts and whatnot. Charlie Swanka was supposed to be here with me, but he injured himself this past weekend in a bicycle accident, broke his clavicle. And that's the thing of the week this week. There's lots of guys who have broken clavicles. So, I'm the king of that. I absolutely destroyed my left clavicle, and that's why they call me Lefty. But Stefan Dalen's in a sling. My buddy Brandon Corrin's in a sling. Charlie Swanka's in a sling because of breaking his clavicle. So, I don't know. Everybody's breaking their clavicle, but nobody's broke it as bad as me. That's for sure. When I did it right. Yeah, Scotty, like I said, Scotty would have been here, but he has prior engagements and prior races that he's committed to. So he has to, Appleton in the Netherlands. I wouldn't mind being in the Netherlands myself. We had the World's warm-up in Amsterdam 2 weeks ago. Sorry, not the World's warm-up, 10th scale warm-ups about 3 weeks ago in Amsterdam. So, very good. So, I guess whatever, guys, you guys want to know, if you got some questions there in the chat, talk to me. I was out talking to people yesterday, talking around, and if you have any questions about the track per se, I know a lot of people are asking if it's sealed. It's not sealed. I talked to Kevin, just water, lots of compaction. Looks like a lot of compacting with rubber tires as well, so probably driving around a golf cart or something. Woodland Hobbies, tuning in. Thank you, sir. We'll be going all weekend. I just had to slip out into the interview with Dakota Fan, the Phenom, and slip off to the men's room there. What's up, y'all? Tuning in, y'all Rodriguez, a Gamma driver, tuning in. Has a very nice little van, very bright over there, tuning in from Portugal. Thank you to all my friends over there in Portugal. Had an absolute blast there. Fell in love with wine while I was there. Miles Lane, how you doing, good buddy? You ready for your vacation to go to the DR, but not the DR? I always tell everybody, they're like, I'm coming to the Dominican Republic. I'm saying, where you going? Well, I'm going to Punta Cana. I said, that's not the real DR. You got to come up by me. That's the real DR. So, very good. Enjoy it. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for all our chats. It's awesome. Oh, we need to get that nail hammered on. That's going to break a car there. Well, here we are in the beautiful Silver Dollar RC Raceway here in Chico, California. I am going to miss the FA Cup final, I think. And I'm also going to miss, did I miss Champions League as well? I need to check my school board. When is Champions League? Is that later on this weekend? Or next week? I think Champions League is during the week. Let me know when Champions League is, because it's United versus City this week at an FA Cup final. Not sure. Sorry guys, talking soccer talk to a fellow soccer fan. We will be trying to take some requests as well. So if you have a friend or somebody out there that you want to follow, please give her their name, their car color, maybe even their car number as well. Will help us out. Salty Joe, the saltiest of the salts, he's in the house. You guys have heard me talk about Salty Joe. He's in the house. Oh, next week. Okay, good. I'll be home. I'll go out and watch it. Oh, no, we had a flame out. Was that that must have been somebody who was trying to go 10 minutes, because you can chance it. See if you can go 10 minutes and do it. I bet you Drake goes 10 minutes. I bet you he does. Rick Maroney, how you doing? From tuning in from North Carolina, West North Carolina. Never made it out to the west of North Carolina. I didn't realize North Carolina is it's wide. So that's a pretty far stretch out there. Maybe I have been out that way somewhere. Man U in City tomorrow. Well, we know what color Manchester is, and it's definitely not red anymore. It's blue. So BJ Williams says, left I found town national champions across various classes on the entry list for this national. I'm sure. We got Tebow. So I know Tebow, Fend, Dakota. Sorry, Tebow. So it is. I'm pretty sure. Let's say it's going to be Tebow, Cavallari, Mayfield, Fend. Okay, I can't think of any more. List them out for me, BJ. Let us know who it is. BJ, my statistician out there. Oh, wow! And look at Tebow. Not happy with that guy. Look at that. He was just like, man, you almost took me out. Took me out unnecessarily. But just chucks his car back on there. But let me know the list there, BJ, our awesome statistician out there in the YouTube world. And remember, everybody, hit that like button, hit that share button, and let's get it. Yeah, out from 1 hour out from Psycho Nitro. Beautiful area up there. I actually was up at the North Georgia Shootout. Very beautiful up there. I've done the Tail of the Dragon as well. Went through there with my buddy, not driving it. So, but as a passenger, I don't know what's worse, me and a passenger driving. We got Robert Mazzella in from Arizona. They'll be having the World Championships there later on this year at Hobby Action. I hope to be there. Would love to go to the Worlds. RC Cat Givens says, now, who do you have to win it all? Well, so we have two different classes here. So Dakota Fan's looking really good in Nitro Truggy. He's also, I believe, the defending champion of Nitro Truggy and Nitro Buggy. Someone will let me know. So quite possibly him. Hard not to pick Fan. I'm going for Mason Fuller. But I wouldn't be mad if Mayfield wins this and gives Techno their first Nitro Buggy a national championship. We got another gentleman in from West North Carolina. Yeah, Taylor Dragon was good. I went up there and my buddy Mike Hill's Honda Civic. And I would just say that it was definitely an awesome experience. It was a little bit nerve-wracking for me, but I finally settled in and enjoyed it, and I had a lot of fun. So it was good. I would do it again in a heartbeat, to be honest. So awesome stuff. Remember, everybody, share this. Also, as well, BJ, I'm going to send you a message here. Somebody says, shame on you for misspelling. But I really love North Carolina. Beautiful state. I spent a lot of time there on my travels, and really has come to be like a second home for me. I like the Southeast, period. So all good. All good, everybody. So that's our first qualifier in the books. Frank Columbia out there for 13, 10, 19. Who's going to push the fuel mileage issue? I think Drake is. That would be very good for him and put him in a great spot for qualifying. Remember, I believe how it goes is the top 8 go through to each semi. And then I believe it's going to be 4 bumps from the quarterfinals. So you just want to be in that top 16, I believe. It might be more. I'll have to check. You want to be in that top 16 to make that semifinals for a bug. Because remember, everybody has to race in, right? And no big races to cover in the UK this year. Would love to come back over to the UK and have a proper Yorkshire pudding. Maybe catch a game. Be too late by then. But there's some talk of me possibly coming to the Euros at the end of August in Redovon. So maybe we'll get there. We shall see. Would like to get back over to Europe. Like to get to some different spots as well. Maybe France, Netherlands. Get over to Germany maybe. Maybe get up to Finland and, I don't know, bury JQ in a pile of reindeer dung or something like that. Who knows? But if somebody send this to JQ as well, so he can complain to me later on. Yellow or white wheels. I don't care. I think they're both fast. I don't believe in that yellow or white wheel stuff. I prefer black wheels. So we have a big discussion about NC, and not going to talk about that discussion on the air. Johnny Skidmore, checking in from Wakey Wines. Johnny, is that Johnny Skidmore? The Johnny Skidmore from over in the UK? Or is this his pops? Johnny Skidmore, well accomplished X-ray drive over there, British national champion. 2 times or 1 time? Not sure. Oh, wow, you've been to the Taylor Dragon 2 as well, Marco? Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I don't know if I'll do it on a bike. I definitely prefer to do it in a car. So. Good stuff. All right, so there we have our vote up. Best color of wheel, white, yellow, black, other. Put your votes in. I'm going to put my vote in. I actually prefer black wheels. So right now we have 18 votes in. 27% are choosing white. Oh, no, 50% seem to be yellow. Keep those votes coming. Take the poll, everybody. Our producer Cam just put a poll up for you guys. So take that. Let us know which wheels you prefer.
Watch it on the big double in the center, guys. Caution on the big double right here in front. That is clear.
So to all people out there watching on Facebook, we have a poll going on the YouTube. So if you get over there and vote in that poll, what color wheel is best? So now we got a conversation going on about the tail of the dragon, and Matt Castle says, I see your wheel color argument, and I ask you, what color wheel has won the most the last IFMAR Worlds? Well, let's see. So the last IFMAR Worlds were 2014, 2016, 2018. No, sorry. 2016, 18. No, 2014, 16, 18, and 22. So let's see. 2014 was Tasman, white wheels. 2016 was Runoff, yellow wheels, I want to say. Might have been white wheels. Don't know. Ungaro was white wheels, and Ungaro was white wheels. So white wheels have won the most in the last 4 years. Last 4 worlds. So there is an argument there, Matt Castle. There is an argument.
Watch on the left side, guys. Got a couple upside down on the left side. That is clear.
And so ensues the argument about wheel color. Let's see what the poll says, actually. So, the poll has 47% yellow, 29% white, 15% black, 10% other. So, there we go. 73 votes. We need to up these polls. We should have a couple hundred people in there voting on that, I would say. You guys might hear some talking in the background. We're actually in the A-Man guys are pitting where we are, so you might hear some conversations going on as they're discussing their strategies. You got these guys are geeking out on RC here. It's good to see. Always good to see people geeking out on RC, you know? I geek out on RC all the time. All right, Doug Graham's out there. He's on a 14:10:31. He's got 5 minutes and 56 seconds left, followed by Chris Clark, my good buddy Will Smith, who's supposed to bring me some taco frosty beverage today. I have no idea what that is. Kenneth Morrison, William Walker, Ross Stanich, Frank Tavares, Nick Cahoon, Captain Carl Vucinic, Michael Kuntz, Jason Bell, Justin Shrill, Donnie Whitworth, and Sean Nibblelink. There we go. Great plug. Great plug. I would say this. I think for sight, definitely yellow. But for pure looks, I just love black wheels. They look great. So Darren Steiner says, green and black is my color, so I run green up front and black on the back. That works too. You know, who said you have to run one color of tire wheels? You can have 4 different colors if you want. Literally. So, you know, you can have one white, one yellow, one red, one black if you wanted to. Why not? You'd have to buy a lot of tires. So, here's the question. Here's the next question. Maybe we'll have a poll put up by Salty Joe. Pillow ball or C-Hub? Another great argument that we have going on in RC. What do you prefer, pillow ball or C-Hub?
William Walker is shown in for Kenneth Morrison, rounding out that top 5. We've got 4 minutes left on the master clock. Race 14 coming in next. Race 14 on next.
So DJ, our statistician, former national champions in the field, Tebow, Rivkin, Mayfield, Cavallari, Tessman, Laverrier, Fenn, Saxton, Bata, and Ciccarello. Well, Saxton isn't racing, and Ciccarello isn't her. Saxton's on pit duty, so he's not racing at all. And, yeah, what? What are you talking about, Dak? You said you like pillow balls, but you might be changing? I thought you was S-Works for life. S-Works for life. Rick Moroney says, C-Hub, Techno takeover. Techno has a strong chance this weekend. I'm telling you, man. Mayfield looks great all the time. He looked great, but who really impressed me yesterday was the Wizard, Jared Wiggins. His car looked great. He was driving really good. Absolutely good. I don't know what pillow ball or C-Hub. Okay, so Tom Lee. So pillow ball is, so we're talking about the type of front end suspension on cars, right? So you have C-Hub, which is, wow, this is going to be hard to explain. So pillow ball is basically how can I explain this? C-Hub is like you have a hub, it's in a hub, and it swivels on one pivot point, right? And you can adjust caster and whatnot from, you have to change the actual hub to adjust caster and whatnot. Like, so pillow ball is actually, so imagine on the front hub, instead of just a hub spinning around on one point, and just having a whole hub. Pillow ball actually has 2 points connected to it. And So you have it, the hub's completely different, the front suspension completely different. You have like a ball that goes into the plastic piece, and the hub pivots two, one on the bottom, one on the top. And the hub pivots on that. There's 2 points instead of the having 1 point like a C hub. That's the best way I can explain it. And you can also adjust caster and stuff like that by just simply moving. It also has proper top arms, and you can adjust caster by removing clips and whatnot. Some people prefer pillow balls. I would say pillow balls are a lot more aggressive, I think. And C-Hub is a lot more control. Like, it's a lot more braking, precise turning. And the C-Hub cars seem to get a little bit looser, and you can whip them around and whatnot. So I think it's about preference. But, I mean, if you look at it, I would say it's about 50-50. There we go. Matt Castle has a great explanation. Kind of what I did. I just couldn't put it into words. But very good, Matt Castle. We got lots of techno fans in here. I'm not going to lie, the techno cars look good. Also, you guys might notice that they have different colors for the numbers. I wish I would have had a chart of this, so I knew that it's so easy. I know if that backplate is blue, it's going to be car number 3, right? So I'll figure that out as we go on. I'll probably get them to send me on a list so I know. But before that, you know, we got to do some sponsor thanking because we got to pay some bills. We want to shout out to A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Tekin Racing, and Team Associated for bringing you this stream. Remember, guys, hit that like, sub, notification button if you haven't already done that, and share this stream. Get it out in the algorithm. Share it to all your Facebook groups. Share it to your WhatsApp. Whatever you can do. We want to get this spread. We want to spread the RC love. We want to show people what we do and get some new people interested in RC racing. We also want you bashers to come over and start racing with us. Bring your Cratons, bring your Typhoons, bring those cars. Let's race. Hopefully you stick into it and you get into, maybe as you get into racing a little bit more, you get into Nitro, which is the glory. But it's okay. E-Buggy, E-Truggy, all that stuff's great as well. We just need new racers getting into our sport. It's an awesome, I say sport because I consider it a sport, hobby/sport. It's great for fathers, sons, daughters, family orientated. It's great for every age. It's for everybody, men, women. It's for disabled people. I see many people that race who are in wheelchairs, and they absolutely love it when you get on top of that driver's stand. Everybody is equal. It doesn't matter because this is all hand-eye coordination, right? You don't have to be physically. It isn't a physical sport as of itch. So. Oh, yeah, there we go. Salty Joe with a shameless plug or a certain car that has both forms of geometry. But actually, I had both forms as well, pillow ball and C-Hub at one point. Frank Chiraris, Chris Clark. Frank Chiraris turned on a 14-1039. We are on race 13 of Buggy. We have 12 Buggy races, the Buggy heats this week. This qualifying session. Remember that the Buggy races or qualifying heats will be 10 minutes long. So this is going off IFMAR rules. So most people would have to come in pit, or they're going to take the chance and go for it. You know, if you can do 10 minutes, you go 10 minutes and improve your position. So we shall see. I see we got the infamous one, Stephen Dunn, in the chat. Stephen Dunn is one of those guys from the Attitude Era of RC, used to earn and be the proprietor of KZ Speedway. And I can't remember what else. I can't remember what else what the hobby shop was called. Gotta get you in the podcast, dude. We're gonna have some epic stories. I was talking to Chad yesterday actually, and we got to talking about Greg Dagani, as we always get talking. And I was like, oh yeah, I get that. So no, just Salty Joe. The X-Ray actually literally had the C-Hub and pillow ball at one point, but I know you're talking about the Mayako. Ivan's tuning in from the UK. Yeah, I bet you Adam Drake does it. He's the master at doing 10 minutes. That's a gamble, right? If you can go out there and do a 10, you have 2 to throw away. So maybe you go out there and, you know, you try to push it. Tom Lee, I am a newbie. Yeah, where are you racing, Tom Lee? Are you in the UK or the USA? The best thing I can suggest is go to your local track and talk to people. Don't be scared to go up and ask questions. Most people will be there to help you out. Don't be scared. I know some guys might be intimidating sometimes, but just go up and ask questions. Race prep. That's what it was, Steve Dunn. Race prep. Yeah, the HP cars are looking good out here, Brandon. Mason Fuller's car looked good. Cole Ogden looked good. It's going to be interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if Cole Ogden won this either. We all know that he shows up. He shows up at the Nationals, so it would be good to see Cole Ogden get a win. Do it for the Southeast. Belgium. Okay. Love to visit Belgium. I don't know too much about Belgium RC, unfortunately. But if you find out anything, let me know. Also, shameless plug, if you want to really geek out on RC, 1/8 scale racing in particular, check out the No Name RC podcast. And that's what I do for a living.
30 seconds till
Is geek out on RC.
we go live. Loop is live, guys. Here we go. Race number 14 on the track.
Steve Dunn says they started race prep in 1978. Dude, that's when I was born. 1978. Homeboy RC. I still want to see a total independent win the worlds. How epic would that be? It would be, but there truly isn't a total independent racer anymore in RC, to be honest, at that level. It can be done, but somebody has some form of support somewhere. Maybe a privateer, maybe not having a chassis sponsor would be something that is possible. But you never know. You never know. It's totally possible. I was told, I know you guys saw the recent departure of Tyler Jones from Agama, Nima Agama, which was a shame because I saw him at PME and I thought he looked really well with the new N1. But from what I hear, he's going to go totally independent and privateer. So, any chances of any new NNRC tracks at Beach RC? You know what? I'm going to talk to Brent about making some, and then he just sells them from out of there. And then I'll try and have some every time I get to a race. So, I think he can print them. If not, I'll talk to some guys about getting them printed up and sending them out to Beach RC. I just don't have any way to ship them out. So, that's my issue. As I live in the Dominican Republic and not in America, I can't ship them out myself. So, I definitely have to get some new shirts and some new hats made. And maybe just get them into Beach RC where people can just go order them. So I'll talk to Brent about that while he's here. He's here. I was talking to him. He'll be in here at some point this week too. This weekend. I'm just letting everybody get their first qualifying jitters out of the way, and then we'll get him in here to talk to people. Cameron Logan wants to know, what's everybody's opinion on the Agama N1 cars? I've had the privilege of seeing them go quite a lot, as I did RCGP last year. And I got to see Tyler Jones at PNB, and I thought he was very good. I think I want to see them how they do in the hands of local drivers at their local tracks here in America. It's exciting. I actually want one myself, to be honest, just to build it. So, good stuff. I like the innovation that they went through. John Hazelwood, Mark Rumble, Billy Talasco, all great guys. John Hazelwood thinking outside the box. Does a very good job over there in the UK with Nemo. Nice guy, loves RC, world's finalist. Need to get him on the podcast. Josh Shepard tuning in from Pennsylvania. My good buddy Donald tuning in from Alaska. How you doing? You and Dennis. Dennis from Alaska. I met him at Silver DNC this year, where it was extremely cold, wet, and rainy for me, and probably not that cold for him. So Deanna Etchenberger is up the top. She's on a 15-10-23, followed by little Marco Noperi. That's Mark's son on a 14-10. Sean back, my buddy Axel Owen. He's in fourth right now. Drake McElroy, Benny Comarian, Anders Reitstedt, another good friend of mine from California, but now residing in Vermont. Eric Morrison, Stephen Smith, Mark Robinson, Brian Lukovic, Gary Elias, Kendall Bennett, the owner of A-Man, who's actually sitting not too far from me, and Weston Wilson.
6:30 left to go. Deanna Eichenberger out in front in car number 7. one more time. 44th lap last time by for Deanna. She's got about a 10-second advantage now on Axel Owen.
What's up, Dennis? How you doing? Yeah, I was talking to Will about it. I read his write-up about it. Was pretty good. I don't know if he's run it yet, so it'd be interesting to get his opinion on that. I'm sure he'll let me know. He'll message me. Sparko, new manufacturer buggy. Yeah, I don't know too much about this Sparko. I know at the FEMCA championships this year, there was a bunch of them because it was in Taiwan. So a bunch of guys running it. I need to talk to some of my friends over there in Taiwan and find out more about it. And yeah, the marshals are hustling. And we got high-vis vests today. Woohoo! Big proponent of high-vis vests. Definitely needed. Helps keep marshals safe, in my opinion. So well done, high-vis vest this weekend. So yeah, well, we got to take it easy. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the driver who makes the mistake. I appreciate that people want to hustle, but I want you to hustle in a safe manner. I don't want to see anybody getting injured. A car to the head is not what we want to see here, or any type of injuries happening to any of our turn marshals. No, these are not nuclear crypto. These are not paid marshals. Basically, it's normal. After you finish running, you go out there and marshal. So, yeah, and but they have high-vis vests. So I'm very happy about that. Simple things like that make a big improvement. High-vis vest. So Deanna Eichenberger is still out front. She's now on a 14:10.06. She's looking to beat Frank Tavares 14:10.39. We are on race number 4 of buggy. Remember, these heats are going to take, these rounds with the buggy are going to take just a little bit longer because they're 10 minutes. We're scheduled to go to about 7:30 tonight. That way people can get out and get a good meal, get rested up. It's going to be another long day of qualifying in lower mains tomorrow. Oh, and that person just makes a mistake. Not sure who they're with, who that is. I cannot see the numbers. I'm doing blind here. Maybe I should put on my glasses.
We've got 4 minutes to go, guys. 4 minutes to go.
There we go. We might be on board with Eichenberger. She's number 1. Ooh, a little bit of a track cut there. Number 7. Yep, we're on board with Diana Eichenberger. I think the only female racing this weekend, I believe. So she's been racing for quite a long time. She's running the HV chassis. Yeah, very good. Raw, little improvements. Making some high-vis vests. Very important. I believe her. We see it over in Europe quite a lot. So excellent to see them following suit. Just a matter of safety, in my opinion. It makes it a lot easier to see these people out there. Because when you're driving, you can't see them, right? You know, especially so that yellow or that orange just sets off something for you. So Diana still out in front. Axel Owen moving up to second. He's on a 14:10.27. I'm pretty sure he'll be happy about that. Oh, that was almost disastrous for Diana as that car came over into her lane, but she kept it cool and just missed him. Oh, that wasn't too good for her. Oh, no. Oh, that just went from bad to worse for Diana. That's going to drop down her lap times right there. So, you are correct, Homeboy RC. It is a requirement at BRCA, as is charging your LiPo in a LiPo sack. I remember being told if I do not charge in a LiPo sack, I will be kicked out of the race. And also going up the rostrum one way and going on the other way. Big rules in UK racing. BRCA, probably the best federation we have out there. And Raw is getting up there as well. We got Clayton Young, who's very dedicated. He's out here. He's working hard. I saw him turn marshalling for people yesterday. So it's always good to see somebody passionate about RC trying to make a change, because I believe we need Raw. I mean, look, this is the Raw Nationals. It's still a very prestigious race. These guys want to win it. And, you know, this is a world's qualifying year. I believe the top 30 will be eligible to go to Brazil. Wow. I'm assuming it's going to be in Brazil next year. We haven't got the official word, but it's supposed to go to them. So we shall see.
Less than 1 minute to go. Car number 9, Gary Elias drives through stop and go. Please stop and go for Gary Elias.
I hear our first stop and go of the day. Gary Elias got a stop and go. So here we are getting some penalties done. Good. Hey, sometimes you got to give out penalties. Me, as a referee, I'd probably give the top guy out there the first penalty right off the bat, and then everybody would know how it works. But when I went to the Worlds last year, I also watched Mark Stitson, who's considered to be one of the best referees, I would say, in the world. And he was very good at managing the race. He would give warnings. He would only give stop and goes when really needed it. And people knew that if you went too far, you would get a stop and go. And I think that's what we have to do. It's not about penalizing people. It's just the fear or threat of being penalized that people have to have. So, yeah. All right, so just talking to Cam the Line. He's going to come in and talk to us later on today. He had an excellent truggy run. I told him, after your buggy run, I want to get your opinion on the buggy versus truggy. So he'll be in here later on today to talk with us as well. So Diana Eichenberger taking that with a 4:10.16. My good buddy Axel Owen looks like he's going to be second with 10:27. Yes, so Diana is the only female racer here at the Raw Nationals, which is great. We need more female racers in RC, so we would definitely need to encourage them to join us and race her at the track. Hello, Scotty. How you doing? How's things over in the Netherlands? I was expecting to be here with you, good buddy. I was shocked when I was heard that you weren't here. And then poor Charlie went out and broke his clavicle. I know all about that. So he isn't here. But we'll have a few people coming in. I was looking forward to hanging out with you and talking RC. I really enjoyed our time at PNB. So have fun in the Netherlands. I hope ETS is going good. And we'll see you at the Visions race. Well, I'll see you on television. So be good to see the Visions race coming up in 2 weeks' time, I believe, at the Mid-Atlantic Outdoors there in Oklahoma. So it's on a full scale. It's full scale, like side by sides, rock crawling, all this type of stuff. It's a bunch of people there. I think it's like a couple of thousand people, if I'm correct. And last year the Visions race I thought was very well done. It was on MAV TV, and Scotty was there. He was doing the pit interviews, and we had Mike Garrison and Ken Stout, who I thought was excellent as well. And great for our sport, great for our hobby, getting that out there, getting it out to people who haven't seen it. And that's what we have to do, right? We think we're doing enough here, but to be honest, we're not. Like, RC is so small, racing side of things, people just don't know what we do. So we have to get as much RC racing out there and out in the algorithm, so somebody just comes about it. And then we see, people getting interested in it and doing it, because this is an excellent hobby for everybody. So, yeah, the Mid-America Outdoors next week in Oklahoma. In 2 weeks' time. The Visions race, big money on the line. Jared Wiggins looking to defend his title. We saw some conflict there between Ryan Mayfield. I think that was the biggest thing. Ryan Mayfield and Ty Tasman. They're friends now. They've made up. But, when you have money on the line and big things like that going on, everybody watching, anything can happen. So we all, this is racing. We like a little bit of drama as well. But good luck, Scotty. Have fun in the Netherlands. And we look forward to seeing you doing your commentary and interviews throughout the year, because you are a busy, busy man. As you see, Cam, our producer, just upset that our green screen has fell down. He's busy man behind the computer making all this happen. And of course, we have Lucas, whose birthday it is today. He goes 23. He's up on the camera. He's bringing you these great shots. Busy young man as well. He went over to the Philippines with Scotty as well as Cam. Came home. I didn't even think he came home. He went straight from Philippines to Silver State. You see him. He's an excellent cameraman, knows what he's doing. Good work by him. As we go on our 20-second countdown. 20-second countdown, 10-minute qualifiers here at the Raw Nationals. So you can see it's getting a little dusty today. I don't know if they won't put no water on. I don't know if they put water on last night. I haven't seen Kevin today to talk to him. Surface is holding up good. They did go out and patch a few holes that were breaking up. Not much wind out there today, so the dust is kind of hanging around. There is a wide line, but like if you heard Dakota Fenn's interview, it's landing and the timing of the jumps that's really the hardest things for these guys. They want to land perfectly. The surface is so hard, it's so grippy that they have to land absolutely perfect, or not they get out in that dust and just push away. And it's really, really, it's really timing. I just think of Supercross. Lots of timing. Got to get those jumps right. Got to get on those landings to make up. Lots of whipping and scrubbing so you can just carry that speed and carry momentum through to the next corner. So very good to see. Thank you, Rick. It was definitely an honor to work with Scotty, legend in this sport, commentating. So definitely great. You should have seen us. He was up and moving, and hands were going. He was standing up. It was crazy. If we could have had a camera of us, you would have been like, "Wow, these guys are getting right into it." So yeah, whenever I see any racing like that, it's like you got to stand up and be emotional, right? So just like it was at IBC. Boy, I see Scree. We need a better structured class system. Cost of classes. Yeah, I don't know. How do we get a spec class in Nitro? Or maybe e-buggy it has to be. So we shall see. I think e-buggy is definitely what we need to... It gets people into racing, right? And then they can find out Nitro later. But e-buggy can be fairly cheap as well. Spec tires. We probably have to go to more spec tire racing, I would say, at some point. All right, so Dylan Bartlett from One Army up there in the Pacific Northwest. We're on heat number 5. So we're almost halfway through the buggy heats here. We're going up to 10 minutes long, like IFMAR. So being as this is an IFMAR qualifying year, we're running by IFMAR rules for buggy. 10-minute qualifiers, 60-minute main on Sunday. Lots of racing left for you guys this weekend. Remember that everybody has to race in on Sunday, even TQ. TQ of the event cannot also not make it to the main. So it'll be interesting to see. Hello, Mark Moon. Yes, we're coming up. I was just talking to Brian about that. About the Georgia's Peach State Classic, which is coming up at Tiger, Georgia later on. I think in September? Mid-September, I think it was. So I think we'll be there with Lance McDonald, Danny Paz, and those guys. Great venue up there in Tiger. Lance McDonald, spec class by air restrictor and carb. Could be. I can see people figuring out how to cheat in that too, but that makes it fun, right? Makes it exciting. Oh, that's not how you do it. That is definitely not how you do it. Really interested to see how this pit lane is going to work as we get into the finals tomorrow. With these, people coming in for pits. It's very slow, very tight. I talked to Kevin about that, and he says, yeah, we needed to slow people down. So it should be interesting to see. Hopefully nobody... Oh, wow. That's a big track cut. Probably should have waited a little bit longer or went back on the track. I wish short course trucks got more love in the competitive scene. They're so much fun. I mean, they did, right? They had a lot of love for many years. They helped get a lot of people into racing through Traxxas and Slash and whatnot. But it eventually has died down. It's not that it isn't a great class. It went the way of the dodo, or the dinosaurs. It's still around. I still think short course is great, but it's definitely not up to the level that it once was. And Mark Thomas, is the track sugared, sealed, or just packed? It's just packed, dude. Like, I was watching it yesterday. It's so much grip. And then yesterday evening, it was, whoa, that was a big send by that driver. I don't know if that's Dylan Bartlett. That doesn't look like his colors, to be honest. So, yeah. It got a little polished last night and shiny. And I was talking to Rivkin about it. And he was like, yeah, it's polished. And they're hoping that some of the grip goes away. I kind of saw this at IBC in Portugal. It was super grippy. And you actually wanted to get a little bit greasy, but not that greasy. That's actually just dust. Getting out there, getting too crazy. And what's up? What's up, Jake Glasgow? Tuned in. Was hoping you guys would be out here. But I guess it didn't work out. I'll see you next month in Wicked Weekend, I believe. Asher says, I think the only problem with having everyone run same size Venturi is that there won't be any diversity in pit strategies, which is a major part of these long races. Yeah, there could be, though, Asher. It could be, ooh, that was not good. You control the fuel mileage with your throttle finger. That's right. So the Peach State Classic, September 15th to 17th in Tiger, Georgia. Should be a great event, great venue up there, just below the Tennessee border. Not far from the Taylor Dragon at all. We was talking about that earlier. Dylan Bartlett on a 5, 15, 10, 17. Still not on the same pace as Diana Eichenberger, the only female running here at the Royal Nationals. So, very good. Very good. We need more females racing. We should have 10, 20, 30 females who are racing at the Nationals, in my opinion. So, or more. Definitely good to see our pair competing. If all the men here, not scared to go out there and race. And setting early TQ time. Looks like she's got 4 minutes to hold on to that as we see Dylan probably coming in for a lap for fuel. We'll do some more following and stuff as we get up into the bigger names as well. If you do wish to have a specific person that you want to follow, just let us know and we will do that. Give us their paint scheme, and if you can give us their number, it would be great. So, all good. And remember to share, everybody. Please share this. Get the algorithms going. Get people watching this. It's super important that we do this. And get people watching and seeing what we do. It's absolutely important. Extremely important. So, please share. Hit that like button. Let's show people what we do. I love RC. I'm proud to say. Not ashamed to say that I love this stuff. And show the world what we do. So, show the world what we do.
On the master clock. Dylan Bartlett, car number 7, still leading the way about halfway through the track right now. Justin Lumiere running in the second spot in car number 12. Bart Cross up and down into the third spot. Scott Brewer in fourth. We've got less than 2 minutes to go. Race 16 coming up next. Race 16 coming up next.
All right, so Dylan Bartlett is now on a 14:10:05. Looking to set the new TQ place. What's up? Shout out to my boy, my brethren, Weldon Wade. How you doing, man? I'm here. Be talking for the next 3 days. All good. My buddy tuning in from Bermuda. Been friends since day one of primary school.
Dylan's opened up to a 10-second advantage right now as he's coming to the front double right now. Then we got Justin Lumiere running in the second spot in car number 12.
Yeah, my buddy Weldon and I, we was geeking out on RC back in the day with the magazines and stuff. He got a Stinger, Kyosho Stinger. It was the first Nitro car I ever had. So, very cool stuff. Memory shared with a good friend. I do agree with you, Derek, that for beginners we need to stick with e-buggy or e-truggy. but figure a way to make it slow it down a little bit for them, because I think they can be a little bit too fast for them. And then they can transfer or graduate to Nitro as they get more into it. What's up, Joshua Herbert? Yeah, that's just me commentating this weekend. Scotty's in the Netherlands at the ETS. Charlie Swanko was supposed to be here with me and had a pedal bike accident, get well soon, this past weekend. And messed up his clavicle. Lots of clavicle injuries here. A few drivers. Stefan Dalen is in a sling as well. So, yeah, Dylan Bartlett setting your new TQ, 14:10:03. As we go up, we're seeing some of these faster drivers putting down some good laps. And good to see. Now we're going to get up into some of the faster heats. We're going on to heat number 6, so we're halfway through the buggy racing here. It's now 11:30, so we should be done. We got 5 more heats. Let's say we'll be done in another hour. And then we'll go straight into round 2. Levi's, I wish I was there. You know what? I wish you was here too. If you're in the area, I know this is not a big area for RC, but if you're in the area, we're going to have some great, really good finals coming up here on Sunday. Come on in. Come spectate. We'd love to see a lot of spectators. I love to see that whole fence line full of people just watching RC. And, of course, we're hoping to see a couple thousand plus or 3,000-4,000 people tuned in from around the world watching the Royal Nationals. This is a big event. It's probably one of the most prestigious races in the world. Just like the Euros, DNC is another one of them. So hopefully we got a big crowd in here. We see Chad Phillips, looks like he's putting on his son Cooper. You see Mark's wife Missy, very nice lady. Beautiful pit area over there, beautiful pit camper trailer that Mark has. Really into RC. NorCal guy up here, and he's looking to do some big things here as well. Or maybe, you know what? I remember that OS used to make a 19 engine as well. Maybe that would be the thing. Get a 19.19 engine and put it as a spec class for Nitro racing. So, all good. As we're having some great conversations here. That's what I love about this too. The chat inside there as well. Everybody debating what's good. We see some of the pipe coming up. That's going to have to get removed. That's going to get in somebody's way. Daniel Humphreys, Lefty, are you coming to Brent's Pro-Am race in August? It's quite possible. I was talking to Brent about it. So we shall see. And maybe we will be. I would love to go. Great idea. New venue as well. So there we see Mr. Wilson, Dennis Wilson. One of the best painters in the business. Up here in NorCal native. Been a friend of his for a very, very long time. Him and his wife always racing together. Always good to see. In this race, we have Jeffrey Collinditch, Austin Jones, Wyatt Wilson, Josh Hollyfield making the trip out from South Carolina, Ezra Atondo, Jeff Whitman, Eddie Burnell, Cooper Phillips, Matthew Catalado, Brent Densford, who's just talking about Beach RC. He'll be in here to talk to us as well. Brandon Corn, who's also in a sling with a clavicle injury, Chance McCall, and Mark Noperi. So we got a debate going on and about what cars are good for people and whatnot. So I have to agree with you there. I would have to agree with you there on Derek. It definitely is E-Buggy, and then we just gotta get them running Nitro after that, right? So I would say that. Joey Showers, what's up? How you doing, Mr. Showers? Tune into our Facebook. You gotta tune into the YouTube chat. How's the family doing, Mr. Showers? Long time no see. JQ says you're number 1. Yeah, I'm sure you think he's number 1 as well. Joey Shaw, that was like true off-road track. Great family. Corbin Shawers is his son. Great people, great guy. Really enjoyed my time down there in New Mexico, El Paso, New Mexico. That time we went to his race. Awesome family. Would like to see him again. Hopefully they get back into racing. But definitely thinks that JQ is number 1, and we're not talking about number 1 in numbers. We're talking about number 1 in fingers. So, what's the debate going on? Most of them, all the RT cars end up breaking, then you spend all the money on race kit parts, and then it would have been easier. Yeah, that's true too. I get those points too. But I tell you, when I saw people running Typhoons, and I saw people running Cratons this weekend. And Tony Schumacher says, for new Nitro guys, I always recommend 25% and tune to drive, not to win. Yep. Good hearing you too. Good talking to you, Mr. Showers. Tell Corbin and everybody I said hello. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. A lot of racing going here at this beautiful facility up here in Chico, California. Kendall Bennett and A-Man have gone completely out of the way. You can't see where we are, but I mean, there's a big building here. It's a driver stand. The driver stand is humongous. Wheelchair access. Everything you need to hold an event of this caliber. Trent and Jake Lasco having an argument. That's pretty. Those two are funny. Eddie Burnell looking to get out there, and he's right now on a 15-10-10 pace. But like I said, remember these are 10-minute qualifiers. Most people will come in for fuel. Will we see some people going out there and stretching it out as we get up into some of the higher groups? I have a feeling that the man Adam Drake will be trying to do that. He's been known worldwide for his fuel mileage, and if he can just keep it smooth and do 10 minutes, I think he'll be easy to do that, and we can see that come into play as well in these qualifiers to get up into their semis. Remember, these guys want to get into their semis. I think top 16 go into the 2 semis, and then 4 bump up. I will know later. Have to talk to the president when he comes down here to find out. Also, something new that they've done here is they have, so each number plate is a different color, right? So you have a different background color and a different number, and that coincides, you know, that color and that color will always be number 1, or that color will be always number 2. The only problem is I don't have the graph here or the information to say which colors represent which. So I'm waiting for that. Then it would be a lot easier for me to pick up on these drivers. Obviously, when we get up to some of the higher echelon drivers, I know who they are. But a lot of these drivers are like, that is a red number that is a red background with a white number. I would, if I knew what that color represented it, I would know. Let's see. That's number 2. So we know number 2 is red and white. So that is Austin Jones we're following right now. Good job, Lucas. Even, you're getting older at 23. Today is your birthday. So red and white, red background, white letter, white number is always going to be 2. See, as you can see the car behind him, it has a blue thing. So you will look for the colors. Yeah, maybe we need to get an ambient mic set up. But if you want to hear it, you can come here and watch it. Unfortunately, people need to understand what's going on, so you need commentary. What's up, Toko Local RC? How you doing, Tamika? I'll be back in Florida. I know that I'll probably be at some of the more of the Florida RC Championship races. Not sure which ones, but yeah, I should be back there at some point. I know I'll be coming to some more FRCC races, so I'm looking forward to that. Great series that Lance McDonald has going on there in Florida. As we see guys coming in for fuel, remember the fuel out is going to be very challenging once we get into the mains, when we see people coming in. We see a wingless car there. Maybe had a really high ultra Lexion wing. As we're on board with, see this car, let's see what number this is, Lucas. Let's get a close up on this white car going over the jump now, so we can see his number plate, so I can tell which number is which. So it looks like we have that orange and white car in the back that just sent it. Josh Hollyfield out there in front. He's on a 10-15, making the trip up from the Carolinas there. Southeast stalwart, running Mugen for as long as I've known him. Made the trip up with another good friend of mine named Michael Kuntz. They're both racing. Well, there's no classes at these races, Eric, unfortunately. Well, I mean, that's just how it is. This is how they race in the rest of the world. They do have a junior main. They used to have a junior main where a junior final where the top juniors get taken out. They got a main. I think novice races are good for regional and whatnot, but at this class, at this level, what you're racing at here, this is for competing for positions at the Worlds next year. And this is the one race where we actually compete how the rest of the world competes in America. You know, everywhere else in the world, they do pretty much IFMAR style ladder mains, no classes. You finish where you finish, kind of like how it used to be back in the day here. But this is the one race that we have. I think it needs to stay like this because this is to see where you really stand. If you want to race novice, I think it should be on a regional level. Maybe we have an amateur class. Maybe we have a pro class at some point. But before we do that, we need to have a definitive line between pro and Joe. Ryan Schaefer, we do not know where the Nats will be. They probably will not be doing that bid until later on this year. Hey, Jose, saludo, ¿cómo está? How's Jeremy and everybody? I saw you guys went down to Mexico to do some racing. So let us know what you guys think in the chat. What is one of your... Yes, definitely not on grassroots level, but then we need... Roy's working on a lot of things, but definitely as individual tracks do things, novice is very important. But I think that all comes down to the tracks as well. We see different tracks doing different things to promote novice classes and get more people into racing, run what you brung. So, yeah, that's what I think we need to do. I believe it's top 30. So top 30 of this race will qualify for Worlds. Not saying that all 30 will go. So maybe you can write in later on. We're not even 100% where the Worlds are going to be. I keep hearing Brazil. My friends down in Brazil says it's going to be there. I mean, it's supposed to be in Brazil according to the rules now. So tell us, you guys, which is your favorite part of the track here? So for me, I honestly like these jump sections. If I was racing, I would not be able to do this. But one little simple part of this track that I really like is the chicane, going into that 180 and then jumping into the bowl. So I really like that section. Like coming down to her, you just skip on, you keep it tight. You see the top guys go so close there, jump. Then you come here, it dips down, that goes back uphill and down, and then you just pop over her, boop, and right into the throttle, you know, and just zoom in. You can't go too fast around her because it's very high grip. So you see guys doing some traction around there. But Josh Holyfield still with 1 minute remaining on a 15:10:25. Will he be our first driver to do a 15:10:25 this week, this round? Dylan Bartlett, your current TQ, did a 14:10:03. Josh has 49 seconds left, and he will take over TQ. I believe Josh is out there in that orange and yellow Mugen. That looks like him coming out of the bull right there, I would say. Yeah, I would agree with you, Matt. Very good track, Supercross style. Dean Poitier, where is this race? I run a Dynamite Big Red engine in my 1/8. This race is in Chico, California at Silver Dollar RC Raceway.
Time on the master clock, guys. Keep going till you hear your name. Everybody, keep going.
That's not what I heard, Mark. I was looking at the proposal for Brazil, and they have to get it because they missed the 2020 Worlds due to COVID, and it seems they're going to go there, and then America after that. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing all this time. But you could be right. We heard so many things. And it's not just about building the track. They have to have the hill facility to partake in it. So I don't know what's going to happen. We'll see. But I believe that it's still going to be in Brazil, in Sao Paulo, from what I heard. Talking to my buddies down in Brazil. I looked at the proposal myself here recently. So, yeah, I'm the only one that's talking about it but we shall see. From what I heard, it's a strong possibility that it's in Brazil. But then when I was in Europe, I heard that it might not be. So who knows?
One car still to finish here, guys. That is the race, guys. Taking the win that run, Josh Holyfield with a 15.
Josh Holyfield, your first 15 lapper. 15 laps, 10:19. The Southeast stalwart. Putting that Mugen up on the TQ after race 6. So now we're going into the 7th race of the week of this heat. So we shall see. But yeah, nobody knows where the world is going to be. So it's a big conundrum as we're looking out there, out over. You got a big Costco back there. Oh, I believe these are the sponsors of what's going on here this weekend. But we want to say thank you to our sponsors here at Live RC for bringing this event. They are A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Tegan Racing, and Team Associated. We want to thank you to those companies for bringing you this awesome stream. Thank you to our birthday boy up there on the camera, Lucas, who's celebrating his birthday, 23rd birthday, by up there operating a camera all day. So very good. 23 years old, doing an excellent job, excellent camera work here. Camera's looking great. We got our producer here busy monitoring me, probably saying I'm talking too much, but that's fine. That's what I'm here to do. It's not really in the middle of nowhere. It's actually a lot of stuff. Like, it's a town here. Chica is a college town, but I flew into San Francisco, and it's a 3-hour drive from San Francisco. It was just a better flight for hubs and stuff like that. A lot of people flew into Sacramento. It's like an hour and a bit from Sacramento. But yeah, San Francisco was just an easier flight for me. So, yeah. So up in this race, we have another Southeast racer making it over. Cody Ingham, McCoy Starkey from the Pacific Northwest. Brent Corrin, this is his local track. Michael Gordon, Lewis Chamberlain, Chet Miller, another North Cal racer. Nathaniel Clark, Shane Progashat, Dennis Wilson, Travis Eider, who's Brian's son. Sorry, I don't know why I called him a different name before. Colin Beaver and Andrew Wilkamp. So there we see Caitlin down there. There's Jonah Wilson right there. Must be pitting for... probably for Cody, I would assume. Yeah, dude, when I got out here, Matt, like, because all you see is this, right? That's all I've seen of this event is this track and Costco. But when you see the actual, facility, it's nice. It is no man's land, Carkman, but there's a college town, and we went out, like, maybe the track isn't in the middle of it, but there's a lot of stuff around her.
Luke is live, guys. Luke is live. Here we go. Race number 17 on the track. Race 17 on the track right now. Race number 18 coming up next. Fast lap right now. You got Colin Beaver out in front in car number 12, 40.2 last time by. Travis Easter running in that second spot with a 40.7. Red Curran running in third, 41.1. And you got Cody Ingram running in fourth. Nathaniel Clark rounding out that top five.
All right, so young Colin B, we're out there to a good start, looking on a 5:10:02 pace. 10 minutes to go, 2 minutes on, 8 minutes left. Let's see who we're following out there. That nice bright orange and blue car. Let's see. Can't see his number. If Lucas can get up. Too fast for me. 12. So there we are, right on board with Colin Beaver. So we know that 12, black background, red numbers. Good. Black background, red numbers. This car number 12. Colin Beaver, young racer. His dad racing her. They're racing together. Both running the Associated cars. Bryce also a NorCal racer as well. So NorCal RC community being well represented up here at their track. Yeah, I think a lot of it is it's super abrasive out there, right? So super abrasive, but it's for the chassis, it's smooth. I know it sounds weird. It's crazy, but I think as we see it go on later on today, it's gonna get super polished. So we see Colin sending it over there. Went a little wide. He wants to keep it a little bit tight right there. Nice through there, and then you wanna timing is key here. Ooh. He saved that. Oh, poor Colin. But it gets it back right. Let that guy go in front of him. He doesn't. Oh, and his wing's coming off. I thought his wing looked a little bit crooked. Now it's completely off. And you can see the back of the car just going around that high speed turn, being affected a little bit. Unfortunate for Colin with that wing coming off. He's still got 6 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. So let's see if he can still hold it together. It's too wide out there. Obviously, the wing is affecting his jumping. Here he comes in. They're going to try and put some fuel in it. Oh, no. That's just going from bad to worse. Can't go too fast. Ooh. I think at this point, you just take the wing off. I don't know. I don't have a Costco card. I thought you needed a Costco card to go in there and buy stuff. I've never been in a Costco till I came here, to be honest. So I'm not sure. Alrighty, let's see if we can find Cody Ingham, car number 1, the Southeast driver. I believe he drives HB. And he looks. Oh no, hold on. We're not gonna find him because. Okay, he's back on track. He must have flamed out. Had a long lap. Right now, Travis Eider's going up to that first position. The HRCR driver, him and his father, been hitting the RC scene extremely hard. They've built a beautiful facility there in Idaho. HRCR, absolutely amazing. They have 10 scale, 8 scale, asphalt on-road track, outdoor track, big track as well. Big 8-scale track, outdoor and indoor tracks as well. Nice guys, been traveling. They race everything. 5th scale, you name it, they'll be racing it. Yeah, I think I'm going to be stuck here for the next 3 days, though. I'm not going to be able to go walk anywhere, to be honest. Walk out to the bathroom, and that's about it. So, in the booth for the entire weekend. Not a problem. I'm here to entertain you guys. But now you're making me hungry talking about rotisserie chicken and $1.50 hot dogs. Did have some Costco pizza yesterday. That's so cheap. So cheap. $10 pizzas. Michael Gordon. Looks like he's having a long lap as well. Nathaniel Clark, Travis Eater, Cody Ingham back up in that 4th place. Cody Ingham getting back on pace for 39.3. He's another ROCCK racer from up there in Tennessee, I believe. Let's see, are we on board with him now? That's Nathaniel Clark, our leader right now. Not sure where he's from. Maybe somebody in the chat might know him. Yeah. Man said he's not entertained. He wants a refund. I'm watching my voice. keeping my voice calm down. Gotta keep it going. Yeah, I agree with you, Crackman. I agree with you. Well, we're talking about food. You guys are making me hungry, right? You know I'm a big boy and I like to eat. See, Nathaniel coming. Let's follow him into pit. Let's see what he does, how he goes out of pit. Can we get down to a pit lane cam, maybe? There we go. Producers on it. And back up to, looks like, Taylor Wonders. So Nathaniel Clark must be from the PNW because it's Taylor Wonders, I believe, pit. Yep, there we go. I was just about to say that. Seeing his name up there. I just saw Taylor Wonders pitting for, what's up? Rick McCrary. Owner of top 25. I'm pretty sure this race qualifies for top 25. Of course it does. Of course it does. Rick McCrary used to be a Jammit racer, him and his brother. Met them in 2005 at the Silver State race in Boulder. That's when, oh man, Jammit was jamming. Jammit J. Halsey had that brand banging. Pit tents, everything. You didn't see that back in the day. It was so cool. Very cool. Nathaniel Clark, we're on board with him. What car does he drive, Ryan? Maybe Techno? I see him with Taylor Wonders, so maybe he's running Techno. See? I don't know. I can't tell from here. We got 2 minutes left to go. Yeah, man, you should have come down. It's awesome hair, man. Very nice hair. We're still talking about food. Making me hungry. Yeah, I was talking to Chad Bradley yesterday, and he says he still has a Jammin. He almost bought it out to run. I said, don't run that thing, man. Just keep it on the shelf. They're still talking about food in there. Now I'm salivating. Taylor is Techno. Yeah, I'm just wondering if Nathaniel Clark is Techno, too. We are on board with red and white. Are we still on board with Nathaniel Clark? I cannot tell. Here we go, wing high. That's car number 1. Cody Ingham. So this is the Southeast native, I believe Tennessee. ROCC, the rock track up there in Knoxville, I want to say, is his home track. Indoor track up there. Smaller track, very nice layouts going there. So temperatures here, I would say, I'll let you know, EKJ. It's not too bad. I just took a walk out there. It's not too hot today. It's actually very nice. But it's supposed to be hot tomorrow, and Sunday is supposed to be the hottest day. So right now, it says it's 73 degrees outside. That's actually real fuel. 88. I'm not outside, so I don't know. And it's supposed to be hot tomorrow, though. But dry heat. We ain't got none of that humidity. That's what I thought. Techno RC. I figured so. If you're from the Pacific Northwest, it's usually Techno or HP, as I found, or Mugen. All right, so we got 14 seconds left to go. Cody Ingham getting out there to that front position, looking to hold on. He's going to throw down a 15, 10-24, but not good enough to beat Josh Holyfield. Michael Gordon in second. Travis Ida third. All these guys still not below the 15, 10, 19 set by Josh Holyfield as heat number 7 of Nitro Buggy Racing here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale Off-Road Fuel Nationals comes to an end. We're going to start seeing some of the top heats coming up here soon. We got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think around 10 to start seeing some of the fast guys. You see that gentleman out there still running without his wing's still on there. It's just not facing the right way. Peter Cook, how you doing? How are Maxim and you? I hope to make it over to Redovon for Euro A. I really do. So I hope I do get over there. Damian Morrissey, how you doing down there in Adelaide, Australia? Morning time for you guys. Wow, almost 12 o'clock for you guys there, I would say. Nicholas de McChelly, hi Lefty, say hello to Brazil and Casa Raceway. We are waiting to do a huge barbecue and drink a lot of caparinas to watch some soccer. Yes, Nicholas took us out to a bar. I was there. We watched Brazil versus Korea. I'm hoping that Casa gets the Worlds, and I will be back there next October enjoying myself. Really, really enjoy Brazil. Can't wait to get back there. Thank you, Alexander. How you doing? Good morning to you, or good afternoon. Thank you for joining us. It's now almost 12 o'clock here. Remember, everybody, to share this for us and help us get this going. We're getting up with some of the faster racers here as well. So get everybody in here and let's get this showing so we can get this out in the algorithm.
Race number 18, you guys have the track. Race 18 on the track.
So this is our temperatures for this week. Today, 89 will be the highest. Tomorrow, 93. And Sunday, 96. So it's just going to get hotter from here, boys. Boys and girls. Hot, 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 hot.
Going backwards on pit lane.
$68 in Florida? What do you guys having a cold front? Jimmy Fishback. This event is for the pros, but if lower divisions weren't here competing with the pros, there would be less than half the entries. They couldn't afford to have this event with only 50 entries. Lower division pays the bills with the amount of entries. Las Vegas had over 1,000, 1,100 entries, 100 each, with about the same amount of pros. So, I want to let you know something about Raw. First off, the track does not get the entries until they reach a certain entry count, right? I agree with everything you said there, right? So the track does not make money, too much money off the entries. The track makes money off pit spots, all that type of stuff. No other tracks like that. They do get some entry money, but the entry money mostly goes to Raw, right? So that's why they have some Raw events that, like, look at the ENATs. The ENAT generally does not get a big turnout. Hopefully that changes this year. But I agree with what you're saying on that case. But in this case, the tracks still have to put on the race and sell sponsorship. Now, the more entries to get, it gets to a point where the tracks will get some of the entry money, but it has to reach a certain number before they do that. If you want to learn more about that, you can go check it on Raw Racing. It's all in the rules there. Are not right. Nobody said that the lower divisions are important. We're just saying there shouldn't be any classes at this event because this is how the rest of the world races. This is a qualifying event for the World Championships. You race how that race is going to be raced in the World Championship. It's simple as that.
Okay, we'll start round number 2 at 1:30 with race.
Oh, AC. Well, actually, I'm actually in AC too, to be honest. It's not too bad. I'm not even looking at the track. I didn't even know what it looks like outside besides the camera. What's up, Jerry Klingbill? How you doing? How you guys doing, man? How's Larry Ward IV? How's he doing? LW4. Hopefully we get to see him at a Nationals here sometime. All right, so we have heat number 8 coming up. Gonzalo Cortez, co-tourer, making the trip down from British Columbia. Bryce Beaver, Carson Phipps, Chris Morale, who are all staying together in the Airbnb. Shane Simmons, my fellow Bermudian. Brian Eder from HRC here. Wally Bills, Nick Watnett, and Jimmy Fishback. Is this your son, Jimmy? Is Jimmy Fishback your son? Because your name, Jim Fish. I think that's a cool name, by the way. And, of course, Cade Burnett, the young man making the trip from Georgia. All right. Good. I like LW4. He was pretty good at PNB. I like to see him racing some national events as well. Who is Adam Drake pitting for? He's pitting for Shane Simmons. So Shane is a fellow Bermudian that lives in California. Him and Drake are friends. They came up here to help each other. And Shane is pitting him, and he is pitting Shane. We're on board with, I know that car. That's Chris Morale. He's a Mayako driver. I've known him for many years. He's actually part of Team 1.0. So I call myself and my buddy Axel and Chris Team 1.0. Axel's like 6'9". He's number 1. Chris is kind of small. He's the point. And, of course, I'm shaped like a 0. So, Team 1.0. But it's a joke. So that we have Gonzalo Cortez out front. He's on a 16-10-31. David Olson running the S-Works from Monk's Corner, South Carolina, out there in Charleston, South Carolina. Known him for many years. Him and his dad been hitting the scene very hard. Of course, everybody knows Nick Wally Builds Watlet. Jared Cosaria is over here with the HRCR guys. Cade Burnett from Georgia. Not sure where Carson Phipps from. Maybe someone can let me know where it's from. Brendan Bartlett from the Pacific Northwest. Chris Morelli, a NorCal guy. Bryce Beaver as well. Brian Eder from HRCR. Jimmy Fishback, SoCal, I believe. Okay, grandson. I think you guys have a really cool last name, by the way. So he's like the third. Yeah. Jimmy Fishback the third. He should have a 3 on there. That'd be cool. I think what we're gonna see here. No, this is Cooper Phillips, his son, Chad Phillips' son. I think what you're gonna see here more, Asher, is also guys are gonna be worried about tank expansion. So they're gonna be worried about the heat on Sunday, longer mains and tanks being over the limit, right? So they're gonna have to make sure that they're not over the limit by putting some spacers or something in there to take up space. Ooh, that's gotta work. So see how high traction this track's getting? You can't be too aggressive on the steering wheel. So you get that little like you get out of shape and there's tires grab and it just poop, 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 and it's just gonna dig in there and be super edgy. So we're on board. Let's see who that is. Red. I still don't have the colors, so I need a table of the colors. I'm gonna ask Clayton for this. Is that car number 1, Lucas? Looks like it. That would be Gonzalo Cortez. Yep. That is car number 1. So car number 1 is red background, white numbers. So we're on board with Gonzalo Cortez. Maybe some people in the chat can fill me in on who Gonzalo is. But he's out there. He's got that gray wing. So remember, each number plate is different. So we know now the number 1 is red with white background. Good afternoon, Garrett. How are you? Yeah, well, that's happened at many races, Asha. I remember that Yannick Igon was TQ of the 2004 Worlds, and he was half a CC over and was DQ'd from the event.
30 down on 5, 30 left to go. Your leader right now is David Olson, Gonzalo Cortez, about 3 seconds back in second. Nick Walnuts running in third, Jared running in fourth.
All right, so we're back on her. David Olsen out there is on a 16:10:31. Gonzalo Cortez followed by Jared Cosolera and Wally Biltz. Nick Watland in fourth. Cade Burnett out there right behind. That's Cade Burnett in an orange and yellow wheels right there. Just went over the hump there. Not that one. We're on board. There we go. There's Cade Burnett. They're fighting fast young racer from Georgia. His dad built some great tracks as well. He's car number 11. So car number 11 actually has a black background or pink background. I can't tell. Let's see. So it's hard to see, but it looks like a black numbers and orange colors, wing dams. So there we go. As we see them going through that chicane, no real straightaway on this track, but that is kind of, you still see these guys come flying through there. So David Olsen out on a good run. He looks like he came in for some fuel. He's now dropped down to a 15:10:08 now. Out there throwing on a 38.5. David Olsen out here racing against his fellow Southeast racer and Cade Burnett. Okay, thank you, Peyton Meha. I'm sorry, I mispronounced that. Onward guy, one Reedy race. Okay, very good, very good. What's up, Wade Big Smoke Moses? Good to see you in here, good buddy. As we're on board with Cade Burnett in that orange and yellow associated car. He's got yellow wheels. And he's looking pretty sharp. I know that paint job for many years now. Young 16-year-old driver. His father was a racer. And he's a racer. Under in his Southeast family. 3 minutes, 18 seconds left to go in this heat. Heat number 8. And we're going on to heat number 9 after this. We're going to get up to some of the upper echelons of the races. Don't go anywhere because heats 11 and 12 are going to be barn burners for sure. Some of the top names going. Spencer Rifkin, the fastest guy in buggy yesterday, looking very comfortable out there with that Associated. All the Associated looking very good yesterday, to be honest. So he'll be looking to go down there and throw down a great Q1. Remember, they have 4 qualifiers. The best 2 out of 4 count. Today we'll be doing 3 truck qualifiers and 2 buggy qualifiers. Also remember that the truck qualifiers are 5 minutes and that the buggy qualifiers are 10 minutes. Why, you may ask? Because this is a world's qualifier, and we will race buggy how the worlds are being raced by IFMAR. 10-minute qualifier, 60-minute final. Ryan's pretty fast with a skidster. Built some great tracks. But yeah, definitely focused on his son and his racing, and they've been racing quite a lot.
Wilson has about a 2-second advantage on Cade Burnett. Cade in car number 11. Gonzalo Cortez about 5 seconds behind Cade in the third spot.
And if you're just joining in, everybody, welcome to the 2023 coverage of the Raw 1/8 scale Off-Road Fuel Nationals here at the Silver Dollar RC Raceway in Chico, California. Oh, Cade just getting it wrong just now. It's an absolutely beautiful day out here. It's probably going to be one of the best days in here. Not too hot. Because you can see the sun is shining, baking down on that track. We're at this beautiful facility here in Chico. Absolutely great track that's been built by Kevin Jelich. Got a lot of racing left to do here today. If you tuned in, this is the 23 Raw Nationals, probably the biggest national event of the year out of all the classes that we have. So, very good to be here. Happy to have you guys along with us this Friday. I can't think of a better way to spend a Friday is at an RC track, talking about RC with people online. Brandon Sisk says, my little dude is racing. He's faster than me. I'm done. That's how it's supposed to be. Let your sons, your daughters be faster than you. Let them race. I wish I had a track for my kids to race on. I maybe a little bit, Nicholas. I'm kind of gonna be in this booth for the entire 3 days, so it's gonna be very hard for me to get out and do things. It's probably just gonna be bathroom breaks, lunch break, and that's about it for me this weekend. I should have done it yesterday, but I was busy doing some B-roll with Live RC and just going around and talking to people. So we'll see. It's really excellent facility. Big driver stand, wheelchair access. The driver stand alone and the lighting system that they have here is exceptional. So David Olson looking good out there. He's gonna come home with a 16:10:39. So now we're getting up into the 16s. Great run from David Olson. Cade Burnett looks to be second. Gonzalo Cortez third. Nick Wally Bills Watlet in fourth. And Jarrett Cosarea in fifth. And Cole Chura doing it for BC, British Columbia, running off that fifth spot. But David Olson out there. Actually, sorry, he did not get a 16 lap. He just missed it. He got a 15:10. So just missing out on that 16 lap run. I'm sure we're going to see a 16 lap run coming up here next. As we move up in the heat, we're now going up to number 9. So as you see, gradually the lap times will drop, and we'll see the faster drivers. Ooh, just getting it wrong there. Tricky pit lane going through there. Tricky. Chicane straightaway that we see. But wait till you see these top guys go through there and how fast they go through. You guys can be, your jaw's going to drop like mine. It was like, wow, these guys are impressive. Here's Caitlin picking up Nick's car. And we see other drivers getting ready. Come out there and start their 10. Well done to David Olson. He now takes over that TQ pace. But can he hold on to it for a few more heats here? As we see some of these faster drivers coming up. Our next heat, let's see when it gets up there. We'll let you know who it is. You was right, DJ. Saxon is racing. I didn't realize he was racing. As we look, Evan Vale is a turtle. Pre-Vale paints. Evan Vale. Doug Laverrier, national champion in stock. Peyton Heiser. Richard Saxon, the king, up there. Got the shakes. You can always tell when the king's up there shaking the paint. Jonathan Hernandez, NorCal Native, Tavian Cross, Taylor Wonders making a trip down from the Pacific Northwest. Dylan Nelson making a trip up from SoCal. Jeremy Lightke, Jackson Wilson, Ryan Moore, Clayton Saxon, and Mason Templeman hitting the 8 scale scene hard. Stock racer. Met him at Mod. Hello, Orsini. How are you? Tuning in from Brazil, Rio de Janeiro. I need to get to Rio one day, too. 1.8 RC cars. My buddy Orsini. Met him at the Visible Speed Latin America tour that we had in November, December last year. Myself, Robert Batty, and JQ went down on a tour of Latin America. We got to visit Peru, Brazil, and Chile. Great 3 weeks in South America. Looking forward to getting back down there. Really enjoyed my time down there with all the Latin American people, especially in Brazil. Really enjoyed Brazil. Great food. Great, just like non-stop meat. Like go out, eat, and it's just like meat. Okay, so now I'm being corrected. La Rivière. Right, because it's like French, right? It's Canadian. La Rivière. La Rivière. Let me say it better. I'll say it better for you. Levi's RC race. This is the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale off-road fuel nationals. Silver Dollar RC Raceway in Chico, California. We need to bring back Nitro Stadium truck. Oh, we got another drive-through penalty for Jackson Wilson for jumping the pipe. Good. Can't be cutting the track around here, as these guys are just getting on their clocks. Good to see Doug Upper doing some 8 scale racing. I know he's primarily a 10 scale racer. Got to meet him at Masters of Dirt and Florida Carpet Championships, 2 races I'll be attending this year as well. Asher, we need to bring back Nitro Stadium Track. Yeah, Nitro Stadium Track's good. Ignite Design RC has some great kits as well. Shameless plug for them. Great conversion kits. I'll have one in possession very soon. I'll let you know all about them. All right, now Evan Vale out there. Very fast racer from the Southeast, from Piedmont, from Rock Hill, South Carolina. Probably one of the best, if not the best, RC painters in RC. Paints for a living, paints helmets, does a whole bunch of stuff for a lot of people. Excellent driver as well. Been running Associated for many years. Out here attending the Fuel Nationals, trying to, enjoy himself out here in NorCal, do some racing. Yeah. Also, it's good to see Evan Vale at the big races. Very nice guy. So, very good person. Very good to hang around him. So, BJ Wilson Saxter was a master Nitro Stadium truck and carried the banner for Thunder Tiger when they manufactured it. That's correct. So, back in the day, Nitro Stadium truck or gas truck was the bigger class. That was the class that mattered. Then 1/8 scale took over. I remember when Saxon designed the SB3, I think it was, and it had the shocks in between the arms, like the front arms, so the shocks went between the arms, not in front or back. It had that tunnel chassis, because back in the day we thought that you had to get the stiffest chassis possible. Fortunately, I mean, probably nowadays that would work in this type of track because it's high grip, but back then in those rough tracks, that chassis didn't work so good. That's actually how I met Kendall Bennett. We used to buy a lot of stuff from A-Main. I met him personally at the 2005 Silver State, and he was dremeling a chassis that they had made, like a regular chassis. So we're on board with Evan Vale, who's out there looking pretty dialed. He's out there with that Associated car, that orange and green and yellow, painted by himself, black wing. So he's actually car number 2. So he looks like trying to get on his number plates there. Very hard to see. Looks like red and yellow, maybe, for the numbers. So he's looking pretty dialed. There we go. So we have another camera guy here as well. Just came in. I don't think he's ever filmed RC, but I think he'll know all about RC by the end of this trip. As we're on board, nice another shot for you guys. So we got 2 moving cameras plus other cameras here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale Fuel Nationals. On board with Evan Vale from Rock Hill, South Carolina. Behind him is Jeremy Lakegate and Doug Laverriere. I think I said that right. So, very good. Marlo Bright, what's up, Marlo? How you doing? How's Carter? We're watching. We was watching one of you guys locals there, Southeast local fast guy Evan Vale. I'm on board with him. I know Marlo knows all about him. I bet you all the Southeast is cheering him on. Mason Templeman jumping up to that second position. He's now on a 16:10:39. Remember, these guys do have to come in for fuel. This is a 10-minute. Some of them might try to push the issue as well. I'm pretty sure we're going to start seeing some 10-minute runs here coming up. And as these lap times drop down, as this track gets hotter, and as these guys are trying to get every 10th of a second they can advantage, they want to have a good fresh run. They want to get in that semi. Remember, everybody has to race in when it comes to Nitro Buggy. There's the TQ does not go straight through. Might have changed. I'll find out later on, but I know normally it does not change. So, very good stuff. I'm not sure who are we on board with now. That's car number. My eyes are going. I'm also looking at a screen. I'll see it when they come back. Kind of hard to tell from scoring. That might have been Richard Saxton. No, that's not Saxton. But that, still on board with Evan Vale, who's on a 16:10:22. But like I said, probably going to have to come in for some fuel here. Probably going to, and he just, as I said, that he makes a mistake. That's been a very hard section for everybody. As Evan Vale comes in for some fuel, looks like, not sure who's that doing the fueling duties for him. Good stop, but bad. It's TJ Bradley from True Source Hot Race. That must be Mason Templeton we is following just now. That purplish car that's behind him. Looks like it. Doug Laverriere. I'm messing it up. Laverriere. Doug L. Canada's second most famous racer. Making his, I don't know. Did Doug race 8 scale before? Anybody know? Let me know. And you can tell me. Mason Templeman in third. Taylor Wonders making it down from the PNW. Fast guy from up there. He's in fourth. He's on 10:15. Doug Laverriere on a 16:10:34. 4 minutes left. Mason Templeman, another 10 scale stock driver, making a switch up to some dirty off-road out here. In this dusty, high grip off-road scenario. As they go up over this, you'll see later on. Those guys just give it a slight little whip just to get the really fast guys hit that so fast, and then they get that slight little whip to just get lined up for that next turn. And it looks really impressive as they come out of that bank turn. As we got 3 guys here battling out. This is awesome. Not sure who they are. We'll see. So that looks like that's car number, I say car number 8. Dylan Nelson? Right, Dylan Nelson. Very hard to see the numbers. I know that's Mason Templeman in that blue and blue. No, they don't want to get in each other's way like that. They're all on their own individual clock, so they want to stay out of the way. La Riviere. There we go. I can say that much better. La Riviere. Thank you, Coach Wenger. La Riviere. Got it. I'm going to give it a little R roll at the end, just so we know. La Riviere. Race 20, so we're getting up to the super fast guys here. I think Tebow's in 11. So Tebow and those guys, 11, 12 will be the super fast guys, but this is the guys who are chasing. Laverriere, Mason Templeman, all making the jump up from 10 scale world to race some 8 scale. Evan Vale as well, doing really good. Richard Saxton up there in 4th. Look at the king. Doing it for the older guys, doing all the pit duties for Spencer Rivkin and racing. I think it's always good that he races because then he gets a feel of the track. I'm sure he's racing more to give feedback to the team. Seems like the associated guys are working very good together. Talking to Rivkin, he seems super pumped as we are on board with the car number 8 of Dylan Nelson. That green car, not sure what he's running on, probably HB. So green with yellow wheels. Josh has already gone by. You can go look on the entry list and you can find out what what race he's in, but he was a few races prior to this. Not sure exactly what race he was on. But Doug Laverriere out there on a 15:10.04, just off pace from David Olson, who's now still sitting in that 15:10 flat. So looks like, barring any mistakes or any super fast laps by these guys, that David Olson will stay safe for another round. La Riviere. Ooh. Evan Vale moving up to that stuff. La Riviere having a very rough lap. There we are with La Riviere. I know his paint job. Red on white. There we go. Good to see all the 10 scale guys making the trip up here. I see Tom Rinderneck is here as well, running for X-Ray. Similar paint schemes to La Riviere as well. As you see, La Riviere making up for this week, just getting past Mason Templeman. I believe that's him. Looking pretty good out there, smooth. I think it's your 2023 stock carpet champion, truck champion. Maybe have more. Maybe Kurt Wenger will let me know. I know it's not a Spanish name, but I now got to roll the R. It's French. French rolls the R. French people roll the R too, I believe, Coach. La Verrière. La Verrière. You guys are going to be like, this guy talks too much the entire weekend. I don't think there's any rules about consuming alcohol through the event. I don't know. I haven't asked, but I mean, I'm pretty sure people is going to be drinking beer. They're just following whoever cart. We're not really following the leaders. We followed Evan Vale for quite some time, so we're just giving everybody some love as we can. But yeah, not sure, Jason, what happens. I know in Argentina at a Nationals, you cannot drink anything. Ask me how I know, because I went to a Nationals and I was just there having a beer in the pits while I was wrenching. They're like, no, that's illegal. So not sure what the rules are for there. Probably should be a rule about that, to be honest. But Evan Vale looking to, he's just gonna miss out on taking over that TQ from David Olson. He has a 15:10.154 to David Olson's 15:10.035. Okay, so he's like a two-time national champion then, Cart, because I think he won truck at Carpet Champs too. There we see the Gord on there. Probably, I would say he's going to be pitting for mechanic, I would assume.
That is a race, guys. Taking the win that run, car number 2 of Evan Vale with a 15:10 flat. Finishing in the second spot was Doug LaRiviere with a 15:10.02. And Katie Across finishing in third with a 15:10.11. Get all those cars shut down, run them through tech.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no rule, because I remember at the Worlds, they were selling beer. So I think it's pretty accepted in RC culture here in America. We see Kevin Jellin out there hammering in, getting their stakes down. That man has been busy. And you guys, a little treat with him. We did a little chat with him and talked about the track. We'll probably play that later on. So now we're getting up to some of this fast, guys. We got the GOAT, Ryan Cavallari, 29-time national champion over various different classes. The Spin Radical one, Walker Spin Rad, Jonah Wilson, very fast up-and-coming racer. Jackson Brunson, he took a little hiatus from racing. He's working full-time, looking very fast. Cole Caston making a trip up from Georgia, Techno Driver. Tyler Fenster, SoCal. Philip Otondo, upper from NorCal, legend. He's been racing for many, many years. We got Little Bump, whose new nickname is Sticks, apparently. But, he likes that name. Carlos Arredondo, Cody Turner, David Wada, Aiden Horn, and Ethan McCamick. All right, Riley, I'm not sure. I think he won something. I can't remember. Oh, Cars says yes, one carpet, one dirt. I knew he won a race at the national. I'm pretty sure he won an event at Carpet, so wasn't sure. Carpet. We got 410 people. Hit that like button. I mean, we got 122 likes. I just hit that like button, so don't forget to hit that. I actually should share this to my YouTube as well.
Jackson Wilson back over here. Thank you. Seconds, guys. 30 seconds. Still loose. Seconds till loose, guys. 15 seconds.
All right, so we are live. That's fine. Walker Spin Rad. He is always entertaining to watch. Car number 2. We might be on with him right now, to be honest. He is always entertaining to watch race. Now that's car number 6. That's Tyler Fenster. We're on board with. Spin Rad just went across the loop. Well, it's probably going into the bowl now. One of these cars right here. I believe the first car is him. Car number 2. That is the Spin Radical one. If it's going to be a big jump, if it's a whip, he is going to do it. Walker Spin Rad from SoCal, now residing in South Carolina. Excellent driver. I told him as soon as I saw him, I said, I think this track is going to be all you. He loves the jumps. And let's see what happens when he goes across. Just now, he's still in second. Cavallari, the GOAT, out the front. But right now, we're following the Spin Radical one. We'll follow Cavallari here in a bit for all the WRC fans out there. But right now, we're on board with HB Racing. Privateer, I would say. Walker Spin Rad, her very good friends with Cole Ogden, Ryan Pavitas, all these guys. And here we are with the GOAT. 29-time national champion, 4-time world champion, 4-time radio champion, Neo Buggy champion. Man, this guy's got so many accolades, I don't even know where to start. The sole WRC driver out here, it's kind of weird seeing him out there sitting by himself. But, if that smaller team, that's kind of what happens. But putting in that work, let's see if Cavallari can do well. I had him doing well at this race. We'll see. So, let's see. Let's see. There's Cavallari with that iconic paint job. He's never changed wheel colors. His paint job has stayed the same since ever. That red, that yellow wheels, black wing. Cavallari running for WRC, making that switch, stunning the world this past silly season. Switching over to that small team WRC, just getting started here in America from Italy. Actually, the owners make Formula One parts over there in Italy, as well as his son races Formula 2. Now we're on board with Spin Rad, Walker Spin Rad, who's now in second. Jackson Bronson, who was looking super racy yesterday. Car number 4. It's a pink car with green, looks like watermelon colors. If we find him, he looked super impressive yesterday. He was definitely very fast. He should be coming. That's still on Cavallari. So following Cavallari at this moment. He's just bumped up with a 37.7. Cav out there looking to go 16.10.10. Followed by, oh man, even Walker's on a 16.10.10. There's Walker right there. There's in some lap traffic there. Well, not lap traffic, but need to let him by. Walker's obviously on his own clock and a lot faster. Just getting out of the way there. Great job, Marshall. Great job. But Jackson Brunson out there on a 16.10.7. We need to find Jackson Brunson, car number 4. Let's see if I can find him. I think he might be that car right in front of. There we are. There we are. Action Jackson Brunson. Making the move back over to Associated after spending a very good year at HB. And just as I say that, he makes a mistake. But had a very great year in 2022 in the HB ride. Switched back over to Associated. I believe he's doing RC part-time now. Has a really good job. Moved out to the West Coast here in Arizona. Doesn't race much. Coming in for some fuel. Let's stay with Jackson for a little while so you can watch him. Looks like the King is doing the pit duties there. Yep, that's the King. Boom, boom, boom. Then we're going to see. Very good. Oh. I must made a mistake coming out of there. Up and over. Around this one. Down into the dip. Up, back down. Backing up. Back on into that bill. Great shot there from our new cameraman. Good job. As we go around, now we can see clearly up there. That's part of the track where it's breaking up. You see these little patches breaking up now and then. I did try to patch it. Gives a little turn of the wheel just to get that car turned into the right position for him. That's exactly how you got to do it. Get on that inline, in that inside line, stay there, and be there. There's Spin Rat jumping into the bull, coming out around. His HB is looking pretty smooth. He loves this type of track. I was talking to him yesterday. He's geeking out. He's like, Lefty, did you see this incredible whip that I pulled off? I missed it, good buddy. I missed it. I hope he throws another one. He didn't do it on purpose, but he pulled it off. Back on Jackson Brunson as he jumps into the bill. Guys seem to be getting a little wider they are on that bill today than they were yesterday. We saw people driving to the inside. They're probably able to get a little more drive as you drive wide. We see Jackson just giving a little tail whip. Back to Walker as he's flaming, as he's flying as well. But really, the top guy who's doing really good right now is Jonah Wilson, the young AE driver from Tennessee. Very impressive at the North Georgia Shootout. And he's come out to the big boys out here and showing them he's not scared. So, yeah, good stuff, Jonah Wilson. Ryan Cavallari making it back up. Little bump on a 16, 10, 15. Little bump was having some radio issues yesterday. I don't know if they got it fixed. He said they did. I know that was giving him a hard time yesterday. Unfortunate for him in seating. But Jonah Wilson still looks like he came in for fuel on a 16 lap, 10:24. So here we are seeing guys starting to drop down into this, into that 16 lap. Oh, sorry, get up into a 16 lap qualifying round. We're going to probably see a lot of them from here on out as we're now almost on the penultimate heat of Nitro Buggy. Jackson Brunson throwing on a heater. Ryan Cavallari still out there on a 10:28, but our fast guy. Oh no, who's this? That is Spin Rat. Not what he wants to do. He wants to keep it on all fours. He doesn't want to make those type of mistakes. That's going to cost him big time as well. But let's see, where's Jonah Wilson? Oh, Jonah Wilson had another long lap. Unfortunate for Jonah Wilson. Had a 48-second lap, so that must have been his pit lap. And he must have had a crash early on. Well, on board with Ryan Cavallari. Ryan Cavallari on a 10:28, just outside, just behind Jackson Brunson, who's been taking a break, just coming out here, still fast, as Cavallari moves up to a 10:5, a 16:10:26, and Brunson on a 16:10:27, separated by 1 second approximately. And Little Bump on a 16:10:29. Little Bump, I don't know if he's having issues with his radio still. I have to go talk to him when I get outside, see what's going on. I know they had some issues yesterday with their stick radio. But looking for Little Bump to do well, finishing second at the Silver State. But hey, he's 12. He doesn't have to finish second here. It'd be great if he makes the main and does well. No pressure on the young man. He's 12. He's got plenty of time. Cavallari, who's been doing this for 23 years as well, probably or more, still doing it. He's at the end of his career. Such a change. We see Little Bump here, who's just getting his career started, and Cavallari, who's given us so many great races, so many championships and national championships. His career kind of winding down in the twilight. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like the RC career lasted long. 35, 36 seems to be the age. Obviously, Ryan Mayfield's still going strong at that age, so he's probably the enigma. We shall see. Oh, Brandon Sis says they adopted Walker. I bet you guys did. We're on board. That's Jonah Wilson right there. He unfortunately is back up to 5th after those long laps. Probably not the qualifier that he wanted, but definitely Jonah coming out and showing that he has some pace here to hang with the big boys. Very fast. Also young. Lots of time to do well.
Top 7 cars all on a 16-lap run. Good enough for a TQ run. That's Ryan, Phylon, Aiden, Jonah, Jackson, Walker, and Phillip, all on a 16-lap run. We've got about 20 seconds left to go, guys. Race 21 comes up next. That is time, guys. Keep going till you hear your name. Everybody, keep rolling.
Alrighty, we have 30. Well, that's it. That races up these guys on their individual clock. Looks like Little Bump was able to get it done and put in some impressive laps. Looking to go in second. Jonah Wilson climbing back up after those mistakes. But the GOAT, Ryan Cavallari out there as we're following that WRC car, the sole WRC car here. Having some struggles in seating yesterday. That's why he's down here. Maybe this time we'll bump him up and get him up into that top seat because we are going to have a restart later on. But it looks like it's going to be Ryan Cavallari for 16, 10, 21. Little Bump, a.k.a. Sticks, just over 2 seconds behind him. The 16, 10, 23. Jonah Wilson, great run from him. Aiden Horn, Walker Spinrad, and Jackson Brunson. What's up, Joe Scaramel? Everything's good, good buddy. Just chilling and talking about RC. BJ says, going back to 2015, 4 of the last 7 years, a driver has swept the Nationals, including defending champion Dakota Fed. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Seems if you're going to be fast and truggy, you're going to be fast and buggy as well. So we shall see. What can Dakota Fed defend? It's always hard to defend it. So we shall see. Now we're getting up into some of the upper echelons. We got Jared Tebow, Tom Rinderneck, Kyle Turner, Tater Sontag, Ryan Lutz, Adam Drake, Joey Burdon, Mason Epley, Caden Fuller, Jermaine Robinson, Austin Blair, Jaden Tu, and Lee Setzer. If you guys would like to find out where your favorite drivers are or people you want to cheer on, go to liverc.com, look up the Raw Nationals and the tracker there, and you could go to entry list or qualifiers, and you'll see what qualifier race number they're on. Has all the information there for people looking for that. So, what's up, Skid Lids Mango? How you doing? Sick Lids Mango, sorry. Got that wrong. But thank you guys for joining. We got 498 people. Pretty sure it's going to bump up here as we're on the penultimate heat of the first round of qualifying here at the 2023 Raw Fuel Nationals. We want to thank our sponsors for all their support and bring you this stream. They are A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Tekin Racing, and Team Associated. Thank you for their support. Without them, we wouldn't have this stream. Thank you guys for your support out there in the chat. We got 507 people watching. We need to bump that up. Let's bump it up. Share this. I know it's Friday. People at work. I know you can sneak off and go watch this at work. Go to the bathroom. Say you got to take a bathroom break. Go out there. But it's 3:44. Yeah, you can knock off early on a Friday and watch some RC racing with us. So there we see Kyle Turner's dad, Bill Walker pinning for Lutz. Tebow. Remember, everybody, the top 16 go through to the semis. So this is IFMAR style. And the clock has started. That is Kyle Turner we're on board with, the extra driver, NorCal driver. His car number 3. So 3 is yellow, background, black numbers. Got a running aerial. antenna tube. Kyle looking to do really well up here. This is his home track. Lots of laps here. Knows this surface quite well. Knows his track as well. Knows what to expect. But man, it's when you get this level of competition up here, it gets super hard, very hard. Kyle, very good driver. He's been on the cusp of making some A-mains at some of these bigger events here in California. So it'd be good to see what he can do here. So you see by scoring Tater Sontag dropping on a 38. And there's a 37.8 for Kyle. So he's going to look to improve on that. 16:10:05 pace at the moment. But remember, we just started. 9 minutes left to go. Plus a pit stop. So will Adam Drake go 10 minutes? He's the one to do it. Ooh, poor Kyle. That was not his fault. He got in some lap. He got into that traffic. They had an accident, and they flipped him over. Let's find Adam Drake. Right now, we're on board with Lee Setzer, the aqua teal color and yellow associated driver. Has a track in Tampa, Florida, but now lives in Virginia. Part of the Adrenaline RC Raceway crew up there. Spent a lot of time up there. His girlfriend Hannah, who works for J Concepts. So he's been putting in a lot of work, having some good results. Ryan Lutz in this race as well. Maybe we find Ryan Lutz, the purple and pink buggy. There we go. I think that was him just in front of him. That's Ryan Lutz right there. Out there in the AKAs. The tallest and nicest man in RC. Looking to make it into that semifinals. Having a great qualifier one. Always good to have a good Q1 under your belt. You don't want your Q1 to be a throwaway run. But Lutz out there. Probably the sole Kyosho. There's a few Kyosho drivers here. Looking to be fast like his teammate Yao Figueredo was at the International Buggy Challenge at Barcelos a few weeks ago. But Ryan Lutz now out on a 16:10:08 pace. So Ryan out there with the Alpha engines, aka tires, Kyosho chassis, representing for the Red Army. There's Adam Drake right behind him. Wonder if Adam's going to come in. Right now, Adam's out there on a 16:10:09 pace. Followed by Caden Fuller. Jared Tebow bumping up, 16:10:07. But Tebow, his final nationals here in America. He's calling it quits after 23 years of racing. World champion, national champion, over and over. Would love, I think the last time he won this championship was 2017. So let's try and find Tebow. He'll be a white, blue, with a black wing, and he'll have an antenna tube. There we go. There's Tebow running the Mayako. I was talking to him earlier. He's working hard trying to get his car dialed in. Looking forward to retirement and enjoying his life, spending some time with his kids, doing his JTP racing, which is going pretty good, he was telling me. Out there looking to make it into one last Nationals main. This is his farewell tour. At PNB, we saw them do a great tribute to him. Lance McDonald and Dave Lycom and everybody got together and made something really cool for Tebow. I almost brought tears to my eye. But there we see him wheeling that Mayako MX-8. New car on the block here. One of the new cars. Took the world by storm last year with David Runnerfalk winning the Euros. With it and doing very well. Almost winning the Worlds, coming second. Not having the best year this year. They're still working on a lot of things. Tebow being picked up. So Tebow looking to do well at his last Nationals. And we're back on board with Ryan Lutz, who's still out front on a 10:04 pace. Tebow just behind him for 10:05. 16 now. We're seeing all steady 16 lappers here. Caden Fuller, the younger brother of Mason Fuller, Team Fuller. There we see Tebow coming in for fuel. Oh, is he coming in for fuel? Yep, he did. Coming in for a drop of fuel, so now he's good to go. Good pit exit there for Tebow. Ryan Lutz looking like he's just out there chilling, hitting that downgrade pretty good, getting his timing done. Oh, gets a little squirrely, but gets it under control. We see Lutz go through, woo, and comes out. There's some traffic just coming out right in front of him. Should let him go by. So Jared Tebow up to that top position, followed by Adam Drake. Ryan Lutz wants to come in for fuel as well. Oh, Ryan Lutz makes a mistake. Poor old Ryan. Not what he wants. So Jared Tebow, my scoring's just a little bit off the actual video. So we're showing Tebow's in lap here. Adam Drake still doesn't look like he's been in for a pit. I think he's going for the full 10 minutes. That's the secret weapon. Drake can do that 10 minutes, no problem. We've seen him do it over and over and over again. He is the fuel. He is the fuel strategy master. He can make that engine and that car go 10 minutes, no problem. I know he really likes these 10-minute qualifiers because of that. So we're following car number 8. That is the car of Mason Epley. Let's try and find Adam Drake, car number 6. There we go. There's the man right there. Got a little squirrely out there getting that dust. Not sure if he's good. I have to check his times after this. But right now he's on a TQ pace. And the penultimate round of this, followed by Tom Rinderneck, Ryan Cavallari, Jarrett Tebow will be 4th overall so far. Looking at estimated position data here. But there's Ryan Lutz now trying to make up some time after those mistakes and those long laps that he had. Still battling for a little bit of lap traffic there. As we see Jarrett Tebow having an issue here. I see he's got the red line of death. Very long lap for Jarrett, 48 seconds. So he must have had an accident somewhere. That's going to push him down the line. Not happy with that, I'm sure. But right now, Adam Drake looking smooth and consistent. Probably just out there conserving fuel and trying to make that 10 minutes. As we know he's known for. Ryan Lutz behind him, but way behind him because Drake is not coming for fuel. So Lutz is actually like 12 seconds behind him. Lutz is coming for fuel. But Adam Drake just keeping it smooth and looking to go 10 minutes. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left to go. Uh-oh. That is Kyle Turner. Unfortunate for him. Car number 2. 3. Out. Having an issue. Unfortunate for the young NorCal driver. And we're back on board with Ryan Lutz. But Adam Drake, the man of the hour, like I predicted, going 10 minutes. That's going to put him in a good position. He's going to have a 16, 10, 11 if he keeps it on this. Doesn't need to be out there throwing on blistering fast laps. He's negating one pit stop that most people have to do. Just keeping it smooth, conserving fuel. 2 minutes left. But the thing is with this, it can also go wrong for you. If it goes wrong for you, it really goes wrong for you. But maybe Drake's thinking, let me get out here. Let me get a good Q1 in, set off the space. Of course, Drake is a veteran, master at this type of stuff, master of fuel mileage. He knows what he has to do. Maybe not got the skills that he had back when he was younger. Still is fast, but he's racecraft and fuel mileage. And the way he sets up and thinks about his cars will be what gets him ahead in this race, I would say.
On the far right side, 38 flat last time by for Adam. Got about a 7-second advantage on Ryan Lutz. Ryan and Adam both on a TQ run right now.
Adam Drake still not coming in for pits. He's got about a 8-second lead on Ryan Lutz, who's out there. He came in for fuel. Caden Fuller on a 16, 10, 20. Lee Setcher just popped it up, and he's on a 16, 10, 20. But Drake's just ahead of all these guys, and that's because he has to come in for fuel. Just keeping it smooth. Going a little wide out there. He's having a little issue there. You see most drivers keeping it tight. There's Caden Fuller right behind him, actually. So he's looking to get around Drake, as Drake's just kind of out there conserving fuel, it looks like. Defending his line. Probably wants to, Drake gets it a little bit sideways just now. But keeps it on all fours. Keeps it down as he comes back over. He's got Caden right behind him. So, oh, wow. Caden makes a big mistake there and gets off in the pipe, and that's going to just end it. So Drake, 10 seconds left. He's on a 16, 10, 12 pace. It's going to be very hard to beat that. You're going to have to go 10 minutes if you want to beat Drake. That's what it seems like. Lee Setzer now moving up to that second spot. So let's see. Drake got one more, just a half a lap to go, I believe, to finish. If he runs out of gas on the track, his qualifier is over. It's pretty simple. He can't. I mean, he could get it restarted, but it would negate all that time. It's a throwaway. Now, if this was a main, he could get in, fuel up, and go back out on the track, but it isn't. So, not as we predicted. Adam Drake looking to do the fuel mileage thing. So he's got one more lap left here. So will he make it? Because it looks like he get 10 minutes. Yes, he does by our screen. Adam Drake setting new TQ pace. 16, 10, 12, 1. Lee Setzer of a 16, 10, 18. Caden Fuller of a 16, 10, 19. Lots of 10, 20. Kyle Turner, 10, 24. Tater Sontag, 16, 10, 25. There we see Adam Drake. That's Adam Drake. But well done to Adam Drake. Looks like he ran out of gas. Nope. Still got gas. There's his pit man. There's Shane Simmons. Probably under pressure to make sure that he got him full. Oh, yeah. Now, Adam Drake is a 3-time national champion. 3-time national champion. Wow, these guys, the gauntlet has been set. Can these guys, who else is going to go 10 minutes? Because that's what Drake just said. I done 12 minutes, 10 minutes. You have to do it to beat me. All right, so now we're going to have some words from Spencer Rifkin after his your top seed from seeding yesterday. So we're going to hand it over to him.
I'm here with Spencer Rifkin. He's your top seed of Nitro Buggy here at the 2023 Roar Nationals. I'm going to say it far. Tell us about you. You got this in the second round. It was probably the best round of the day. How's your car feeling? You're doing pretty good this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing that's important to me is that every time I'm hitting the track, I'm just giving everything I got, just really getting consistent laps. I mean, everyone's out there trying to give it everything they got. I don't know why I just said that, but yeah, it's just more about just driving confident, consistent, and the car's been feeling really good in every single run. So, yeah, I feel like we've been working our tails off, getting the car to have a lot of improvements with like the drivability throughout the whole run. Been running the same tire basically the whole time. We did a little bit of tire testing, but now we're just kind of like breaking in tires. So, yeah, Cole had a good last round right there, so I'm sure he'll boost his confidence up a little bit, but I feel like I don't know, I have to see the overall run. I'm just basically going off all these runs just based off the overall run. I'm just trying to drive my car just like how I would in a qualifier. Practice how you race. That's how we kind of look how things here in our team. Yeah, it's fun. I don't know why we're here so late. I feel like this is kind of a pointless run, but I like driving my RC car at any time of the day, so I'm not really complaining. It's more just about, you know, throughout the racing weekend, we won't be racing in the dark, so that doesn't really matter, but it was fun.
What's up? What part of this track are you liking the most, and what are you finding the most challenging part for you?
I think what's the most challenging is the jumps. This is kind of a 10 scale savvy track, I guess you can say. I mean, it's still a big boy race, the 8 scale cars. It's just the jumps with the high grip. As you can probably see in the video tonight, you can see it's a little polished. We'll probably expect to see the track to slow down just a little bit throughout the weekend, I think. I think the track will taper off, and it actually could become a little bit easier for people to drive around the track, especially if it's polished. So I think the most challenging thing is the jumps. Ironically, that's my favorite part of the track is the jumps. I feel like, you know, coming from 10 scale, that we always have jumps and tough corners and angles of the track. So, yeah, I think that's the most fun.
Well, thanks for your time and good luck in qualifying.
Yeah, thanks.
All right, so here we are. We're on board with, it looks like Jared Wiggins, the wizard, out there. This Techno truck, Techno buggy. Adam Drake setting on a 16 lap 10-12. So this is what these guys are going to have to beat. Some of them might try and do 10 minutes if they can, or they're just going to have to do an all-out pace. Wiggins looking very fast yesterday. Techno car looking good. So we're on board with that orange and white. Car. So let's see. Dakota Fenn just out there laying on. Oh, Wiggins out there laying on a heater. 17, 10, 33, 37, 2. Whew, Wiggins coming out there swinging. Told you he looked good yesterday. It's followed by Seth Van Dalen, Dakota Fan, Cole Ogden, Ryan Mayfield, Brendan Rose, Mason Fuller, and Camden Lime. Wiggins looking to get a good fresh run in. Let's see what he does on his second lap here. Right now on a 17:10:33 pace. Not so fast for Wiggins Jet one. He had a 39.3 as well on board with Dakota Fan. He's looking to, that's not what he wants. He wants to get on that down grade there. That just see how that slid him up. Dakota Fan, your second seed yesterday. Looks like he's got Joe Bornos in front of him. Dakota Fan, your defending champion of the Raw National Championships. Won this at Adobe RC Raceway last year in March. We had a different time of the year for the Nationals. It was held in March because it would have been too hot to hold it in June in Arizona. As he gets a little squirrely coming off there and jumping into the bowl, he wants to eliminate those mistakes. But if it's anybody that can make it up from that, it is Dakota Fan. Will he try and go 10 minutes? I doubt it. But we can see he's just going to go fast and get a pit in. And as we saw Invisible Speed say, they can easily beat it. So let's see. But that 10-12 by 16-10-12 by Drake is going to put him in a good position. As Fenn gets by Bornos, who comes in early for some fuel. So still Dakota Fenn just on a 37.6. He's on a 16-10-1 pace right now, followed by Ty Tessman, X-Ray with a 16-10-2. Ryan Mayfield with a 16-10-2 as well. Jensen Rivkin 16-10-4. He was the toast of the town yesterday in buggy, looking super fast. And the People's Champ, Cole Ogden, also looking great. And it's a Nationals. Cole Ogden shows up. And there we are on board the Mayfield in that techno ride, running the blue and white and pink. Not needing his nighttime bodies as he used. We've seen him run a white paint job before. You know, we've seen Mayfield do this over and over. Maybe not the fastest in qualifying, not worried about that too, but starting in a good position. And when it comes to main time, just obliterating the competition. Will that be the case? Will we see him repeat as and become a 3-time national champion, winning his last title in LCRC at 2021? There's Dakota Fenn, who has something to say that with a 37 flat. Woohoo! Man, the Phenom is impressive. It's so cool how he can just put on these laps after making a little bit of mistakes. The focus that it takes to do that is quite impressive by this young racer. Still only 26 years old. He's been around for such a long time. Ooh, Ty just getting right on in front of him. Hurling him up a little bit. That's not gonna be happy about that. I'm sure Barry's down there in the pits telling Gore to tell Ty, get out of the way. But hey, you know, this is how it goes sometimes. Ty in third right now, whipping it up over that center section. Fenn landing just right. Ty going a little bit wide. That's going to let Fenn by. Good job, Ty, not coming in there. Letting Fenn get by. Fenn on rails right now. Up and over, just making it over that. Gets a little squirrely there. That's going to cost him some time. Let's see. He keeps it tight. Goes through the chicane. Very little movements going through there. Keeps it tight around the 180. Up, down, and jumps into the bowl. Right on the throttle. Slowing it down here. Keeping it tight on the pipe. You don't want to go too wide. Traction super high out there. So there you see Ty Tessman right behind him, the X-Ray driver coming from Medicine Hat, Canada. But Dakota Fenn, Seth Van Dalen looking impressive. He's up there for 16:10:01. So you're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all looking to be 1, 2, 3, 4, all looking to set better times than Adam Drake. Ryan Mayfield out there throwing on a heater at 37.1. He's on a 17:10:36, about 0.6 of a second. Oh, who's that? There's Truey doing the pitting deals for Mayfield as he's out, down, around, navigating that difficult pit section. But Dakota Fenn still out there, just throwing on laps, throwing on a 36.7. He's on a 17:10:36 flat. Fenn is amazing, super fast. He's going to come in for fuel now. Nope. Keeps it going. Up through the chicane, back around. Looking smooth, but lots of traffic ahead of him. Maybe wants to come in and pit if he hasn't already. So, no, he hasn't. So, maybe coming into pit to get away from this traffic. That's what I would do. As we see him coming around up on our wall ride camera, but a gaggle of cars in front of him. He's got 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Maybe he's trying to go 10 minutes as well.
3:30 left to go.
We're on board with Dakota Fenn. Oh, there he is, coming in for fuel. Let's see who's doing the fuel. Is it Sontag? Yep, Sontag. Man, that guy is blistering fast with his pits. Blistering fast. So got him in and out. Fenn didn't barely lost any time. Got a little squirrely right there, but that's all right. As you see our second camera, we going on through the oval, around the bowl, up and over, through the wall ride, keeping it low, close to the pipe. Let's see what that lap was. That was a great pit, man. Mike Sontag has done some excellent pits for Fenn over the last few races. It's been super impressive. Now we're on board with Spencer Rivkin, your top seed, who's now currently in third. Got that red plate. That's pretty cool. Cole Ogden between him, right behind him. Cole Ogden in second, showing on our scoring right now, who was very fast in seeding round 3. He actually won that. But Dakota Fenn with a 44.4. He's still on a 16:10.09. So right now, Dakota Fenn, Ogden, and Rivkin all faster than Drake. Drake now sitting in fourth with Ryan Mayfield on a 10:14. That fuel mileage, dude, that helped him out a lot. Oh, and Dakota makes a mistake, and he does need to be marshaled, but he almost got to be marshaled. But that's going to cost him. Can Cole Ogden capitalize? There we see Ogden right behind him in that HB car on those TZO tires. That's Joe Bornhorst. Joe Bornhorst right behind Spencer Rivkin, putting some pressure on him. Bornhorst down in 7th. But that was a slow lap for Fenn with a 38.3, but still in front. Rivkin now just throwing on a 37 flat. He's on a 16:10.10, matched to Dakota Fenn 16:10.09. Cole Ogden on a 16:10.10.5, and Mayfield on a 16:10.12.7. So right now, the only people beating Dakota Fenn beating Adam Drake with 1 minute and 20 seconds to go is Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rivkin, Cole Ogden, and Adam Drake in fourth. As you see, Bornhorst tumble off, don't need to be marshaled. And right behind him should be there's Dakota Fenn down on a 36.8 after making that one uncharacteristic mistake there. Keeping it smooth there. Got to keep it tight on the pipe right there. It's where the most traction is. Get a little bit wide. You get in that dust. Nice through there. Can't go too close. Oh, makes a mistake, but seems to be able to jump out of that. Wasn't too much. Didn't lose too much time. But 38.8 down on a 16:10.08 pace. Still on a TQ pace. But Rivkin taking over that top spot with that last lap. He's on a 16:10.07, picking up where he took off from seeding last night. He was definitely the fastest buggy racer that we saw yesterday.
Mayfield still about 2 seconds behind your leaders in the third spot. 15 seconds left on the master clock.
15 seconds left. We've got a battle between Spencer Rivkin and Dakota Fenn. Mayfield's about 2 seconds back. Cole Ogden 1 second behind, just under 1 second behind Mayfield. But Adam Drake looking to take a 5, barring any mistakes from these guys. Fuel mileage doing well for the Drake. As we see Rivkin coming up through the bowl. He just threw down a 36.9, but Dakota Fenn answered with a 36.5. So, woo! It's going to come down to the very end here. They're both on a 16:10.06. Right now, Rivkin's on a 16:10.06.5. Predicted finish, and Fenn on a 16:10.06.7. Let's see, he's going to come down to this final loop crossing. And Dakota Fenn takes it. Wow, right at the end. 16:10.05 to Rivkin 16:10.05.1 to Spencer Rivkin 16:10.05.8. What a close race. And there we see Rivkin off. And Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Mayfield, Cole Ogden are your top 5. And those are your top four in overall, with Adam Drake holding on that top 5 by showing that fuel mileage is king. We're going to go on and have a word with Dakota Fenn, I believe, at this moment.
Spencer Rivkin finishing in that second spot. Ryan Mayfield finishing in third. Let's get all those cars run through tech. All cars run through tech. We are on break right now, guys. We'll get round number 2 started at 1:30. Round number 2 will start at 1:30.
Up next, race number 1. Trouble. P1. Ted.
Of Dakota fan who just took it on the very last lap, 2 for 2, man.
Yeah, car was good. A little bit soft, I think, oil-wise. I think we'll go for that for the next round. And yeah, car was good. I had a little bit more steering that time.
Up next, race number 1. Truddy. Heat 1 of 10. Up next, race number 2. Truddy. Heat 2 of 10.
about 5 minutes till we get into race number 2. 5 minutes till we get into race number 2. All right, guys, got about 2 minutes till we get race number 2 started. 2 minutes till we get this round started. Drivers from the last race and start making your way back out to turn marshal. Drivers from race 22 start making your way back out. number 2 starts checking in. Need all those drivers from race number 20 please back out turn marker that. Less than a minute left in warm up, less than 1 minute. Thirty seconds till loop, guys. 30 seconds. Seconds, guys. 15 seconds left. Loop is live, guys. Here we go. Race number 2 on the track. Round number 2 starting up. Fast first lap going to go to Mark Robinson with a 42.4. Johnny Whitworth with a 45 flat. Eric Todd Johnson in the third spot right now, 45.3. We got 130 down, 3:30 left to go. Race number 3 coming up next. Down at 3 minutes left to go. Race number 2 on the track. Your leader right now is Mark Robinson. 44.7 last time by for Mark. Johnny Whitworth running in the second spot, about 3 seconds back. Eric Todd Johnson running in third. College student running in the fourth spot. Think that Steve Rose now running up in the fourth spot. Ed Smith in fifth. $3:30 down and $1:30 left on the master clock. Mark Robinson still leads the way. He's got about a 7-second advantage now. Steve Rose jumping up into that second spot. Donnie dropping back to third. Andrews running in fourth. Eric Todd Johnson running in the fifth spot. Race number 3, you guys are up next. Race number 3 coming up next. Less than 1 minute to go. Leader by strike one more time. That yellow and blue truck kind of rolled over right now. Gets it kind of stuck on a pipe over there. Mark Robinson was out in front. Tony Whitworth is going to be closing that gap real hard right now. There's about 30 seconds left on the master clock. Steve Rose still hanging on to third. Eric Todd Johnson in fourth. About 15 seconds left on the master clock. That is time, guys. Keep going till you hear your name. Everybody keep going. Still waiting on a couple cars to finish here still, guys. Got a couple cars still to finish. Go ahead. Still waiting on a couple trucks here. Sean, you're done. Waiting on Anders here. That is the race, guys. All cars are done. Take a win that run. Mark Robinson with a 7.522. Steve Rose finishing in that second spot with a 7.527. And Eric Johnson finishing in third. One of those cars shut down. Come back on and third. Marshall, race number 3. Coming up. Race 3, go ahead, guys. Race 3, go ahead.
Hello, everybody, and I am back. Had a little bit of lunch, so now I am back here to talk to you guys for the rest of the afternoon. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. We just finished the first round of qualifying here at the 2023 Roar 1/8 scale Fuel Nationals held the Silver Dollar RC Raceway here in Chico, California. Absolutely beautiful day outside. It's getting a bit warm. Took a little walk out, got myself some lunch. Went around, had a quick talk to people. Everybody's smiling, having fun still, so that's always good to see. We're now on Heat 3 of Nitro Truggy. If you're just tuning into this, everybody, remember that Nitro Truggy is 5 minutes and Nitro Buggy is 10 minutes per IFMAR rules. So we had Dakota Fen taking TQ of round 1 in Truggy, and then an epic battle between him and Spencer Rivkin in round 1 of Nitro Buggy, in which he took it at the end. We saw the Drake go 10 minutes, and that put him in 5th place as the only one to do a 10-minute run without stopping. But excellent qualifying going on here. The heat is starting to bake the track a little bit more. I saw them fixing some jumps while I was out there. And we are back to bring you the best coverage possible here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale Offroad Fuel Nationals. Yes, Costco is right behind, right in front of the race. It's right there.
Justin Mohier with a 42 flat as well. They're about 130 down and 330 left to go. We're at the halfway point, guys. 230 down and 230 left to go. Vinny Comarian out in front right now in truck number 13. Looks like Deanna up into the second spot right now. Mark McCary running in third. Down and 2 minutes left on the master clock. Your leader is truck number 13. That green and white truck working it out, coming around the third oval right now. Lisa Mary out in front. Benny Comerian out in front. 40.2 last time by. Matthew Cataldo in second. Deanna Eichenberger now up and back up into the second spot. Matthew dropping back to third. We've got less than 1 minute to go. Seconds left on the master clock. Benny still out in front. Matthew running in second. Deanna running in third.
No, I did not go over to Costco. Not enough time to get over to Costco. We have, I had a hot dog. A hot dog, a bag of chips, and a water. I'm still drinking the water. But that's the end of Heat 3. It looks like Benny Comerian, O'Farrell's son, is going to take that win with an 8.527, followed by Matthew Cataldo, Justin Loheimer, Mark Nopari, Team Mark, I was just talking to him, Deanna Eichenberger, Eric Morrison, and the tall man himself, Kendall Bennett. Hello, Tom. No, there is no electric. It's all about the glory, which is Nitro. We will have the e-buggy paying the bills, e-nats in July at CRC tracks. CRC RC Raceway. I don't know the full name for it, but I just had an interview with Mark Calandra, the owner, and the e-nats will take place there. E-truggy, e-buggy, and I think short course truck, I want to say. So no e-buggy here. All about the glory. We all know what that glory is. That's Nitro, because Nitro is the glory. Nitro buggy is the glory. But we're also running truggy here. I know that's going to trigger all my truggonaires out there, especially Charlie Mack. Where are you? So anyway, let's have a check-in here. We got 330 people watching. Tell us what you guys are up to today. It's now, almost 5 o'clock on the East Coast. Remember, everyone, you don't need a membership to eat at the Costco food court. Now, after hearing about all the chicken and all that stuff, definitely have to go visit. My first time ever in a Costco was Wednesday. I was like, oh, wow. Like, you just don't buy one toothbrush. You can get like 15 in one package. Like a lifetime supply of toothbrushes. Pretty impressive. Never been to a place that big. Charlie Mack, the original Truggonaire, is in the house. I know you're going to be tuned in for Truggy, but flying drones at work. Where are you working to this weekend, Charlie? In Mississippi? Good to see Cody Watson out there racing again. Got the bit in his mouth to go racing. Awesome to see. And Little Chicken. Shout out to my friends down there in Flowood, Mississippi. Safe travels to Dead 87 when you're leaving work. Get home. Enjoy your weekend. Derek, I know you're relaxing with the dogs and chilling, watching RC. You've been here all day. I've seen Lucas once today. I've only been outside once today, too. So for those of you guys that know, I'm not outside. I don't know what's going on outside. I just felt like it was just went outside. It's definitely warming up. But we are here racing. We see that gravel truck. We see the Costco that everybody's talking about there. What you can't see is where we guys are, and it's awesome driver stand and everything that they got going here. A-Main and Kendall Bennett and all the guys here have done an excellent job. Kevin Jellick, who's in charge of the track, has done an excellent job. We're pitting with all the A-Main guys are in here pitting with us in the AC spot, and we are having a blast. And I hope you guys are having a blast out there following us. Keep chatting to us. We're here for you guys in the chat. Don't forget, we got you to share this, hit that like button, do all the good stuff. It's on Facebook, it's on YouTube, obviously it's on the Live RC as well. And Ben Johnson, back after having some food. I just had some food too. I see my boy D Nice is in here. What's up? Little late. James Sprouse, glory. Nitro is the glory. Nasty RC, what's up, good buddy? How you doing? And there you go. I'll be there till y'all. I'm pretty sure you're like me, dude. So this is a race back, I would like, okay, the Nationals is coming on. I would be like, I'm doing nothing from the time practice starts to the finals. That and the Neo Buggy were races I used to do that. But I have issues. So, but really fortunate to be here. I want to say shout out and thank you to the sponsors that support us and help us be here. They are A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Techno Racing, and Team Associated. Team Associated cars are looking very, very spicy out there today. As you see these cars jumping out into the bowl, remember, there are 5-minute runs for Truggy and 10-minute runs for Buggy. We just saw Adam Drake do a 10-minute run and finish 5th. So, very good. I know how you feel, Dak. Just sitting on the couch, probably got the AC blasting, and just watching RC racing. I love this stuff. I remember doing all that, and I still do it to this day when I want to watch RC cars go around. So we got my good buddy Brendan Corrin. He's a little bit injured. He's got a clavicle injury, right? That's the name of the game here. Clavicle injuries is the name of the injury that we have at the RC, at the Raw Nets. We have Speth Van Dalen, he's got a right hand clavicle injury. We have my buddy Brendan Corrin, who's injured his left hand. Charlie Swanko was supposed to be here, but he had an accident on a pedal bike and injured his clavicle too. And of course, I wouldn't be called lefty. I outdid everybody. I completely blasted my clavicle in 2005, and that's why they call me lefty. So, I don't know. You'll see what happens. As we're on board, there is looking at Ezra Antondo, Travis Eider, Shane Simmons, Wyatt Wilson, Brent Denser from Beach RC. Good old Brentus out here having a good time. Him and Lucas partying. All the S-Rax guys are partying a little bit. Went over there. I know where to go when I want a nice frosty beverage. And Chance McCall, Jeffrey Collindick, Scotty Brewer, good to see Scotty, Ophir Kamarian, Brandon Corrin, Shane Simmons, my Bermudian veteran, living in here in California for many years. So also you guys will see that the numbers have different colors. I do have a graph now, so I know what colors represent what. So what they've done is actually a really good idea. So you'll see that each number plate. So look at this one. It's a yellow with black. So that means that's car number 3. Okay, maybe that one. Oh. Let's see. Red with white. That's car number 1. According to the number graph. Let's see. It's still hard to see. But yes, different color wing backgrounds and then the numbers so you know, okay, red is with that and white was with that, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You got it. Peace pipe going all day. Yep, I'm sure it is. Travis Eider up there from HRCR. He's out there representing the great state of Idaho. Him and his father, Brian, been hitting the RC scene extremely hard this year. This is their first nationals, I want to say. No, I think they might have went to the one in Adobe yesterday. But the temperatures are great. It's probably about 85 degrees out right now. This is still the coolest day of the weekend as the temperatures go up and up for the next few days. But everybody's racing. There's my buddy Axel out there by the wall ride. We're on board with, I believe, little Marco Napori. That's Mark's son, his young son. Team Mark out there got a great pit set up. Got food cooking and waters and everything you need over there. Swamp coolers keeping you cool. I was just talking to him. He's like, I need to get you a t-shirt. Great dude. Loves RC. Got some big plans here coming up for a track. So I'm always excited to be around people who want to do great things in RC. So we're on board with his son. He's out there. This is heat number 4 of Truggy. We have 10 heats to go today. Yeah, also, I would say this, Derek. Brent's running the old S-Works body. I have to say, if anything looks like a truck, it's that. It's definitely not the best looking body. It looks weird out there. I don't know if he's running it now, but he was definitely running it yesterday. Was over there in the S-Works pits talking with Will and Camden and Bree Rose and all those guys. It's been good. Definitely spent the day walking around just talking to people, seeing, getting their feelings on the track. You know, I love this stuff. This is my happy place. As we have 22 seconds left, and Travis Eider looking to go 8.5.22. But still, remember, Dakota's pace for this and his TQ was a 9.529 at this track, at this race. Round one. Let's see if that's going to be faster. Let's see if he can top that up. Best 2 out of 4 count. Yeah, it didn't look too bad actually. It has this like winglets on the back part of it. It's definitely not good looking, but I guess it works. So good stuff. I don't know if it's running it now. Very few traditional truggy bodies are being seen no more. So one of the things yesterday was people were getting DQ'd for not having the nose cone for the bruggy bodies, because you're still by raw rules supposed to have headlights and a grill. So a lot of people were running like front wings and whatnot that had to come off and have put the nose cone on, which I don't really agree with, because hey, we've gone quite away from this looking like a truck. It truly is a buggy mix of, it truly is a truggy now, I would say. So we don't need no headlights, I would say. But Travis Eider looking to take TQ, an early TQ with a 8.523. Yes, I know you like traditional truggy bodies, Charlie Mack. Charlie Mack loves traditional. You need to just race more Nitro buggy. Where's DeMarco when we need him? Where is DeMarco? Where's Keith Henry when we need him, Charlie Mack? I'm going to try to imitate Keith Henry. Even though he is very, and I have to agree, he is the iconic, absolutely most iconic voice actor there is. Yes, James Earl Jones is well known, or probably well known around the world because of Star Wars and stuff like that. But nobody has done more voiceovers than the great Keith Henry. Asher says, I go out there with an OG truggy body, rear shock towers covered and all. Yeah, we've had a few. Not too many. Hashtag make truggy great again. I don't think we'll ever seen traditional bodies come back. Keith David for the win. Keith David. So, I know it's pretty late over in Europe, so we probably don't have a lot of people tuned in. A lot of of our USA guys are getting off work over there on the East Coast. I hope you guys have some safe travels back home. Be safe. If you're going out racing this weekend, safe travels for that. Let us know where you're racing this weekend. I know there's a lot of racing going on. Not everybody's here at the Nationals, so tell us where you're racing and what class you're racing. And tell us a little bit about your track in the chat. We're going to be talking to you guys all day for the next 3 days. EKJ 24,000. Truggy for life. Mike Sorchi, Kyosha's #1 fan. You have a gift. Have a gift, good buddy. Go see David Bada when he gets back down to San Diego. Just for you. Just for you. Bring out my MBX5 TV. Yes, dude. So I converted my MBX5 before we had truggy kits. I remember converting mine over with a native racing kit from this guy out of Florida. My MBX5 had aluminum arms. I had that same body. I painted it pink and yellow. Yeah, buddy. What's up, Joshua Herbert? Nowhere. You're just chilling out and watching RC. Pro TV remote driver this weekend. Yes, sir. Mike Sorchi. Hey, did you like the podcast of Mexico's national treasure? Matty G. Going to be on the podcast a lot more. Hopefully I get to the 10 scale worlds and hang out there with everybody and get to watch some racing. Shout out to TCRC in Pasco, Washington. What's up? Hello, Davide. ¿Cómo está? How are you, Davide? We have the world champion in the house. 2-time world champion Davide Ongaro has joined us over in Italy. Say hello to Mauro. ¿Cómo está? Todo bien? I got to spend some time with Davide over in Portugal 3 weeks ago. Says he wants to come to America. Says we might see him in America here later on in the year. So I'm looking forward to that. Say hello to Mauro and your mother. And Very for me, please. Dennis Johnson, what's the next race you're going to, Lefty? I'll be going to Wicked Weekend at the end of July. That will be just up in Georgia up there. I'll be going there, and then it looks like I go to GA State, Georgia State. I might be going to the RC program for Brent's race. Then I'm going to Georgia State Peach Classic. Sorry, I butchered that. Masters of Dart, AMS, Carpet Championships, and I'm hoping to get a Euros in there. I'm hoping to get that Worlds in there too. So we'll see. All right, now we got Eddie Bernal, Josh Hollyfield making the trip up from South Carolina, Dennis Wilson, a local here, Brent Corrin, Shane Prugajet, Colin Beaver, Brian Eider, Dylan Bartlett, Taylor Wonders, Michael Gordon, Taylor Elias, and Boris Morales. What's up, Mike? He's racing in Tauranga, New Zealand. I've heard that name before with Caleb and Ethan. That's always good to see. Rickard is saying 2-3. It's 11 o'clock in Sweden, 11 p.m. On Sunday. I am driving the X-Ray GTX-E on the new track race next weekend. Shout out to all our Swedish friends out there. Shout out to the Viking. He's probably sleeping, but I'll have a lot of great Swedish friends over there who tune in and love RC racing. Shout out to Magnus Berglund and Stefan and all my good friends over there. Joshua says, I wish I was racing somewhere though. Larry's Performance RC is supposed to be having the Midwest Carpet Series at the beginning of January. Check it out. MBX 8T Eco here with truck body cut down into a bruggy. Elliot Boots. What's up, Bootsy? How you doing down there in Italy? Are you getting ready for the Italian race that's coming up here in a few weeks? Ma was trying to get me out there. I just don't think it's going to happen. We got the two-time European champion, Elliot Boots, tuning in. Silver State champion as well. I hope the young ones are right. I hope Federica and everybody is over there in Reds. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Yes, Davide, we're good, man. Good for you to tune in. Hoping to see a lot of you Europeans coming over to America later on this year to do some racing. Be great to see. As we're on board with Dylan Bartlett. He's out there on an 8.5.15 pace. Followed by Dennis Wilson, Eddie Bernal, and Daniel Fregoso. Shane Prucachet. So we got some world champions tuning in. It's always good to see our friends from across the pond tuning into the RC. It's late over there because it's well ahead, so always awesome to see these guys. Good luck with your racing this weekend, and we look forward. I guess the Italian race will be the next race we get to see you guys, and the 8-scale e-buggy Euros in Germany, which should be pretty good. Looking forward to that as well. Elliot, S-Works driver, Reg driver, is living with her, is married to Federico Rossi. I'm not sure if they're married. Probably are married, but definitely working tight with the Reds family over there. Reds engines are looking pretty snappy out here to this weekend too. Mason Fuller was looking really good yesterday, so might be Fuller's chance. This weekend. Might be it. Asher says, "Oh, you're in Hawaii, Asher. Nice. Always wanted to go to Hawaii." Yeah, if you move to Tennessee, you got the ROCCK. They also have another indoor track too in Tennessee. I can't remember the name of it. It's very nice. Very nice. Look, always good. Two-time world champion, two-time European champions tuning in and watch the American counterparts. What do you guys think about the track? Davide and Elliot, do you like the track? It's really nice. It is really nice. What's up, man? Kevin, you're knocking off, dude. You've been listening to me all day. Now you got to go home. Your wife's going to be like, I'm tired of hearing that guy's voice. Tired. Josh Hollyfield's out there front with 17 seconds left. Made the trip up. There's Mr. Hollyfield right there. I recognize that paint job, that orange and yellow paint job right there. Black Wing. Known him for many years. Know that paint job. Southeast Stalwart making the trip over here to North California. There we go. RC Quinn says RC Farm in Tennessee. That looks like a great facility. I would love to get there at some point and check it out. Yes, the Rock is great too. They have some really good layouts there. Excellent layouts. We're on board with Josh Hollyfield. He's got 18 seconds left. Probably one of his last laps. He just threw down an 8.5.24, followed by Shane Prucachet. Oh, sorry. So, RC Quint, yes sir, see you at Wicked. I'll be doing the same thing that I'm doing here, talking about RC. So looking forward to that. Never been to Wicked Weekend. Stopped by the facility on our way back from the North Georgia shootout to receive Mr. Hollyfield making it in. That is not the way we go into pits, everybody. That's actually how we leave. It's going to be very, things will be very busy there at some point. But Dennis Wilson, NorCal native, this is his local track, with an 8.5.27. But yes, Wicked Weekend will be the next race. And don't forget, we have the Visions race coming up here in 2 weeks' time in Jay, Oklahoma. So we got lots of money on the line. It's going to be a MAV TV. It's going to be a great production. Looking forward to watching that on TV. Would love to get to that myself. Joshua Herbert, lefty. Are you from Fort Worth? No, sir. I am from Bermuda. I am from where the Bermuda Triangle is. That's where I'm kind of, all the dust is swept out to the outside. It's definitely a big line here. It's really high traction within that line. Once you get out of it, though, it's slippery as David Angaro told me, vacation on ice. He said that was a quote that he came up with about being too loose. Oh, no, we have a broken car. That's Cade Burnett. He went out there and broke his car and warm up. Unfortunate for the young driver. He won't be happy about that. I just saw the orange and yellow car that I know so well. There I see my buddy Chris Morale coming in. He's got that old techno, still rocking that. RC Quint. That's right. Wicked Weekend under the roof, but open sides. Looks like a beautiful facility. And I'll be there talking about RC, doing my interviews and doing commentary. Very looking forward to that. Every chance I get to do this, it hones my craft and learning something new. Oh yeah, Miles stands. Too bad Max isn't with you to commentate the Truggy races. I bet he's bummed. Yeah, I bet he is. Yeah, Max and Truggy just don't mix. It's like oil and water. Or oil and water lit on fire with a little bit of gasoline. Alrighty, so let's see who we are on board with. I think we're on board with car number, let's see, yellow and brown. Okay, let's see. Looks like we have. Now I'm looking at the numbers. So car number 8, and that is McCoy Starkey from up the Pacific Northwest. Up there racing in the NCTs. What a great community of racing they got going on up there. Shout out to all the Pacific Northwest racers. Colin Branch, we got quite a few down here. Colin Branch, a good friend of mine. Had the privilege of getting up there to a race for a few hours and seeing what they do. Great bunch of racers up there. Hope to get back up there one day and hang out with them. Cole Chura making the trip down from British Columbia, young Canadian racer. Clayton Saxon, Jonathan Hernandez has got to track himself up here in NorCal. I think it's called CVR. Not sure. I can't remember exactly what it was. Bryce Beaver, another NorCal native. Andrew Bucamp and Peyton Heiser, SoCal racer, making the trip up here, Mugen driver. Jackson Wilson up there in that, just doing on a 38.5. Looking pretty racy. Let's see. Let's follow somebody here. Oh, this red Truggy. Car number 6, it looks like, of Peyton Heiser. So we was just talking about the young man. Here he is in that MBX, I assume it's an MBX 8 Truggy. I think he's a very good baseball player too. I see his dad always posting pictures about him on Facebook. So he should come down and play a little baseball down in the Dominican Republic with those guys. Them guys live and breathe baseball. Come down and play a little bit there. But thank you guys for joining. We have 375 people on. We're about 4 races from the top heat. So we get to see these fast guys come out here and throw down some fast laps. Go Dakota Fenn, go 2 for 2 in Truggy. I mean, he can wrap up Truggy qualifying today if he goes 2-2, if he wins this one and then wins the last one, because we're doing 3 Truggy qualifiers today, followed by 2 buggy qualifiers. Then tomorrow we do the last Truggy qualifying and the 2 buggy qualifying, followed by some lower mains. So lots of racing for you guys tomorrow. Then Sunday is going to be chock full of racing. I need to go look at the schedule. I think we're going to have an LCQ. You know, that's like the best 15 minutes of racing we can ask for. There's LCQs. But Jackson Wilson out there for 8.5.11, followed by the young Cole Chura, just turned 14. His now on an 8/5/12. And speaking of birthdays, our cameraman who's not working the camera right now, Lucas, turned 23. So I don't know. Maybe he'll be functional tomorrow. Maybe we'll go out and party. Probably not. Probably not. He's going to be too tired to party. He's just eating right now. And he shakes his head. I'll be too tired to party. 23 years old, too tired to party. Can't say the same about me when I was 23. All right. So we're still following Peyton Heiser. And that looks, let's see who's that behind him. In that purple and blue car, yellow with black. So how we tell is that is car number 3. That is Bryce Beaver. Is that Bryce's colors? Could be. Could be. Yeah, that's his colors. So Bryce Beaver here racing with his son. So how I tell is that I just look at the background of the number plate and whatever color and number it is. So they have individual colors and numbers. So it makes it a little easier to pick them out. Good decision by Raw, in my opinion. Good thing to do. That's great to see. Little things like that make a difference. It really does. Really makes a difference. So, because trying to find out these numbers, man, they can be a little hard, especially the small wing numbers. But always good to have numbers. Just as I say that, we have an accident there. But we have 33 seconds left to go. Then we're going to be moving on to Heat 7, starting to get in some of these faster racers. So people are asking what happened to... Hey, Rimfire, how you doing? Good to see you in here. I saw your answer on the last podcast too. I meant to respond to it, but just been kind of busy. But thank you for listening. Thank you for the support. Joseph, Scotty is in Netherlands at an ETS, so he wasn't able to make it to the race. He had a prior engagement. And I was supposed to be joined by Charlie Swanka, his counterpart, who's also very awesome at this. And I was looking forward. When I found out that he might be coming, I was looking forward to it. But then he injured himself this past weekend in a bicycle accident, so not able to come. Yeah, Cade broke in warm-up, unfortunately. Yeah, Eric says, I was racing against Bryce Beaver back in the 90s at Hobby Warehouse in Sacramento. Yeah, it's so funny because Greg Degani and I were talking. He's like, Bryce Beaver, I know that name. This was a few years ago when he was at DNC. And it's like, that's got to be the same Bryce Beaver from back in the day. So Bryce has been around for quite a long time. His son is racing. Did Colton Young get to make this race? Colton Young? No idea who that is. Miles. Sorry. I haven't been able to see everybody here, so maybe he did. Maybe he didn't. Well done to Cole Chura, 14-year-old making the trip down from British Columbia. Been racing very hard. Known him and his father for quite some time. Clayton. Clayton is here. Yes, he's running the race. He's obviously here. He was just on her. He's up there also refereeing. So he's already dished out a few penalties and warnings, he was telling me. So yes, Clayton is here. Yes, we see TZO. Nick. There he is with his shades. I'm already told I'm going to get them shades from him. Thank you, Rimfire. I appreciate that plug. Glad you're enjoying the No Name RC podcast. I still love getting behind the mic and talking about RC. As you can tell, I'm still talking about RC today. Jonah Wilson, yeah. Super fast young gentleman from Tennessee. Got the pleasure of watching him at the North Georgia shootout. Super impressed with him. What's going on, Bob's RC? Thank you for joining the chat. How you doing, good buddy? Yeah, we got R. Nolan cheering on Jonah Wilson. Oof, like I said, I was super impressed by that young man at the North Georgia shootout. Super fast. Good to see him. Good to see him out here doing the Nationals. We've got Jermaine Robinson, Jonah Wilson, the Spin Radical one, Walker Spin Rad, Jackson Wilson, Wally Builds, Nick Watlett, Taylor Wonders from the PNW, Dennis Wilson here in NorCal, Eddie Burnell, Wyatt Wilson, Rod Whitley, Donnie Whitworth, and Will Whitworth. Oh, no, sorry. That's wrong. Okay, so something's happened to scoring on my side as well, guys. Don't know what's going on, but it looks like their scoring's going down. What's up, Brian? How you doing? Everything's good, my friend. Just chilling. Luckily, we got a little AC here where I am. It's getting a little warm outside. Donald Lashbook says, howdy from the Quad Cities. I'm not sure where the Quad Cities are. You guys going to have to let me know. I'm not really good at geography. Oh, Rimfire, do you speak Spanish? Yeah, trying to spread a little love to the Spanish-speaking RC community. I think Canas is going to be our next guest. When I get home, we'll pop out a few podcasts, get a few guys from South America on. You know, there's a lot of racing going on with Spanish-speaking or Portuguese, Italian-speaking. So it's good to have them on and do something for them. You know, there's not much out there for the Spanish-speaking community. My Spanish isn't the greatest, but it's enough to get by. Okay, Chicago area. Okay, sorry. Not familiar with the geography, you know. Sorry. All right, so here we are. Back on scoring. We have no scoring on our overlay. All right, so we got back up on our overlay. Cody Turner down from SoCal. Cody Ingram making the trip from Tennessee. David Olson, South Carolina. Jeremy Leake. Cooper Phillips from up northeast. Evan Vale. Jimmy Fishback. Gonzalo Cortez. Wally Builds. Dylan Nelson. And Jared Cosazera. Okay, good. You can understand it. That's good. Yeah, I can understand it and speak it, just not perfectly with the... Well, nobody in my house speaks English anyway, just me. So, all right, so let's see who we are on board with. I believe that's David Olson. He should be car number 5. Let me get a look at their wing. Let's see. Like car number 4. Let's see. Nope, that's not. Car number 6, it looks like. Right now, that's car number 1. That is actually, should be, I just saw his name, Brendan Bartlett. Yeah, I recognize his collars. Oh, just as we say that, car's going to come. Don't do it. He can get stuck under that fence there. He is stuck somewhere. There we go. Great hustle by the marshal. There's Dylan Bartlett of One Army, another Pacific Northwest racer. One Army's got their full tent set up there. They do a lot of nice hop-up parts for the HB car. Very fast racer. Just making that bad mistake. Can't do that in these short 5-minute qualifiers. But running that HB Truggy. And there it is. Car number 6 of Jeremy Likey. So that's your first place driver right now. Is Jeremy Likey. And that red, blue, and white car right there. Just casing that jump. Not a good lap for him just now. Needs to be a lot smoother going through there. Let's see what happens when he comes by. As Cody Turner just takes over that top spot. Long lap for Jeremy Likey, a 39-1, but still holding on to that second place, followed by David Olson and Jonah Wilson. Jimmy Fishback right behind them. Sorry, Jimmy Fishback moving up to the 4th. Coolest name in RC, if you ask me.
Second spot right now is Jeremy Wilkie. Jeremy about a half second back. We got David Olson about a tenth of a second behind him. Top 3 trucks separated by 1 second right now. We got 3 minutes down and 2 minutes left to go. This is race number 7 on the track. Race number 8 coming up next. All
right, so we are on with car number 3. That is Cody Turner, that old teal TZO tricked out truggy. He just he just ran over Wally. That was Wally. Just let's follow that green car right there, please, cameraman. All teal car, green wheels. That's Cody Turner, SoCal native. Olsen. Let's see. We'll try and find him for you, Derek. Let's get a few minutes with this guy. Olsen is in position 6, car number 5. We got 2 minutes left to go. Sorry, 1 minute 7 seconds, 17 seconds left to go. Shout out to my boy Irvin Remain there in Bermuda. I know his son's there watching this race. Good. I know he loves racing as well. I remember when his son was born. That's how old I am. Cody Turner out there. We're going to try and find David Olsen for Derek. He's been here all day. So let's find that car number 5 for Derek. And we ain't got much time, Derek, unfortunately. That's not him. Trying to find his. Still on board with Cody Turner, who's in a 5.8509, looking to beat that time set by the young Cole Chora. Cody Turner, a native SoCal racer, was very fast back in the day, trying to get back up to speed. Got back into racing here about a year and a half ago. Represent that TZO teal. But right behind him is Jonah Wilson, followed by Jeremy Likely, Cody Ingram, and Evan Vale, another Southeast racer making the trip up here to the 2023. So, Cody Turner looking to take over TQ for a few minutes while we go up in the heats here. We'll now get into heat 2, heat 8. So we're 2 heats away from the top guys pretty much. There are some top guys in the lower mains as well, in the lower heat of heat 9. There we see Cody Turner, that all teal car. Giving a little whip action there for us. I like that. I like that a little bit. But Jonah Wilson, the young man from Tennessee, will win this race and set a new TQ pace. I think this is his first nationals. Getting that experience that he needs. First big race outside of the Southeast, I would say. So good to see. Who is doing the track announcing? I do not know his name. It's not Kevin Jalick. He does the announcing. He did the announcing at the Carpet Nats, I believe, as well. I do not know his name. I will have to ask. Let me see.
Cody Turner finishing that second spot about a half a second back. 8.509 with a 9. And Evan Vale.
So we don't know his full name. We're just going with Mike, and he's on the mic. So there we go. Congratulations, Jonah Wilson, Cody Turner, Evan Vale, Cody Ingram, Jeremy Like, your top 5. Jonah Wilson taking over that top spot of 8.509. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to hold up as we see these fast drivers come in and they're going to knock that down. It's not Matt Olson. Matt's not here. We would know. Matt, I don't know where Matt is this weekend. He was pretty busy last week but it's not Matt Olson. He lives in SoCal. This is a long trip. It's easy for him to go California. Well, you know, Derek, you're from here. So, not sure of his full name, Coach. Good to see you in here. I know you're enjoying this. You love the Nationals just like me. No, not him. Not Matt. I know Matt's voice. Yeah, I think he's done in SoCal. It's like an 8-hour drive. You know all about that. All right. Camden Lime was super fast in round 2. I think he had a 5. Lee Setzer, Sticks, Little Bump, Fee Long, Walker Spin Radical, Ethan Mechanic, Tom Rindernick, Kyle Turner, Tyler Fenster, Carson Phipps, Carlos Arredondo, Doug Laviria. I messed it up. Lavier. Jaden to you and Tater Sontag. So here we see race 8. We got some fast guys here. Camden Lime not having the best season. Was super fast in round 2. Let's see what he got in round 2. He had a really good round, actually. Let's see. We'll let you guys know in a second.
seconds. Tell Luke guys 30 seconds. Loop is live, guys. Loop is live. This is race number 8 on the track. Race number 9, you guys, right next.
Yeah, so went back and looked. Camden Line had a 5 in first run. So super fast. And Truggy, he's been fast all year, man. Been putting in a lot of work. I was talking to him. He's going to be joining us here probably later on to talk a little RC with us. But looking to put on some hot laps. We're on board now with the Camden Line, 18 years old, just graduated. Congratulations to him. Said it's going to take a year, take some time. He wants to be a plumber. He's going to work with his dad in the HVAC industry and do racing. So that's going to allow him to fully focus on RC, which is great to see. He's going to have to, he's on good pace. He's going to have to beat Jonah Wilson's 5:09. So we also have Little Bump in her, or AKA Sticks, as we're calling him now. Had some radio issues yesterday, unfortunate for him. He was like, something's wrong with my radio. And it's just so cute. And I couldn't just make me laugh when he said this. But Little Bump's definitely coming out of his shell, talking a lot more, getting used to it. We all love Little Bump. But right now, it's local fast guy Kyle Turner out there throwing on a hot lap there and looking to beat Camden Line. He's out there in a 9.535. So right now, let's find Little Bump, because I know a lot of people want to see Little Bump. He's car number 3. I'll try and help our cameraman find him, as he's probably just going. I believe that's him. Might not be. Let me check the. No, we're looking for car number 3. It will have on the wing. It would have yellow background with black numbers. Nope, not him. He's probably coming over the loop now. So if he could get on the chicane. That's Little Bump right there. No, go back. Go to the bull. Nope. Yeah, there we go. There's Little Bump. There's Sticks out there, not having the best seating practice yesterday with his radio. He can't use a pistol grip because his hands are too small. So he's only used to a stick radio. The only person here using a stick radio. But we got to give Little Bump some love. Came second at Silver State in a great race. And he said, I could have won. But said he didn't want to win yet. I said, okay, you want to save that big win for later. But looking to get up there, is now in third. He's now on a 9.536. Not too far off Camden Line's pace. He's on a 9.534. So looking to put some work in and get it done. He's got a little different paint job now, more pink. So, yes, very good. Yeah, somebody's asking who was responsible for this track. It's Kevin Jellick. He's done an excellent job. Very supercrossy. The surface is holding up very good. It's very smooth. It's very smooth out there. Little bumps. High grip. I think it's starting to get a little polished out there. I haven't actually been out and looked at it this morning. So still waiting to go out there and see how it looks right there. So you see somebody retiring early. Oh, that might be Camden Line. I hope that wasn't Camden Line. It looked like Camden Line out there. Oh, no. You'll see. But it looks like maybe that might have been Camden Line being retiring early there. We'll see. He didn't want that to happen. But that's all right. He has 2 more. He's pretty good in truck. He'll be all right. He can afford it today if that was him. But on board with Little Bump. Oh, Little Bump almost gets it up there on 2 wheels. Keeps it under control. He's looking to get up, if that was Camden Line. Right now, we're following Lee Setzer in that teal and yellow. He's down in 8th place. Okay, so that wasn't Camden Line. He's still in good position. I thought it was his car. Sorry, didn't mean to jinx him. But Lee Setzer been putting in a lot of work here. Been racing for many years, making the transition from strictly 10 scale to 8 scale about 4 years, 3-4 years ago. I met Lee when he was a little younger. Him, Jackson Brunson, AJ Marasco, Jake French, and all those guys. They were very fast, young Florida racers, all racing together. And he's taken to 8 scale like a duck to water. Very good to see. So, Line just threw it on a 36.6. Oh my gosh. Wow. Camden Line is flying. Kyle Turner's there for 37.7. His fast lap's a 37 flat. Little bump in third. Little bump, the 36.2. I missed that. Little bump's just flying. It's just having fun. That's all. But right now we're on board with NorCal racer Kyle Turner driving that X-Ray, red and white. This is considered his home track. A very fast racer. Gotten to know him and his family over the years. He's always on the cusp of making these A mains at these bigger races. Would love to make this main here at the Nationals. Do it for NorCal. So we shall see. But Camden Lime looking to come in with a 9.534 as we're still on board with Kyle Turner as he's got his X-Ray truck dialed in. Running those Lugs tires, I believe. Lugs is another NorCal company, tire company up here. As we see Kyle flying around on his X-Ray, coming over the loop. And still, that should be the end of it for Kyle. As we see Camden Lime. Well done, Camden Lime. That's the time to beat 9.535. Camden Lime finished in 5th in the first round. Another good solid. We'll put him another good solid top 5 finish. We'll probably guarantee him a position in the main. He's been super fast and truggy all year long. Shout out to Zori Romaine. I remember when you was born, just talking to your daddy, trying to get one of them RC boats for him with a twin engine to play with. But shout out to you, Zori. I heard you really like an RC down there in Bermuda at the BNRA. I know it's summertime. You guys aren't racing right now, so it's all good. But we are at this top heat in, well, second to top heat, the penultimate top heat of Truggy, sorry. Oh, sorry, Charlie Mack. Sorry, Charlie Mack. Don't get upset at me. I called Truggy Buggy. Oof. I'm going to have to go wash my mouth out for that one. But Charlie Mack and her, we got Aiden Horn, Caden Fuller, Joey Burdon, Adam Drake, Ryan Lutz, Mason Apley, Austin Blair, Ryan Pavidis, Cole Caston, Philip Otondo, David Bada, Jackson Brunson, and Jermaine Robinson. I know, Charlie Mack, you're never going to forgive me for confusing Buggy and Truggy. But I mean, I can confuse them, no, because they look so similar, right? It's a little bit bigger. Bruggy. Bruggies, man. Bruggy. All about Bruggy. Well, I mean, I like Truggy. I'm not going to lie. I really do want to eat Truggy. It looks like a lot of fun. I really want one. I think if I come to these races to work, it's a class I like to race because it's set it and forget it. And just send it. You know what I mean? Alrighty. Aiden Horn looking to do a little better this. You know, not probably happy to be in the B sort. Caden Fuller as well. Joey Burdon, who's been making great strides. Adam Drake. Ryan Lutz, definitely not happy to be here. I know his Truggy is one of his stronger classes. But if anybody could do it, it's the Lutzinator. So maybe we should follow Lutz. Car number 5. It's pink and white with white wheels. Pink and blue, purple with white wheels. Nope, that's Jackson Brunson right there that we're following right now. But he's fast too. We can stay on him and watch a little bit of him. He was super fast. Now he's just a part-time racer. Hit the scene hard the last 3 years. His last year of HB was probably his best year I've seen him have. And he just, he got a real job, and now he's doing RC on the side, but he's still fast. I was watching him last night in seeding, and Buggy is very fast. But let's see what he can do in that watermelon colored car, as I always call it. Reminds me of watermelon colors, hot pink, lime green. We are on board with Jackson Brunson in the associated car. Made the move out to Arizona. Very good friends with Spencer Rifkin. So doing a lot of racing with him. Looking to get his truggy up and get into that A final. Getting that A sword. He does have 2 more qualifiers after this to do that. But right now, your top guy is Ryan Pavitas, son of world champion, 2-time world champion Mark Pavitas. Running for the HB. Let's see, I think that's Pavitas. All right. That's fine. Pavitas, our first place runner. He's car number 8. It would be a white, red, and gray truggy, sorry. All right, calling them buggies again. That's how I know they're getting too close to looking like, I think that's Pavitas right there, actually. Yep, we are on board with Ryan Pavitas. Car number 8. Adam Drake going fuel mileage and actually using that to his advantage in buggy and doing quite well, setting a good pace. Right now, Ryan Pavitas is just off of Camden Line's time, but Drake's moved up. He's a couple of tenths off of Camden Line's time. Drake's been looking pretty good out there in truggy and buggy. Wouldn't be surprised to see him in both mains at all. The wily old veteran, showing JQ that things can still be done in the 40s. Not JQ though, of course. Just Drake. All right, I'm sorry, Charlie Mac. I called them buggies again. Bruggies. I'm calling them bruggies from now on. But there's Adam Drake right there. He's now in that front position. He's on a 9.534 pace, so he's looking to take over that Camden Line's pace. Drake is feeling the flow, man. Is out here, is smiling, is having fun. Is over there pitting in Team Mark. Got Shane Simmons pitting him, my fellow Bermudian. And he's looking to put that truggy in that A main, I would say. Right now, he's on a TQ run. He's he's got a 9.535 set by Camden Line, 9.35.3 to a 9.534.9 he's on right now. So he's 3/10 faster, roughly. Throwing on a 37.5. Not throwing on those heaters, like we saw a little bump in those guys, but consistency. He'd rather back it off and have a good 37, steady 37s than an occasional 36 filled with 38s. That's what I say. Keep it steady. Right now it's Adam Drake, Ryan Lutz, who's on the 5.35. Ryan Lutz looking for a good run as well. But this is the penultimate heat of truggy qualifying. We got the really, really fast guys coming up next. Dakota Fenn taking your TQ in round 1. Really wrap it. Well, he doesn't really wrap it up, but he's on the way to wrapping it up with a TQ in the next round. As we see Camden Lime out there getting a little bit of sun on his arms. His Drake's list looks pretty good. I like that one, Charlie. Oh, just as we say that, he cases that jump. Curse of the commentator. His Drakeness, and he curses, and he just cases that jump. And there we see Lutz just peeking in behind. Lutz now moving up there with a 36.8. Lutz getting in the flow. He's got it. He's like Bruce Leroy out there. He's got the flow, whatever it was. Whoever knows what Enter the Dragon was, Bruce Leroy. He's got the flow. There we see Adam Drake, Jackson Brunson, and Ryan Lutz. And Ryan Pavitas right there, who's now up to second. So Pavitas looking to get, he's on a 9.536. He's looking for a solid top 5 run, top 6 run here. Let's see what happens in the next round here of these super fast guys. As we see Lutz getting through some traffic. I wish Jackson is just pushing the issue. If I was the race director, I'd be giving him a warning. So that's what I would be doing if I was the referee. But there we see Lutz coming by. Up through the chicane. Around, and there's his Drakeness. He's going to have to settle with a 4. Lost a little pace at the end of that. He's going to he ended up, he's still going, sorry. So let's see. We got a battle between Ryan Lutz, who's in first, and Adam Drake, who's in fourth. Cole Caston, techno driver from Georgia, I believe, showing what he can do. Cole Caston's always fast. Not a surprise to see him in the mix. Looking to hold on for a third right here for this round for 9.536. And only one person going to go faster than Camden Lime, and that looks to be Ryan Lutz. He finishes with a 9.534, and Ryan Pavitas with a 9.535.6. Good run by Ryan Pavitas, as well as Adam Drakus, who will settle for third. Cole Caston, Aiden Horn in fifth. Well done to those guys as we see. Oh, there we see Lou Dog almost putting it down and causing a pile up there. Sean Van Dalen out there. No, I don't know what's going to happen with, so Jones said on one of my posts, on the post that I made, that he's going to go private tour for a while and not have a chassis sponsor. So it's going to be interesting to see what he does in that sense. So very interesting. What's up, Andy? Where we see? I'm all good, man. How you doing? We just saw the GOAT, Ryan Cavallari, out there, but I don't think he's running the WRC truck. I saw him if it looked like an associated truck. So probably not got that yet. Okay, we're going to go to a quick commercial and we get back, get ready for the start of this qualifier. Okay, and thank you to A-Man Hobbies for their support. Without them, we could not have this live stream. Thank you all for tuning in. We got 375 people tuned in. That's not enough people for the top heat of Nitro Truck at the Nationals. Bump those numbers up, guys, and bump those likes up. Sure, if you have to. No, sure, because we need you to get this up in the algorithm. Let's flood the algorithm with RC stuff.
Seconds left on the timer. 20 seconds till loose.
All right, so just about to get there we go, and on the tone, can Fenn make it 2 for 2? They were on board with People's Champ, Cole Ogden in that HB car and his TZO tires. Cole looking really spicy this weekend. Cole always looking spicy. Hopefully he can put it all together. I wouldn't be angry if I saw Cole Ogden win the Nationals, to be honest. But there we are with the Phenom Dakota Fan looking to go 2 for 2 in Truggy. He was the fastest guy in Truggy in seating yesterday. Got that truck dialed. Ooh, a little wide there, but be able to save it. Gets out into that dust, but keeps it on all fours. Doesn't get too out of shape. Let's see what he looks like on his first lap. And that was a 37.8. But Cole Ogden coming out swinging. He just hit on a 36.9. But Tebow, Jared Tebow on his last Nationals out there. And that, it's an HB truck with Mayako stickers. He just threw down a 36.5. Probably something that he needs to build up a little bit of confidence in his last Nationals. And we're back on board with Dakota Fenn, who's going to want to get a great second lap here and get back up and want to get in there. And, you know, if he gets this second TQ, then he just can relax and, you know, a little bit. But let's see. And Dakota Fenn on a 36.2. What a flyer. He's on a 9.530 right now. But Jared Tebow is still on a fast one with a 9.529. Jared Wiggins with a 9.529 pace as well, as Jared Tebow has a longer lap. Nassari has a 36.9, which drops him down to 4th. Wiggins on a long lap there. Unfortunate for Wiggins, a 37.3, but Dakota Fenn with that 36.2 just pops back up into the lead. 9.530 with Jared Tebow right behind him. And the man from Canada, the X-Ray driver, they're in 3rd, bumping up to 6th with a 36.3. There's Ty Tessman, 9.530. We got a race on our hands right here, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to take this TQ? Jared Tebow wants it. Jared Wiggins won it. But Dakota Fenn says, no, this is mine. I'm going to keep it. I'm going to show you what we do. Dakota Fenn just backs it up with a 36.4. Incredible. But Tessman, 36.9 on that last lap. Let's see what he's going to do here. Tebow got the flow too. He's throwing steady 36s out there. Wiggins just coming up a little bit short with those 37s. We can see that the track is just getting faster for these truckies as we're on board with Jared Tebow right now. And that iconic blue and black wing paint job that he's had for many years. He likes white wheels, white antenna tubes as well. He's right behind Ryan Mayfield, who's currently down in 11th. Don't know what's going on with Mayfield right now. But Tebow, 36.6. He's got the flow. But Fenn's just out front there. Throwing on a 36.5. Ty Tessman still in this 36. Rivkin coming up there for 36.5 as well. Rivkin not letting TLR show him up. He took seating TQ yesterday. He was fast in the buggy as well. So he's looking to get up and get that confidence needed to beat his rival Dakota Fenn. But very hard to shake Dakota Fenn as oh my gosh, he just drops up 36 flat. We're gonna see him go down in the high 35s today. Have to. He's just going out of this world. 5.28, 9.528 for Dakota Fenn. Jared Tebow still there at their 36s, but I guarantee you we're going to see Fenn drop into those 35s on this race. This is probably the best time that the track is going to be all day. It seems there's Tebow right there looking down in that HB Mayako truck. Well, it's an HB truck, but Dakota Fenn, let's see what he does. Let's see, can he drip down to those 35s? Nope, 36.5 for Fenn. So just a little bit slower. Will we see it this race? I hope so. We haven't seen anybody go 35. So let's see. We're still on board with our second place runner, Jared Tebow. I think he just would like this for confidence building. Coming off a not very good Silver State. He's here. He's feeling the flow. This will give him a good confidence boost going into buggy. As we see Dakota Fenn just keep trying to keep it perfect on those landings, as he said, and that's going to mess up. He's seen him do that quite a few times, be able to save it, but that's going to cost him some time. But, yeah, he loses 0.2 of a second with that 36.7, but still on pace for a 9.528. His closest competition is Jared Tebow, who just threw down a 36.3, 9.529. Tebow's got the flow. There we see Fenn going up, down. Not doing any whips, nothing doing fancy, no fancy stuff going there, just trying to hit those down grains right there. But right now, everybody, he's faster than Ryan Lutz, but Ryan Lutz will still have a great time. As we see Fenn go on, this looks like it could be a good lap. Let's see if he's going to dip down below those 36, that 36 mark. Nope, 36.3, faster lap, but not down. There we coming up behind Spencer Rivkin. There's Joe Bornhorst, and we're seeing Tebow come by. Tebow for 36.3. He's on a 9.529 lap pace. And Ty Tessman in third for 9.531. But Dakota Fenn out there. Oh no, Fenn makes a mistake. Fenn makes a mistake. That's going to cost him some time. Is he going to not TQ this? Is that going to allow Jared Tebow to take over the first position? That mistake is going to cost Fenn some time. Maybe it will cost him the TQ. Let's see. Didn't see what happened to him. He just made a mistake and got wild. Very weird place for him to have a mistake. Let's see. That dropped him down, way down. So Dakota Fenn would have wrapped it up with a TQ. Now, Jared Tebow is your TQ. I know he's going to love that. Let's go out and talk to Jared Tebow. I know he's going to be happy about that. Give us a second, everybody, as we go out there and talk to Jared Tebow. Well done, Jared Tebow, capitalizing on that mistake from Fenn.
Is a race, guys, taking the win and TC for the round. Jared Tebow with a 9.529. Finishing in that second spot, Seth Benzellen. Seth with a 9.531. And Dakota Fenn finishing in third. Get out those trucks up to Tech. Race number 12. Guys are up. 20 seconds still, Luke, guys. 20 seconds. Loop is live, guys. Here we go. Loop is live. No driving backwards on pit lane, guys. Please do not drive backwards on pit lane. Again, loop is live, guys. This is race number 12 on the track. First heat of buggy on the track. Just a reminder from you guys, we are running a third round for you guys tonight, starting at 6 o'clock. Buggies will run one more round tonight, starting at 6.
Oh, sorry about that, guys. We just got back in here and find out that we don't have any audio. It was a great interview too. We had everything going well on our side, but wasn't connected in her. So for these future interviews, we're just gonna wait till they do their term marshal, so we have everything sorted. But sorry about that. It was a great interview. Just so you guys know, Tiba is super pumped about that. He's super relaxed. He's having a good time. It's good to see. I know he's been stressed out a lot, and he's having fun. This is his last nationals. 23 years of nationals, and that gave him some confidence, I would say. But we apologize on that. We'll get back and talk to him on the next round, because he's looking pretty racy, so we should see some good stuff from him. We apologize for that, and our producer's a little bit upset that we ain't got audio, but don't worry, we feel bad for that as well. All right, so now we're on to buggy qualifying here, round 2. Remember, this is 10 minutes long. So from here on out, we'll wait to after this race, or they term marshal, so we have everything set up. We are running on a skeleton crew here. So once again, apologies.
Coming up on 4 minutes down and 6 minutes left to go. Ed Smith, we shout out in front.
Yeah, for those who we know about the audio, that was the second time that happened. Sometimes technology goes wrong. Everything was green on our side. It was picking up on the camera, everything. And then we come in here and it's like no audio. And it was a great interview, by the way. But Chibo, super pumped. He's super happy. I'm super happy for him as well. He said he wasn't going to come to this nationals. You know, he was very bummed after Silver State, where he had, had a very bad performance in both classes. But he's having fun. He's smiling. He's super pumped. Maybe that's the confidence boost he needs for a buggy, and it's always good to see. It's fine. We just want to be. We want it to be good as well. That's why we're here. We're doing these interviews. So where we don't have the audio and all that stuff. It's a bummer for everybody. And we got our first guest.
Closing in on that halfway point. We're at 5 minutes down and 5 minutes still to go. Steve Rose out in front now, 46.5 last time by. Will Whitworth in the second spot, about a half second back.
All right, so joining me in the virtual studio is the man who said an early TQ. You're looking pretty good out there in Truggy, man.
Yeah, it's good, man.
We got Camden Lime of S-Works, recently graduated. Congratulations on that.
Thank you, appreciate it.
About to, I think you was telling me you're going to work with your father and do RC. So that's going to allow you going right deep into RC to do that. That's good to see. You've been on fire this year. You know, Silver State was good for you. Truggy's been exceptionally good. You got a 0 in buggy at Silver State too, right? Truggy. And you're looking good this weekend. How's things going?
It's good. My truck is really good. I was really off pace in practice, like all day yesterday, and then I came in today with a new head and went in the first round and pulled out a 5. So then I put some confidence back in me. And then that round, on my last lap, I blew 2 corners and dropped from being 6th for the round to 10th, which would have guaranteed me. But I have a 10 and a 5, so I might be guaranteed, but it's going to be close.
Yeah, but you're looking pretty good.
Yeah.
So it ain't no big deal. Tell us a little bit about S-Works, what's going on. I see, like I was just recently in Portugal. I got to see Canas out there. He was incredibly fast.
Always fast, man. That guy's crazy good.
The car looked great. You know, I don't know what his car looked the best out of everybody's. He's just a great driver as well. But S-Works working very hard. You guys got the team over there. Your Truggy's looking good. Where are you in buggy?
I got a 12 in the first round.
That's good too.
Yeah, it was all right. It was just I went a little bit backwards on my setup, but I'm pretty happy with the 12. It's good to start.
Yeah, I mean, I think 8 and 8. Does the 16 go to the semis?
I'm not sure how they're doing it. I've heard like 10 and 10. I've heard 8 and 8. I've heard every number.
Okay.
So I'm not really sure what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing for truck either, but yeah, I got a 12. Just one more round of those should put me in.
All right. So what changes are you guys doing to the car? What are tires? Because you're running hot race, right?
Yep.
What tires are you guys going on out there?
I've been running V2s. I ran Amazonias for a while in practice. I just couldn't get a feel for them, so went to V2s. They made my car a lot harder to drive, so then I just tamed my car down, and now it's feeling really good. And then my Ultimate engines are just running awesome right now.
Okay. So tell us a little bit about your mindset, right? Because you definitely have, we'll go back a little bit, like RCGP, USA, you was on HB, you was flying. You won that, made the switch to S-Works. It's been a little bit of an uphill battle for you. Your dad's doing a great job, obviously, of promoting the brand. Brent's doing a great job as a distributor, and I think the other RC1.
Franco, yeah.
Yes. But recently, I would say in the last 6 months, you have seen you step up. Truggy at first, and now we're seeing you getting these results in buggy. What's changed in your program? What have you been up to get these results?
It's just been kind of like really maturing in my driving style and learning my racecraft. I've always been there. Like I've always had the speed. I've even had runs like where I've made a couple national semifinals now, but it's just I haven't been able to do it on a weekly basis, and this year I've been starting to be able to do it on a weekly basis.
Yes. Max and I have talked about it a lot this year, how good you've been getting, and it's really good to see because we always knew you had the potential and the talent, but it's good to see you putting it together. I think a 12 for buggy's good, a 5 in your first round, a 10 in truggy's good. You're racing against some of the best in the world, and I think we have to throw your name into this box. I mean, in this hat as well as one of the best upcoming young racers as well.
Yeah, that's just kind of been the goal. Everybody has looked up to me as an up and comer, and now I'm just trying to become the up and comer that pushes past the level of the people that either make it or don't.
Okay. And how's things going? The S-Works brand seems to be growing regionally. I see a lot of people running it. You have Brandon Rose on the team. You got Bornhorst. You have Tanner Denny. So you have a very strong USA team. Obviously, you have a strong European team. I see the brand growing worldwide, Asia, Australia, obviously in Europe. What is it like? I've gotten to talk to Max. I know he's into racing. He's the owner. What is it like trying to build this brand from? Because you guys pretty took it from nothing in
Yeah.
America to what it is now.
Yeah, so when me and my dad first joined in the end of 2019, going into 2020, the only driver on the team other than me was Ryan Cavallari at the time. So basically, he left the next year. We picked up Spencer Heckert.
I forgot about Spencer.
Yeah, we picked up Spencer Heckert, and he's been awesome on the team. I love that guy so much. And it's just mainly just putting the results with our car and showing people it's capable. And I think people really understand that it's one of the best cars on the market now. And that's just been helping us develop more lower drivers and just keep building up the brand. And Max is all into it, and he's pretty stoked. And then we picked up Beach RC, which was huge on S-Works. And then also Brandon Rose, that was probably one of the biggest pickups this year. But yeah, it was mainly once we joined the team, me and my dad just kind of went to all the races, showed people the car, showed people what it's capable of, let people drive it whenever they feel like maybe switching. And yeah, it's been a hell of a ride, and it's been good though.
Yeah, I don't think your dad sleeps because he's got a full-time job that keeps him busy. And I know how busy this is and how busy the team management is. He's got kids, so he's been doing a great job. He's at almost every race, so I don't know how he does it. Are you helping him out with that side of things at all?
I do a little bit. He does mainly most team aspect of it, but like I'll do the social media, some like our USA social media stuff like that, and just making sure people, like when people message me, my dad will just have, when people message my dad, they'll just have a message me and taken care of on setup and stuff.
Okay, well that's good. That's good. So are you tell us about the track right now? How is it coming about? It seems like yesterday around this time it was like when it was the best. Like the sun seems to be beating on it. We saw Fenn numbers drop. I think he threw a 36 flat. So I was wondering if he was going to get down into the low 35s. What is it? Is it what I think it is? It's just the heat's baking and it's getting better, or what's going on out there?
I mean, the track hasn't really changed a bunch. It's just a lot of grip, and the thing with it though, there's a decent amount of dust on the outskirts, which makes it tire picking kind of hard because then you have to stay in the line with a smaller pin tire. But the track it's definitely, the sun makes it a bit of a challenge, and then when we run this last round of truck tonight, it'll be cool to see what people do.
All right, we saw Drake go 10 minutes in buggy, which
Yep.
you gave him a top 5.
Yep.
I kind of knew that was going to happen. Anybody talking about doing that, or in your camp, or what do you think about that?
I think it's pretty rad. I don't think there should be some, like, I mean, I think it's awesome he can go 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's a challenge,
impressive.
right?
Yeah, it's impressive. And to do the risk at a national event and to pull it off, and then to pull off a top 5 is pretty rad.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see some people try that. But
I'm not.
I know, but I think we watched him drive his drive. It's not just about his car setup and all this stuff. It's his driving technique too, right? Driving smooth, not going too crazy. And I gave him a top 5, and I bet you he's going to do it again.
I'm sure you will.
Yeah.
100%. I don't see why not.
Yeah, for sure. How about the jumps and stuff? We heard a lot of guys talking about the jumps, that they have to land these. Like if you land like a few inches off, you get mostly getting off rhythm and stuff like that. I was watching you guys coming through. I think it was a gaggle of you guys coming off through the center section there. And you can see you guys just all jump. They come off that wall ride and you're full pinned. And you kind of scrub the cars and just give them a little whip. But I am seeing that landing these landings perfectly is what's setting you up. You go a little bit offline, it just throws you out of rhythm for that. How are you managing to cope with that?
Mainly just trying to work on my timing, making sure I'm hitting my marks in the turns and also on the jumps. There's about 2 jumps on the track, the big ski double in the middle, and then the triple also after the tabletop going away from the driver's stand. If you don't land those almost perfect, it gets a little sketchy.
Another fun part of the track I'm looking at is that chicane. It's like I was watching Mayfield yesterday go through there. I mean, he was coming so close to that pipe, and like almost like minimum effort through there. It is a challenging part of the track because it's higher speed, I would say.
Are you talking about the oval?
No, right here. Yeah, coming into the straightaway. Well, the front straightaway. past the loop.
Oh,
and-
okay, yeah,
and
yeah.
then you go through
yeah,
there.
yeah.
You know, I see guys like maybe an inch or two off that
Yeah.
pipe going through there. If you go over a half an inch or an inch, it's going to catch you. But how are you managing that? Because I was flying through that.
I thought I was managing it good till the last lap in Nitro Truggy. But no, it's definitely tough. Mainly, like, for me, it's just letting off and just letting the car work, you know? But overall, it was pretty good.
All right. His phone's going, everybody. We ain't going to keep him too long. We got Derek freaking out on. He's been here since Derek Vanderham, and he's been here since this morning. So he was.
BHRC, man.
I know. He's cool, dude. I
I
love
love
Derek.
him. He's my pick guy and mechanic this week, so.
That's good to see, man. Brent's having fun, too. I was talking to him earlier. Your dad's having fun. What's going on with the rest of the team, with B-Rose and Bornhorse? Are they they're a little bit on the struggle bus, but getting there?
B-Rose he's always fast. He's been having a little gremlins all day, like Truggy. I think he had a flame out or something. But he's been having a little bit of trouble all day. But Joe's moving up the board again. I don't know what he got in the last round of truck, but he got a 9 in the first run. And then Nitro Buggy, I think he struggled, but I think he had some lap traffic. Nitro Buggy was crazy in that A-Heat. There was like 6 cars all together at once for the whole race. So that one was pretty crazy.
Not easy, especially when you got to deal with it. Like, you're getting up on lap traffic so fast on this track. So it's very difficult to get around them.
Especially for the top guys, too.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine trying to get past people on this track. The racing is going to be insane.
Oh, I can't wait. All right, so talking about racing, and we know that tomorrow it gets hotter. Sunday is supposed to be the hottest day. We've seen this before over and over at these races, at these nationals. Sunday seems to always be hot. This is the longest we run because we're running semis and all that stuff. We're seeing, in 2021 we saw quite a few DQs for hot, for tanks being too big. What about tire choice going into that? What are you guys planning? Because I believe it's 45 minutes for the Truggy and 60 minutes for Nitro Buggy.
Yep.
So you guys got to keep that in your brain. Like, we got to run probably a slower, harder tire, and that's going to be good for us at the end.
Right. I think I'm probably going to go out on a hard V2, which is our hardest compound. I've been running medium the whole time. And I ran medium and Nitro Buggy in that last one, and I felt like my car was a little too wiggly, a little too hard to hold on. So go harder with I'm gluing the foams too to the rim to let it not fold over as much. So it should be better.
Is it just making your car too edgy, like where the sidewalls are catching?
Right. Our V2, that's why it makes it so good on like almost everything. It's really flat and squared, so it just creates a lot of grip. And that being so flat makes it really edgy on power and high speed.
You need that just slightly rounder carcass or a stiffer sidewall or something, because this track is super high bite, and that makes it difficult. That's why I think I watched Wiggins yesterday. He was coming to that same chicane. He got a little bit crooked, and then he was able to just get it back.
Yeah,
but it's
going
very
really
hard.
good
He
so
is
far.
looking very impressive.
Really impressive.
What's next for you? Going to Visions?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going to Visions.
All right, cool.
I'm not really sure what goes on right now, but I don't know who's all in invite, who's going to run open. But either way, I'll probably end up going and run open again. It was a good time last time.
I think you should be in the invite.
We'll see.
I think you proved yourself to be in the invite. I think
see.
so. Yeah, I think you're gonna you make these semis. I think if you can get your confidence on, anybody can make it. I think it's 30 minutes.
Right.
So, I think you just put your head on, run your race, and you just gotta finish in that.
I heard there's no LCQ this year either.
What?
Yeah.
That sucks.
I don't know why. I mean,
Why
we
no
ran an LCQ at FMAR, so.
I mean, the LCQs. Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
The LCQs. The best race there is.
Best race.
I'm gonna have to go protest that. We can't have that. We need to have a LCQ.
But yeah, I think I got Visions, and then I think I have Brent's race.
Okay.
After that, which that'll be a lot of fun. And then Wicked Weekend, I'm pretty sure is after that.
Yeah, I think Wicket's first. Wicket's end
Before
of July.
Brian?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think I'm supposed to be there as well. That's good stuff, man. Now you tell me there's LCQ, I'm gonna go file a protest because you can't have that happening. All right, man. I don't know. We're just kind of chilling. These are the lower mains. I just wanted to kind of get you in here and get your opinions on the track. I know you got to go get your buggy ready and all that type of stuff. But you're welcome to come in here and chat with us. It's good to have you in here to give us a little catch up on what's going on. All right. Well, I wanted to talk to you real quick before you left. So now you're gonna go into, when do you start real life work?
So basically, what I'm doing So I graduated this year. I'm gonna go straight into just full-time racing, just try and keep working my way up the ranks and just see where it takes me. I know there's not a lot of money to be earned in RC. It takes a lot of work to even get money in RC. So I'll be doing that, and then I'm also working for my dad. My dad owns a HVAC company, and he just got his plumbing license, so I'll become one of his lead techs for that and just keep working up his plumbing side of the company.
Yeah, that's good. That's a great business.
Yep.
I mean, I was about to say something that you can't say on air, but it's good money, right? So I think that's a great idea, and it also, like, and that way you can still chase the RC dream, right? You can put full percent into that, but you can also make some money on the side.
Yep.
So that's awesome, and you learn something.
Yes, sir.
So
And then I'll also do. I'm still doing golf too every now and then.
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
because you're a really good golfer.
Yeah, I can get around the course pretty good.
I know. Like I thought that's where you was gonna go. To be honest, golf side, because I know you're really good at it. I know that like the money involved in golf, even if you're not a pro golfer, just working at a shop and stuff like that. I have a lot of friends that went golf, like to become golf
Instructors and stuff. Yeah.
So I know that's a lot of money involved in that, and you're really good at it. So you have that as a backup as well.
Yep. That's the plan so far.
Yeah, man. Well, hey, you have definitely been catching. You've been impressive the last 6 months. I remember Brett was telling me, you watch. Kevin Lime's he's gonna be there, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch. And you definitely have shown us that you have the speed. I would love to see you in the finals of both of these races. It would be really good. I wish you all the luck. Please come join us again sometime later on.
Yeah, the goal for this weekend is really want to make that Nitro buggy final.
Yeah,
really do.
Yeah,
I think I might be in truck already with a 10 and a 5, but we'll see.
Yeah,
gotta keep improving.
But yeah, go out there and let's get another top 5 or better.
Let's do it.
You know, and then you could cement your way in there, and then you can focus on buggy.
Yep.
You know, so
yeah, we got buggy coming up, and I got new tires I'm trying, and they should be really good. So I'm pretty excited for this next run.
How's having Nicola here making a trip
It's
over
awesome.
from Italy?
Yeah, he was here for Silver State too, so it's nice to have a European look, especially on this track, because the dirt isn't like really close to European dirt, but just the overall grip level, it's nice to have him here because like even in the first round of seeding, I was like thinking about going on a different compound, and he was like the hardest compound we have. So I ran it, and I think I got like 10th or something. So it's nice to have him here. He knows his tires obviously, and it's good to have a second.
Super passionate.
Yeah, for sure.
Very novel. Well, good luck to you, good buddy. Thank you for coming
Appreciate
in. We'll be watching you in your heat, and good luck, and we hope you get that buggy, a good buggy run for you, because we want you in their semis.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
Bye-bye. That's Camden Lime, came in to join us to talk a little bit of RC. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Yeah, good luck, dude. Thank you. Awesome young man there. Really have watched him grow up into a great young man, and good to see him doing well. As we're going to take a little quick break as these guys fix our green screen here, I'm going to get out of their way.
Got about 1:10 left on the clock, guys. Frank Travers running out in front. Michael Coons about 16 seconds back in that second spot.
1 minute left.
Less than 1 minute to go. Less than 30 seconds to go. Frank Travers out in front. Looks like Nick Calhoun up into the second spot now. Ross Stanich in third. Jason Bell up into the fourth spot now. That is time, guys. Keep going till you hear your name. Everybody keep going.
Jason Bell done. William Walker done. Doug Graham done. Will Smith done. Sean Nidlink done. Carl Husenick done. Ross Danich done.
Just waiting on these last couple right here coming around on the back side now. Also, a reminder, guys, any juniors that want to race in the juniors race tomorrow, please make sure you guys get signed up. Or on Sunday, sorry. Anybody that wants to run the juniors main on Sunday, make sure you guys get signed up by end of day tomorrow.
Donnie Whitworth done.
And just waiting on
John
Frank
Sherrill
to
done.
come around here one final time.
Frank Travers done.
That is the race, guys. Taking the win that run, Frank Travers with a 14:10:35. Finishing in that second spot, Jason Bell with a 13:10:18. And Nick Cahoon finishing in third with a 13:10:21. Let's get all those cars run through tech. Race 14, you guys are on the track. And just a correction, guys, juniors, make sure you guys sign up by noon tomorrow. All junior racers, if you're going to run the main on Sunday, make sure you guys sign up before noon tomorrow.
Up next, race number 14. Buggy. Heat 4 of 12. Axel Oyen. Weston Wilson. Brian Lukavuk. Anders Ridstedt. Kendall Bennett. Diana Eichenberger. Benny Combe Ryan. Lil Marco Novarai.
Got about 1:30 left in warm-up, guys. 1:30 left.
Mark Robinson. Gary Elias. Sean Back. Stephen Smith. Eric Morrison.
Will Smith. Will, can I get you in spot? Oh, no, we're done. We're good. Never mind. You're good. 45 seconds, guys. 45 seconds. Thirty seconds till loop. 30 seconds. Loop is live, guys. Here we go. Race number 14 on the track. Race number 15 coming up next. So again, we'll take a break after Buggy. We'll do the third round of Truggy starting at 6 o'clock, guys. 6 o'clock start time for the third round of Truggy. We'll do Truggy round, and then we'll do the manufacturers meeting after that. We'll have a meeting going on for those guys, and we'll get the resort posted up here as soon as we're done with round number 2. Fast first lap's going to go to Axel Owen with a 41.6. Benny Kamarian with a 42 flat. Deanna Eichenberger with a 42.1. Weston Wilson with a 42.8. Mark Robinson with a 43.8. Just past 1:30 down and 8:30 still left to go. Once again, this is race number 14 on the track, race 15. You guys are coming in next. Axel Owen still leading the way, 42-2, 44-2 last time by for Axel. He's got about a half-second advantage on Mark Robinson. Mark with a 44 flat last time by. Benny dropping down into the third spot. But your top three cars separated by 1 second right now. Still early on. We're closing in on 3 minutes down and 7 minutes left to go. Don't want to forget to thank our sponsors here for this 2023 Roar 8-Scale Nitro Off-Road Nationals. J Concepts, A-Main Hobbies, ProTech, Tekin, Caster Racing, Avid, Kyosho, Techno, Macklin Racing, Schumacher, MyLaps, and Eco Power, all sponsoring this national event here in Chico, California. Beautiful weather out here this weekend, a little warm, but this racing is a lot hotter than the weather out. We got 3:30 down and 6:30 left to go. Axel Owen with a rough last lap. He is off the track right now. Mark Robinson taking over the lead. Benny Kamarian in the second spot right now. Deanna Eichenberger in third. Drake McElroy in the fourth spot. 4 minutes down and 6 minutes left to go.
Alrighty, I am back. Just went out for a quick walk to the toiletries and talk to Clayton to get some information about how things are going. So Camden was right. There's not going to be a TQ, unfortunately. I don't know. I kind of like TQs, but he says no TQ. 10. So the top 20 will go. Sorry, LCQ. Sorry, I said TQ. No LCQ. And so the top 10 from each semi go through to the. Sorry, the top 20 will go through to the semis, and they'll take 3 bump ups from each quarter. TQ will go straight through, so that's pretty good. So TQ actually means something. So TQ will go straight through. Oh my gosh, that was horrible. TQ goes straight through, and then it will be the top 5 from each semi, and then the 2 fastest after those top 5. So no LCQ, and just top 20 will go straight through to the semis. They'll take 3 from each quarter, and then TQ of the Nitro buggy will go straight through to the main, so he doesn't have to race his semi. So just that you guys know that, that's how it's going to work. No LCQ. Top 20 go straight through to the semis. TQ goes straight through to the final. And I don't know how I feel about that. Sometimes it gives them a disadvantage, sometimes not. They'll go out and get some practice, but it's nothing like that race practice. What's up, Raymond Gognowski? How are you? We're doing good over here. It's a little bit warm outside, but it's nice in here. I hope you guys are enjoying the racing. We're here on Q round 2. We're on race 14 of 22. Remember, the Nitro buggies are running 10-minute qualifiers. So Nitro Truggy is running 5-minute qualifiers. Dakota Fen was your TQ of round 1 of qualifying for Nitro Buggy, and also your TQ of round 1 of Nitro Truggy. Jared Tebow was your TQ of Truggy in round 2. We're super pumped about that. We had a great interview with him, but right for the next one, because we want you guys to get as much as you can out of this. But right now we're on watching. We've got Deanna Eichenberger out there looking to set down a 14:10:10:28. The early female here racing at the 2023 Roar 1/8 scale off-road. Wow. Fuel Nationals. It is an absolutely beautiful day here in Chico. We're here at the Silver Dollar RC Raceway for A-Main Hobbies. We'd like to say thank you to our sponsors of the stream. They are A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Tekin Racing, and Team Associated. Without them, we wouldn't be here. So thank you for them for sponsoring us. And we hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Let us know what you think about it. And if you got a friend in some of these qualifiers, let us know. We'll pick them up and follow them for a little while. We need to know their car number and their color of their scheme. I'll find it. And we'll try to follow them for a little bit until we get to some of the bigger mains. And then we will be following the action there for some of the top names. But maybe you have a friend, a cousin, a brother out here racing. We want to show you. Craig Action Jackson. What's up, Lefty? I'm doing all right, man. I'm talking RC. Just got myself an all-natural energy drink. Only got 10 calories. And yeah, I'm about to be jacked up and ready to talk about RC for the next 5.5 hours. We had a great little talk with Camden Lime, who's doing exceptionally well here. Been doing exceptionally well here lately. So it's always good to have him in and chat with him. Ooh, that guy self-marshaled himself. So always good to talk to the RC people, the RC world out there in the chat. Red, yellow, white, and blue car with white wheels clearly cut the track. I'm sure he did. But there's one referee up there. He can't see everything, I would say. I didn't even see it, and I'm watching the screen. So we are on board with car number 4, which looks to be Brian Lukovic, I would assume. Remember, everybody, if you're enjoying the coverage here, please hit that like button, hit that share button, talk to us in the chat. We're here for you guys. We want to chat with you, find out what you guys think. Oh, nice. So they're doing the Raw 10 scale off-road warm-up in Columbus. Man, that track looks great, too. Really nice. Really nice. Should be a great nationals there. I wish you guys all the best, man. I'm hoping to get to the Worlds at Hobby Action. And then I'll be at some 10 scale racing later on this year for Massive Dirt and Carpet Championships. Shout out to Adam Ross. Just saw your message, good buddy. I know you guys are racing. Where are you guys racing this weekend? Are you at the Otter? Or where to? I saw Marco said you guys are racing. Shout out to everybody, all my friends out there from around the world. I know a lot of the Europeans are sleeping. And I know the East Coast guys is getting late for you. It's what? No, it's not late, but it's 6:30 over there. So thank you all for tuning in. We greatly appreciate the support and you guys being here. We're probably going for another 4 hours here, I think. We're going to do, so today we're doing 3 rounds of truck qualifying, 2 rounds of buggy qualifying. So this is the last buggy round of qualifying right here. Then we have 1 more truck. And then tomorrow we start back up with truck. The last round of truck qualifying, and then the 2 other rounds of buggy qualifying, and go into the lower mains. So lots and lots of racing left for you guys at home. Ooh, that completely looped out right there. Just slamming on the brakes. Going to be very interesting to see once these mains start tomorrow how this pit lane exit works for everybody. It's very tight. So we're bound to see some accidents happen there, some pile-ups. Maybe somebody will flame out there. We see Mr. Lutz. He's pitting somebody. Not sure who he's pitting. There's Mr. Church. I met him and his son from up the Pacific Northwest. There's Cooper. Not sure who Cooper's pitting. Sawyer. So, well done to Deanna Eichenberg out there for 14, 10, 11, the lone female racing this weekend. You know, we need more females out here racing. What's up, Ads? How you doing? Good to see you, good buddy, Adam. Tell Alex I said hello. How you doing, Alex? You're getting big, man. Hope you guys are having fun racing over there in the UK. Thank you for all the support. I appreciate it. I know you're super busy with your dad and his new business as well, Alex. That's good to see. I hope you guys enjoying your racing this summer. Shout out to all my friends over there in the UK. That's right, Chris. The pit exit is mean. Very hard. Very hard. It's going to be very hard. Corey Williams chiming in for Benny. Represent the East Coast. Yes, sir. Steven DeSavan. Adam Ross. Yeah, I think they have a big race in... Well, they're having a big race there in Canada. I'm not sure if it's at the Otterville or... I think it's the other one. Is it Dork? D-O-R-C? I'm not sure. So, let me know. Nitro RC Love. I love race weekend. I do too. Especially when it's the Nationals. I love the Nationals. I love when there's rules and DNFs and all that type of stuff that can affect races. We don't have much of those here in America, so I always enjoy coming to the Nationals where that is a factor in the racing. You know, and also I enjoy the ladder style racing of the IFMAR style because you don't see it as much.
Benny in turn marshal spot 2, please. Benny out the turn marshal spot number 2.
We have 2 moving cams for you guys this weekend, plus a plethora of other cameras for you. With some pit cams. Obviously, we'll have me talking on the microphone, so stay tuned. We got a great production for everybody. We've got some interviews and stuff for you guys to check out as well. And hopefully, our next interview will have sound, so don't worry about it. Okay, I thought somebody was going to the track today. I see that Adam Ross is at the track. So, yeah, I think they've been going heavy. I don't think so. I was talking to Camden Big Tie, and he says the track hasn't changed much. Still, the traction level is still kind of the same. So I'm pretty sure they're on the same higher diff oils. What they are doing is changing the shock oils to compensate for the rise in temperature of the ambient temperature. So tomorrow is supposed to be even hotter. So I'm sure we're going to see them go to some slightly harder shock oils. And, woo, that guy went right up the wall, right up to the edge. He almost jumped it. So, yeah, I was talking to him about that, and they said, nah, they know what diff oils they have to run because the traction level seems to still be staying the same. It's not getting up any higher. Maybe losing some traction a little bit, which they kind of want because it's too high bite at some point. But see, that's what happens. You gotta stay in that. It's a fairly big racing line too. It's not like it's a 2-foot line. It's actually about 3-4 feet. So you just gotta stay in that racing line. As soon as you get out in those marbles, that dust, it's like holiday on ice, as Davide Angaro said. Quote that I heard over in Portugal. You guys have any requests to follow anybody? Let me know. We're taking requests from people to follow RC, some of the cars, and some of her in the lower qualifiers. We don't know everybody here, so please give us their name, their car number, possibly if you know their paint scheme. It'll help us out. Right now, we're on board with this nice pink and yellow car. It looks like he's car number 4. Let me just check that. Another shout out from the UK. Thank you to all my friends over there across the pond. It's kind of late for you guys. What is it? It's 3:39 here, so 6:39 in the East Coast, and then 11 something over there. So kind of late for you guys. We are on board with this pink and yellow and white color car, very colorful blue. Black wing. Let's see. That's Dylan Bartlett. I thought that was him. Dylan Bartlett from the Pacific Northwest. There we go. Car number 1. You see it's car number 1 because he has the red background with the white number 1 on there. So Raw's done a pretty good job of doing that different color backgrounds, different color numbers, so you know. Maybe you can't read the number, but you know those colors represent that number. So that's very good. Yes, Chris, this is Nitro only. This is the Fuel Nationals. They have a E-Nationals coming up in July at CRC. You can hear more about that on the episode 238 of the No Name RC podcast, which I posted on Wednesday with Mark Calandra. We talk about that. How many Mayakos racing? Let's see. You have Chris, Axel, Corrins, Tebow, 5. Not many Mayakos, sir. Tebow feeling super confident after a good, very good TQ and Truggy there. So probably learned something, got some confidence here. We're following Dylan Bartlett, who's on pace for 16:10:38. Still got to come in for some fuel. We did see one person in the top heats go for that 10-minute run, and that was Adam Drake. And we kind of knew that was going to happen because he's the master when it comes to fuel mileage. And he did that. He ran a smooth race. He did 10 minutes, and he got he got 5th for that round in Q1. So Adam Drake probably going to do that again and cement himself a position in the semis. Once again, like I said, we're going to take the top 20, go straight into the semis, TQ, go straight to the final. Then we're going to take the top 5 out of each semi plus the fastest 2 racers after that will go straight through. We'll go through to the final. There will be no LCQ. So unfortunately, I do like the LCQ. Most exciting 15 minutes of racing, 10 minutes of racing, but they decided not to do it this year. So you gotta get it right in the semis or not. So we are on race number 5 of Buggy. Almost halfway through this. Remember, this will be the last round of Buggy today. Then we'll have one more round of Truggy. So we got about another hour or so of racing. Hour and 15 minutes of Buggy qualifying to go because they're doing 10 minutes. Dylan Bartlett out with a 15:10:35. Scotty Brewer making the trip from Amarillo. He's out here representing for tall people and tacos. Boris Morales in 4th. Bart Cross in 3rd. Anthony Nguyen in 5th. Johnny Drakeford making the trip from the Northeast. He's in 6th. Troy Church running X-Ray from up in Oregon, I believe he is, or the Pacific Northwest. He's made the trip down here to race in the 2020. Ooh, he's getting it wrong. See, it's really slippery there. Once you get outside of that line and you get in that dust, it's really fine. You're just going to be slipping around like you literally are driving on ice. So you got to keep it in that line. Don't go wide. You got to try and hit those downsides of these jumps as well. We see all the top guys really trying to get their timing down because it's so important with this very Supercross-esque style track that Kevin Jellick has built us. Lots of jumps, lots of timing. Got to be perfect to be fast. So, see that here. We see this line forming. I need to go upstairs and have a look at the track to see how it looks like in the sun. So, very good. We got 4 minutes left in this race, as we are now still on board, I believe, with, let's see, I'll catch him in a second. No, still on board with Dylan. He's just out there on a cruise. But Scotty Brewer isn't too far behind him. Oh, wow. They're getting it wrong out there. That orange and blue car just rolling through people. Cause that guy is, maybe he should get a penalty for that. I don't know. I can't hear the penalties being called up there. But I know they've been getting called. I've heard a few, the announcer calling people in for stop and goes. So Dylan having a bad lap. That was Dylan that got taken out. He's just going from first to way down the line. The third. That was a 53-second lap for Dylan. Not good at all. We're back on board with Dylan in that blue, yellow, pink, yellow wheels, black wing. From the Pacific Northwest, One Army. Sure, that's a HB. Going through that chicane pretty nice. You see the top guys going through that chicane with minimum effort. Not effort. I said minimum steering input to try to go straight as possible. Just missing that pipe of death, pipe of doom that they can hit. And that will make it for a bad lap for you if you hit that full chat. As we see Dylan getting a little sideways, getting a little whip, but landing just in time. And very important. Oh, this is what's going on with these guys. A lot of I shouldn't say lap traffic, but traffic that's holding them up. I believe this is Scotty Brewer. That is Scotty Brewer. I know that paint job anywhere. He's in first now. So the Sasquatch is in first. From Amarillo. Got a track down in Amarillo. Down there in Texas. Very nice man. Always at the races. Known him for many years now. Met him at SDRC back in the day. They call him Sasquatch. Loves tacos. Nice guy. Very nice guy. Good to see him here with his iconic American flag paint. Running a good race, I would say. Keeping it clean, not making too many mistakes. This track seems to agree with a lot of people. It's kind of smooth. Completely opposite from the last big race we watched in Silver State, which was full of holes and bumps and jumps, which I like as well. But this track is very smooth. It's a little, like I said, very slippery once you get out of the line, but in that line, it's perfect. And Scotty makes a mistake. And is that going to allow Dylan to capitalize on that? I think that was Dylan in front of him. So Dylan made a mistake too, it looks like. No, that's not Dylan. Sorry. He's got a black wing. Scotty just making some more mistakes out there in the back section. Very hard to judge those as well, because that's the farthest part of the track for these guys. Up and over. Down, then back up. Back around. And jump into the bowl. Into this oval. This track is known for its oval racing. I see my buddy Axel out there turn marshalling. Scotty Brewer, who's now dropped down to second. Dylan Bartlett having another long 49-second lap. And Scotty bumping back up to first as he's driving his American flag AE around this track. Keeping it smooth, not making any mistakes this lap. He made some mistakes the last lap, not taking any unnecessary chances, and looking to hold on to that first position with a 14:10.03 as he has one more lap left. Yep, absolutely right, Chris Shepard. Slow is fast sometimes, as they say. Slow it down, get that timing perfect, and it sets you up for the next jump. This is what these guys are having to do here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale Fuel Nationals. At the beautiful, absolutely beautiful day outside. Sun is shining. Weather is great. Silver Dollar RC Raceway here in Chico, California. A-Main Hobbies Track. Also one of our sponsors for this live feed. As it looks like Scotty Brewer is going to come home with this race win. And he is going to beat Diana Eichenberg's time and set a new TQ. Scotty Brewer, Dylan Bartlett, and Diana Eichenberg are your top three with 7 more races to go. There's Dylan Bart. No, that's not Dylan, sorry. Well done to the Sasquatch. He'll be happy about that. Going out there getting a race win. A little bit late, Wilson. Mr. Wilson. Wyatt Wilson. Was he in this race? Is he in the next race? Get us his number. We probably have passed him already. So, unfortunate. I'll see if it's in this next race. 1 second, everybody.
second rail. And straight ahead of you, look straight ahead of you, out across the track. Coming this way, there's a one here right there. See if you can push that down here. Get out of pull it. Thank you, sir. 130 left in this warm-up, guys. 130 left. Forty-five seconds till loop, guys. 45 seconds till loop. Seconds till loop, guys. 30 seconds. Loop is live, guys. Loop is live. This is race number 16 on the track. Yeah, this is race 16 on the track. Race number 17, you guys are coming out next. Once again, Truggy's round number 3. Truggy's round number 3 will start at 6 o'clock tonight. 6 o'clock for Truggy's round number 3. First lap, going to go to Jeff Whitman with a 40.7. Cooper Phillips with a 40.8. Jeffrey Condon with a 41 flat. Ezra Kondo with a 41.5. Peter down and 7:30 left to go. Cooper Phillips being shown out in front, 41.7 last time by for. And about a 1 second advantage on Jeff Whitman. Jeff with a 40.8 last time by. Wyatt Wilson in the third spot. Brandon Kern in fourth. And Jeffrey running in the fifth spot.
Sorry about that, guys. Was just talking to World President Clayton Young. talking about some things that they're going to have going on. All right, so Cooper Phillips out there looking pretty good with a 5, 10, 13, 15, 10, 13. Sorry, guys. Brandon Corrin, Wyatt Wilson. So we want to find car number 3. That's Josh Hollyfield. Wyatt Wilson, car number 3, orange, yellow, and black TLR. I'll help you find him. Let's see. He should be. Let's stay on the loop right there. That's not him. Stay on the loop. Stay on the chicane right there for me, please, Lucas. That looks like him right there. That orange. Yep, that's him. There we go. TLR2. Wyatt Wilson. Someone had a request for him. There you go, Justin Wilson. Tell us where he's from. I guess he's related to you somehow because he's a Wilson. Tell us where he's from. We're watching him his TLR car. He's currently in second behind Cooper Phillips, sorry. Hello, Ramel Helado. How are you? Tuned in from the Philippines. Having a few red horses of San Miguel's today. It's Sunday over there, Sunday morning, right? No, Sunday, some hour in the morning. There we go. Oh no, Wyatt getting it wrong, coming into that pit lane too fast. He can't be doing that. Got to come in for fuel. There we see getting pitted up. Good pit stop from his pit man, but not a good pit entrance for him. Good pit exit though, as we're on board with Wyatt. Let us know where Wyatt's from. No, Josh, Eric is not producing this weekend. It's Cam. He's doing a good job. Why isn't this a pro event early? But it's the Nationals. It's like any other country that has a Nationals. The UK has National Series where non-pros race. You guys have a Nationals in New Zealand where non-pros race. It's for everybody. It's not just for the pros. Hello, Robbie. Tuning in from Kansas. Houston. Okay, from Texas. Nice to see. Saturday morning down there. Basha NZ in New Zealand. How are you guys doing down there in Kiwi land? I can call you Kiwis, right? Saturday her. Got my days mixed up her. I'm thinking it's Saturday her for some reason. And they say shout out to Cam for awesome production. Very well. Mike Hess, how you doing, good buddy? You racing this weekend? Following Cooper Phillips, there's Cooper. Or as we see in our Discord and on the NNRC Discord, Cooper's very active there. His dad's Chad Phillips. I think we're on board with him now. Thank you. Wyatt's from Houston, Texas. So I guess you guys race at Mike's. Another great facility there in Houston, I believe. Texas has three great indoor facilities. Cooper Phillips still out there in the lead with 15, 10, 25. Looking to take over that tee from Scotty Brewer. Oh, man. We see a lot of people getting it wrong coming into that pit lane. There's his dad, Chad Phillips, using the traditional fuel bottle. Letting Cooper go back out. Ezra Atondo moves up to the second position. Ezra, I'm sure, is the son of Philip Atondo, another legend. Aberdeen, Quincy Abba. How you doing? TQ Hobbies in the house. Another Bermudian friend here. We got 2 Bermudians at this race. Alba, Shane's her racing, and I'm here commentating. Yeah, we have a NNRC Discord for racing. For NNRC, sorry. So check it out. It's in all the links of the NNRC written description as well. Oh, we got greetings from Barcelona. Vale, ¿cómo está todo? I want to visit Barcelona. Yo quería ir para Barcelona un día de eso. Con mi amigo Robert Battier. I'm talking with the Barcelona list. Vale. Josh Hollyfield making a trip up from the southeast here. And second, Brandon Corrin, a local racer here. The Corrin family was just talking to them out there. Mom, father, wives, sons, daughters, everybody out there. Hope you guys are enjoying the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale off-road nationals here at the Silver Dollar RC Raceway in this beautiful track built by Kellen Jellick, courtesy of A-Main Hobbies Track. Beautiful facility as well. Big giant driver stand and everything else that you can't see on camera. And apparently one of the best Costco's in the world across there, as we've been talking about it. We got Derek turning on Josh. Yeah, Josh is a southeast stalwart there. Here with his good buddy Michael Kuntz. But Ezra Atondo Out there in front, we might be following Ezra right now. He's car number 5. Let me get my numbers right here. Sergio, ¿cómo está? Sergio Suarez, my co-host on the No Name RC podcast Hispanol. If you guys speak Spanish and want to check out a podcast dedicated to Spanish-speaking RC drivers, check it out. Okay, so I was just informed that we will have a 30-minute break after this. We're going to go out and probably get an interview for you with our TQ, maybe top 3. After that, we'll see. But Ezra Tondo out front, followed by Jeffrey Kolonich, Josh Hollyfield, Cooper Phillips, and Brandon Corney are top 5. Wyatt Wilson just there in the 6th position. I believe that's his father watching, maybe brother or whatnot. We got Martin Walholter tuning in from Perth, Australia. Hello, Martin. How are you and your son? Heard a lot of great stories about you from Patrick Rossiter Jr., how you, when you lived in South Carolina, I believe, and did the Watermelon Classics. I always heard Dagani talking about that race. Tuning in. There we got a nice race coming up at the Pine Hills Dirt facility. I was talking to Zach Ryan. It's good to see the Asian Buggy Challenge putting in a lot of money to help them fix that up and get ready for the second round of the Asian Buggy Challenge there. I believe Scotty's going on there for that race. We'll have some coverage from there. Be good to see Alex Bernardzak and Jack Parsi and all those guys wheeling at that home track or that track in Australia. Looking forward to that, as well as your son Martin. He's getting very fast. I'm actually, Josh, I actually am an English speaker. Bermuda is a British colony. It's Spanish that is my second language, and I'm not too good at it. So, yeah, English is my first language because we're still a British territory. So, yes, but I live in Dominican Republic, and that's where I learned my Spanish. But Sergio is my good friend from Peru. Stayed at his house on our trip there with him and his girlfriend and their dog Milo and their dog Isis. Beautiful Lima. Tony Chandler, what's up, my friend? How's Joe doing? How's the family? He must be full into baseball now. Joe must be getting tall. Getting ready. Baseball, playing all the time. Good to see you, my brother. Hope you guys are having a good time getting ready for the summer. I would love to make the trip over, Martin. Would love to. Australia. Get to go, definitely go cage diving with some great whites. Go see some kangaroos and go in search of the infamous non-extinct thylacine. But Ezra Tondo looking to hold on to that 15:10:37 pace. He just stepped it up. He's going to set a new TQ, followed by Jeffrey Collins, Cooper Phillips, who was looking fast in the beginning, will have to settle for a 14:10:01. Josh Littlefield with a 14:10:02. That's going to push Scotty Brewer down to that top 5 position, as you see Ophir and Jake and Jake for just talking as they go off the track. This is race number 16 of 22. No problem, Josh. Yeah, English is my first language. Goodbye. I just talk with an accent because we talk kind of in our own little slang in Bermuda. Yeah, I'm sure he's tall. Yeah, he must be getting in good shape too, playing all that baseball. I'm about to put my son in jiu-jitsu and baseball when I get home. Hello, Paul. How you doing? He says, I'm from Warrenton, West Virginia here. Just got home for practice at Brown's Hobby Shop in Ohio, up there in West Virginia. You know, to Ohio. Ohio's produced some great RC races, too. I believe, isn't Bornhorst from Ohio? No, Spencer Hackett is from Ohio. All right, next up in this, we have Heat 7, so we're getting up to some of the faster guys here. Cody Ingram making a trip from Tennessee, I believe. McCoy Starkey, Brent Corrin, Michael Gordon, Lewis Chamberlain, Chet Miller, Nathaniel Clark, Shane Prugashet, Dennis Wilson, Travis Eider, Colin Beaver, and Andrew Bucamp. Okay, so you're his uncle. Awesome. Do you race as well with him? Or it's just him and his dad that race? Always good to see families that race together. Always good. But always good to chat to you guys. Let's bump that chat up. We're going to have the top echelon drivers coming up here very soon. It's race 17. I think it's 7 of 12. So we will see some of these fast guys coming out, man. Dakota Fenn and we saw a great battle between Fenn and Rivkin. AE versus TLR. They're in the round 1. So maybe Fenn goes in with another TQ. He goes home tonight. Rest assured that he's pretty much set. All he needs to do is get another TQ and buggy tomorrow. Or can we see Rivkin upset that maybe Ryan Mayfield? I know Jared Teba is feeling the flow after TQ in round 2 of Truggy. He was super pumped. It was good. One thing, like when I think of a guy 7 of 12, Nitro Buggy racing here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale off-road Fuel Nationals. This beautiful track. As it looks like we are on board with, let's see, Michael Gordon. It looks like he's that number 4 car. I'll let you know. Nope, not number 4. It looks like number 9, so it could be number 9 of Dennis Wilson. Is that Dennis Wilson? That is Dennis Wilson. No, that's not him. He just came by, so it can't be Dennis. Trying to see the number colors there. But Dennis Wilson, a great painter. Up here, this is his local track as well. Him and his wife. There's Dennis right there. I knew that I had the colors off. Driving that Mugen car. Man, paints a lot of bodies. Got a full-time job. Him and his wife are always at the track. Very beautiful couple. Always having fun. Love to see them when I come to the races. Followed by Cody Ingham, young racer from Tennessee, I believe, up there in the ROCK, the ROCCK. Mahoy Starkey making the trip down from the Pacific Northwest, as well as Nathaniel Clark. There you see Dennis Wilson there, not smiling. We have to smile more, I would say, when we take pictures for RC stuff. There you get to see Mr. Wilson, known him for many, many years. Excellent painter. Stays busy, been running Mugen for many years. Loves his Mugen cars. Always good to see. Enjoying racing. His wife always at the races with him, helping him out. Always good to see husband and wife combinations at these RC tracks. It's very few and far between, but it's always good to see. All right, so we have 7 minutes, 31 seconds left to go. Cody Ingham right now is knocking on the door of a 15-lap 10:02, but he still has to come into pit. We've only seen one person go the distance in round 1. That was Adam Drake. Adam, the Fuel Master Drake. Fuel Mileage Master Drake drove super smooth and was able to just drive it in and get a solid top 5. We're following car number, I believe that's Cody right now. Let's see. We are following car number 1 of Cody Ingram, making the trip out here to NorCal with a bunch of other Southeast drivers. Always good to see my Southeast racing family here. There's a picture of Cody right there, racing up in Tennessee. Fast Southeast racer. Always making the mains and doing well at some of those races down there in the Southeast. I'm sure he'll be at Wicked Weekend next month. Out there throwing on a 39.3. He's on a 16-lap 10:36, but he does have to come in for pits because these are 10-minute qualifiers. Cody looking pretty fast out there, getting past Mr. Wilson, who's dropped down to... Not good for Cody. Looks like he had a flame out. Couldn't have ran out of fuel. No way. Could not have ran out of fuel. And there we see young Ezra Tondo. He's your TQ that they're chasing right now. What's up, Joss? How you doing? Tuning in from over in the UK. Everybody liking this track. The surface is very Euro style to it. Very high traction. Using medium compound tires and probably going onto hard compound tires. Talking to Camden Lime earlier, Nico. Nico is here from Hot Race and helping out a lot of people with their Hot Race tire choices. As we are on board with Cody Ingham. I thought he flamed out, but he did, but they must have got him re-fired. But that's going to drop him right on, and Nathaniel Clark's going to take over that lead. Yeah, we see as we circle through. Now he's just got to keep calm. It's kind of going away. Don't let it all fall away. But this race is done for him. Michael Gordon getting up to that first spot, car number 4. He's on a 15-lap 10:09. But like I said, still has to come in and pit. They're trying to beat young Ezra Otundo's lap times, which they will probably beat. Young, I believe he's Philip Otundo's son. His father's a legend up here in NorCal and California racing. Seen his name in the paper, in the magazines back in the day. Man, I think he's been running TLR for forever, for the longest I've ever seen.
5:30 down and 4:30 left on the master clock. Nathaniel leading the way right now. Second yesterday with the down multiple to 30. Michael Gordon dropping back to that third spot, about 3 seconds back. Andrew Botek hanging on to 4th, about 2 seconds behind Gordon. And Shane round out your top 5. This is race 17 on the track, race 18 coming up next.
All right, guys, just getting her situated. We're going to have the new Raw president join us to answer some of your questions and talk about his first fuel nats here with us, Mr. Clayton Young. We're just getting set up for that. So if you have any questions for him, please drop them in the comments and he'll answer. We're going to talk to him for a few minutes before we get into some of the higher heats. Here we got about 30 minutes before, 40 minutes before we get to the top echelons of the qualifying here, but we're not going to take up too much time from people that are watching racing here. I know you guys want to see your loved ones, your friends all doing well. Joss, yes, doing very good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sunny UK. That's not something we get to hear much of when it comes to the England. Sunny UK. So just getting our everything set up. Our producer. But right now we still have McCoy Starkey coming down all the way from the Pacific Northwest to race another Pacific Northwest racer, which is Nathaniel Clark. Cody Ingram getting back on the track, but all the way down in 11th. But McCoy Starkey on a 15-lap 10:23, so looking to beat Ezra. There you see McCoy right there in his picture. He's on a very good pace. I really like this new pace setting thing that we have from Live RC. Get to see what's going on. I think we're following McCoy now. Yes, that is him. Really like these numbers and colors. Makes it so much easier to follow. So I'm not looking for numbers. I'm just looking for colors. Very good idea. Actually, that's not. Ooh. That's not him. That's Dennis Wilson, it looks like. So, nope. Let's see. Nope, that is car number 1, which is, I'm confused now. I'm confused. But I believe that's Starkey's car. Ooh, that's a little rough out there. Little revenge for that little rough driving. But McCoy Starkey out there looking to set a 15-lap 10:20 pace. I believe he drives Mugen as well. Making the trip down from the Pacific Northwest. A great community of racing up there as well, with their NCTs and Justin Wildy and his Works series that they have. They just got that beautiful new HRCR track facility from Brian Eider and those guys, so always good to see. We got 30 seconds left in this qualifier. Heat 7 of 12. Looks like Ezra's lap time TQ is going to be dropped on her as we see this car just going ballistic at some points. You got to calm down. If you get it wrong, slow is fast in this track. I know it sounds crazy, but getting these jump timings down is what is key. As we see him, I think that might be a warning right there. I think that might be a warning.
Yeah, that would have definitely been a warning.
Yeah, that was definitely that green car was like, oh, you ran me over, I'm going to take you out.
I don't care that you're the leader.
But, we have seen a lot of that. People have to learn to let these leaders by. It's so hard when you're on your own clock and you're pumped and the adrenaline's going. But we're on board with Clayton Young as Cam just gets our video sorted out. Clayton, your first fuel nats, how's it going for you?
This is actually my third Fuel Nats. The first one, I was part of the Roar RMT and didn't have an announcer, so it was in Hutto, Texas in like 2019. And I did the narration, but I got so excited as the announcer that by the main I had no voice, and we had to call in a sub for the main, the most important one, of course.
I remember you telling me this story as I'm just trying to pull up the chat on my phone here. I got to close my...
And then my second was at LCRC when I tried to build one of these just for the race, not knowing what to do, and I built it horribly. I had Loctite in all the bushings for the turnbuckles, and like it's horrible. I brought it up to Dunford and said, this doesn't turn. It's like nobody's ever told me that about a low C. And they start looking at it, and he's like, well, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. It basically took 3 times bringing it back and forth for him to get it straight.
Okay. Well, you're here in Chico. What have been some of the biggest challenges? And now you've been in office about 6 months, sir, I would say. Yeah. I know it's been very challenging as well. You have a lot to clean up, and from the prior administration, obviously here you've come to the 8 scale side of our world. We're very picky and demanding as well. So how's that been for you for the last 6 months and dealing with this?
It's been extremely more work than I thought it would be.
Okay.
Every time you uncover one thing or issue or try and straighten out one thing, you realize it's affected by like 30 other things. So you can't just say, okay, I want this fixed. You actually have to delve down into where it's really rooted, messed up at, fix that so then it propagates up and makes everything better.
Yes. It's not just a magic wand, right?
No.
You have to you have to put in a lot of time. I basically think you're starting from scratch almost in certain things, except for there's.
It might have been easier to start from scratch.
Yes.
Because then you wouldn't have to replace people and find people that could get things done. And even one of the first people I replaced somebody with didn't get things done, so he's on his way out the door now. When you think you're like starting to get everything going in the right direction, then you find out part of it's not. You're like, oh man, if I would have picked somebody else, then that would have been better. But things happen, life happens. You just roll with it and make things better as you go and keep going, kind of like your LCQ idea.
Yeah. So I'm desperately lobbying for LCQ. But okay, let's talk about that. I know one of the biggest things I'm seeing from people is we haven't got our membership cards. Maybe for people that are out there listening, explain how that's all going to work for them.
So since about the beginning of May, everybody's been getting their membership cards as soon as they register in their email box. There are no more plastic cards. This is a virtual card, so you can keep it on your phone. You don't have to look for it in your wallet or remember to bring it, because everybody can pull up stuff on their phone relatively easily. Mm-hmm. And I've asked the webmaster to reprocess everything from the past. I don't know where that's at in the process, but he was afraid that if he did everything at one time, we'd get a internet spamming thing. So he's trying to do monthly. The best I could say is if you're in the system already, don't worry about a number. When you register, we'll pull you up. If somebody's giving you a hard time at a track because they can't verify it, just send me a Facebook message or an email, president@roarracing.com, and we'll get in touch with them and straighten everything out. You deserve the very best. We're working on giving you the best. We're just not quite there yet.
Yeah, it's going to take time. We as racers, we want things yesterday. So I understand that we're our own worst enemies. I say this all the time. But it definitely seems to be a very good vibe right now. I've never seen people so excited about Raw in a very long time. I think you've done a great job of being very upfront with people. Even your speech this morning, which was like basically don't suck. But he's like, if you're bad, get better. And I was like, yeah.
Well, I'm in the same boat. Like I do a lot of on-road racing, right. And if I can't beat Eric Anderson or Craig Xavier, it's not because of anything but myself needing to practice and work on my stuff and get better.
Yes, I agree.
You can blame everything, but at the end of the day, it really comes down to that loose nut behind the wheel.
Yeah, I agree. Keep it short and simple. I think you got an applause this morning, too.
Yeah, I think that's the first time ever at a Roar drivers meeting where people didn't walk away and go, oh, my God, these guys are idiots. I actually got applause today. I was super excited.
Well, you didn't say radio impound. That's a good thing that you didn't say. So you've been busy. Last week you was in Florida for the On-Road Electric Nationals, which you raced, I believe.
Yes.
You went as a racer and not as you didn't work that, I would say.
I tried not to work it. I got to the point where I told them they had to figure things out because I was on my own struggle bus and getting my car not to flip off the track.
Okay. Was you out there with Hefty?
Hefty didn't make the trip.
What?
Sadly, he went to the Indianapolis 500.
Okay. I mean, I don't know. That's a hard
He had
question.
a horrible time, so it's okay.
Okay, see that Hefty
He's
had
like,
a
I would
horrible
have
time.
had more fun with you guys.
You had a horrible time. You should have been at the Raw Nationals. All right, so we got I think the next up for you is the Dark 10 Scale Nationals at Hobbyton.
Actually, ENATS in
yes, correct.
Rome, New York in July. I don't remember the dates off the top
July.
of my head.
I just had Mark on the podcast, so I should
Okay.
know this. But if you want to know more about that, go check out NNRC. But yeah, how can we get these? This is the conundrum, right? This race, I don't think it's sold out, but it's pretty close.
So the only reason it didn't sell out is because I locked it out
Mhm.
before it hit the 350, because we were trying to make sure that the top 20 from all the other races got in,
Mhm.
and that process took way too long, so we didn't open things up till the very end.
Okay.
So I think we have 318, 320 out of a possible 350, but that's more my fault than anybody else's.
Understandable. ENAT's always been a struggle to get those type of numbers. And we've never seen those type of numbers there. We need to see these type of numbers there because this helps out Raw. This helps out the track as well. We know we have these e-buggies and e-truggies. It's e-buggy, e-truggy, and short course, I think.
And short course, and there's a mini truggy.
Okay, mini truggy.
I don't race that at all, so I don't know exactly what that is. I think it's kind of like a stadium truck.
Yeah,
maybe.
it's a stadium truck, full drive stadium truck,
Yeah,
pretty much.
so they're going to run that again. They ran it at the last one. Seems like there's one other there's probably a Masters like over
Right,
40 buggy.
Yeah,
or
over
something.
45 or something, I was told.
Okay, that could be.
Okay, good.
I feel like that should probably be over 60 nowadays, but
You just, over, how old are you? 50?
I'm like 29.
29, okay, there we go.
No,
You're
I'm in
not-
my 50s to be honest, but I just got a late start. So
Yes.
like in Marine Corps, I did 22 years in the Marine Corps, and it kind of preserves you at a certain age, or at least mindset that you're at the certain age. So.
Don't suck. That's the mindset right there. All right, man. We look forward to this, and then you're working on the Onward Nitro Nationals as well.
Yeah, that's at End Control October 12th to the 15th, which is a conflict with the World event.
That's in Australia.
Australia.
Okay.
But we can't figure out a way around that right now. So I wouldn't look at those dates changing. I talked to the fuel chair, Joaquin, and we talked through a bunch of different scenarios, and this was the least disruptive.
So just to clarify, that's 10 scale sedan, 1/8 scale and GT?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
We have the 10 scale Worlds coming up here in September.
Yep.
How, now being as it's in a Raw block, how involved is Raw in that? Are they involved anyway whatsoever?
Roar is trying to find out what they're supposed to be involved in because it's not really documented. The IFMAR gives us direction that it's between them and the track.
Okay.
So we're waiting for some word. I'm going to talk to Larry that runs the track and work out things with him, how much support he wants from us or whatever. Some of the Roar tech will be there. I'm the referee for the event.
Okay.
And we'll have like Tim Caparel and Cal, who's here running tech today. He'll be there. We don't know what else we have to provide or what the track's providing. So those are things we have to work out. Without any direct documentation, we got to figure it out.
Right. So I had some people commenting here that CRC is charging $200 for pit space. I just want to clarify that they're charging $200 for AC pit space, $100 for normal pit space. That's normal. When I went to LCRC, I paid $100 for a tent, a table, and chairs for a week. I think that's the least of your worries when you go into an event like this.
Yeah, Roar doesn't have any part of
Roar
that.
has
That's
nothing to do
really
with
the
that.
track trying to make money because, honestly, for a national event, the track doesn't make money from Roar. They make a little bit of money, but it's not the most. It's more from sponsors, tires,
Shirt
pit spaces.
sales, all that
so,
stuff.
Please, I understand it's a lot of money, especially the way the economy is going, but you're really supporting the sport as much as it's a pain. I completely appreciate it, and if there's anything we can do as Roar to get more value added, we'll do more interviews, whatever, get more FaceTime. It's just appreciated at this point.
Yeah, I was explaining that that you guys don't have nothing to do with that, and that's actually how these tracks compensate for the money that they put in to put on this event.
Right.
So
They definitely put in more money to build the track and do all the nice things for the racers, then they're going to make for more. So
I agree. Another thing we want to see is that I know we need to get more people involved, not just members, but regional reps and whatnot like that. If anybody's out there that may be interested in being a regional rep, what can you tell them? What can you expect from a regional rep, and how can they be a part of that?
So regional reps are the key to get to the Roar Executive Committee. There is somebody who sent me a Facebook message a long time ago that got buried for a region, and if you're out there and listening, please resend that so I can remember. I've been looking through and I can't find it, but we've had actually people step up to be regional directors, and what Roar needs to do, which we haven't got done yet because we've been firing more people from the committee than we've replaced, is work with those regional directors to help promote racing. Whether they're a Roar track or not, that to me that's irrelevant right now. Every track is running races and promoting the sport, and the more that we support the sport, the better off everything's going to be.
Okay. All right, let's see if you have any more questions in here. No, mostly that was it. I'm just talking about the pit lanes. Maybe on Facebook, let's see if I have some questions there for you as well. All right, so did we ever get that situation resolved with Jeff Parker? Did you ever get in communication with him?
We're still waiting to get our stuff back.
Really? Well,
we've sent numerous text messages. I turned off his email account of Roar. He has an IFMAR account, but he hasn't responded to those either. And we've invited him to a group chat. I just don't want to get in a personal phone call where it's a he said, she said. I want it out in the open, so there's no, well, he set up my baby's ugly kind of thing. Like, we just want to get the equipment that Roar owns back. And we have the same thing going on with our ESC tester. He's been non-responsive for over a month, so we're just trying to get our equipment back from him as well.
Yeah.
It's almost another situation, same thing.
Sounds like a PIA.
Yeah.
We have a question in the Facebook world from Kevin Caston. Because I have a question for him. When can we update the voltage rules? My battery manufacturer says I can charge to a voltage, but I'm not allowed to.
That's a good question. I don't have a good answer. We have talked about it. That's where the 842 came from. At this point, my personal opinion would be things are fast enough with them being 8.4, and the manufacturers haven't said it's detrimental to not fully charge them. So we're probably not going to change things anytime soon unless the manufacturers get together. And I do have manufacturers meetings to make sure we're doing what's best for not just them, but for the racers and the sport in general. Right now, that's not on the radar to change, although it could change. I don't see it changing anytime soon.
Okay, we have one more question from Joshua Hubbard. He goes, how do you get involved with setting up races? With setting races up. So like
locally setting?
I'm not sure. Maybe a track that wants to have a Roar race, or I'm not sure.
So the best way to do would be to go on the Roar website, roarracing.com, look up your region director, and when you message them, CC president at roarracing.com, because not all of the region directors are actually active. And if there's one that's not active, I'll take it myself and we'll help you get one set up. Because we're all about promoting oval, off-road, on-road, it doesn't matter.
I see some people asking for some oval nationals and stuff.
Yeah,
too.
actually, we did have a track in North Carolina asking us if they could hold a dirt oval nationals. The only problem we have is we don't have rules for dirt oval nationals, so we'd have to come up with something to be able to do that. But I want the oval people back. I want everybody back. I want everybody having fun at the track, making this sport so much better that TV begs us to put it on.
I agree. All right, is there any plans to try and slow stock down? That's from Mike Sorchi, Kyosha's biggest fan.
Slow stock down. There have been talks about changing the windings to lower windings. The milliamp idea to me is kind of dead in the water, only because the milliamps are never checked to be reality. It's pretty much whatever a battery manufacturer puts on. And I can remember old days when I was trying to race NICADs. There was the people that had and the people that had not. It really wasn't about conserving batteries or whatever, trying to slow things down so you didn't dump. The other problem is you can't really dump a lipo without doing bad things. So I don't know how you would regulate that from lipo standards. But we have talked to a couple motor manufacturers about making a slower stock motor and maybe making it like an amateur class so the pro stock guys aren't running stock and pro stock. They'll be running pro stock or mod.
Right. So we have this. I'm not going to get in this argument because I totally disagree with this one. But this Anthony, I can't see his last name, but he says, please let Clayton know that RC is a hobby and not a sport. I desperately disagree.
Yep.
With
I
that.
do too.
I think it's a sport. I think it's a hobby as well.
Yeah,
but I
it
think
can
when,
be. You
when
can
you're
buy
doing
your car
it,
from Toys R Us and go out in your backyard. That's fine.
yeah, I think bashing is the hobby side of it.
Yep.
And I think that this is the sports side of it. I mean, we have superstars.
There's room for both.
I agree. It's a hobby on that level, but when you're doing it this level and spending the type of money and time off work to come here,
Oh yeah.
it's not a physical sport. But I think what we're going to see here is racers starting to do physical things to be better.
Oh yeah.
You know, hand-eye coordinate, eye training. We're going to see these top racers starting to do this. I already see, talking to Brendan Schimmel, Tom Postlethwaite, he's already on that level. And I think we're going to see that. So people are going to start treating it like a sport. It is a sport. It's a hobby on the bashing side, but this is the sport of RC. We have superstars. We have people that get paid to do this, people that make a living at doing this. So for me, that classifies it as a sport.
Right. I mean, there's hobby people that play basketball too, but then there's LeBron James who gets paid to do it. Like there's avenues for all of it, and there's nothing wrong with the hobby part of it either. Like I like the scale realism of some of the cars, but they're not going to really be race cars. They're going to be the slower, look cool cars. Even drifting's kind of cool.
Yeah.
But you're not, that's a judged sport instead of a timed sport.
Right. I agree with you. So we have one question from Savage Racing. Will we see a mini B Nationals?
Like mini Z?
No, mini. So Losi has like a real,
mini buggy. Oh,
mini buggy and mini truck.
That has not been proposed. We would have to gauge what attendance would be for something like that. To put on any of the events, we have to send an RMT team, so it's fair across the board. You're not just hiring a couple local guys that may show favoritism, may not. I mean, you don't know who they are. So that is not on the radar, but it's not a horrible idea. Anything that helps progress the sport forward is better.
Okay. So now, of course, the sport thing is sparked off a whole debate in the YouTube chat. Does that make us quote-unquote athletes? Yes, RC athletes. I consider gaming a sport. I mean, you're doing it. Anything that you have to put focus and you make, like, you're doing it to this level, I think it's a sport. You can still, yes, it's a hobby at the end of the day when it comes to the bashing side and going there and having fun. But I truly think, like, it takes skill and talent and time and practice and money and sacrifice to be good in this. But I can go out there and just hit the gas on my car and go send it off a jump and break it like a basher if I want to.
Yep.
So we're not getting in that debate.
If cornhole's a sport, then RC's got to be a sport.
Yeah. If who's a sport?
Cornhole.
I mean, they do actually physically throw something.
Oh, that's true. Okay, the gamers, yeah.
We can throw, I mean, we turn
The gamers are doing the same thing. They're using a small control, and we use a big one.
Yeah, so there we go. And the gaming's huge. If we could just get 10% of gamers into RC would change. RC racing. All right, I think that's it. We're going to not take up too much time as we go up here into some of these upper
Yeah,
qualifiers.
if you get any questions, just call me back. I'll come back down
Yeah,
here.
sure. You're going to be here all weekend. I don't think you're going anywhere.
Yep.
Unless everybody really gets on your nerves and you can say that's enough. But
you always got to take the good with the bad.
I agree. But I think people appreciate you coming on here, being honest, being straightforward. We got to get you on the podcast again. I think we're going to do it every quarter just to have a keep up. And thank you for all the hard work. I know it's not easy. And thank you for this because we definitely see a shift in Raw. We see the attitude change. And if you want to be involved in Raw, please reach out because they need like-minded people.
Yeah, we have 2 openings on the board right now, competition director and promotions. And I haven't filled them because most of the people that want to do it are on-road, and we have enough on-road representation. We need more off-road representation.
You hear that, off-road guys?
So that way we get things going on all sides. So not that there's not some capable people in the on-road community that would be able to do it, but I'd like to get more more of the off-road side participating at the high level so that we can make racing better across the board.
Okay, so we have one more question.
Of course.
And this is the question that everybody wants to know. Mayhem Edits wants to know, for Clayton, how do we go ahead getting RC events on TV?
We're working on that. It's a far stretch right now. The biggest problem is when I've shown some of the people I know at ESPN the sport, their biggest complaint is they don't know who's in the lead. Like the cars aren't recognizable like NASCAR, hence the colored stickers that we're doing right now. So when we get the sport at a place where TV wants us to be on, that's probably when we'll be on. Right now, Brandon's doing good with the Visions race, and he's trying to push some more races. But we've got to make this whole thing entertaining, and we can't be beating the crap out of each other on the track. We've got to be racing each other.
Yeah, and we have to, I think we have to cater it to people that don't know what's going on.
Yes.
We have to, we know not to us RC nerds who are geeking out on this.
Right.
We actually
qualify for a million days.
Yes, definitely that. Definitely that. What does the promotion position, Tom, dude wants to know, what does the promotion position require?
So there's not really requirements. It's more what your resume is and your ability to help promote RC. We're looking at bringing in sponsors for these races so the tracks aren't having to try and do things differently for each race. The sponsors would like one point of contact to be a sponsor for the races. The promotions director would be in charge of working with Live RC, the great people that are putting this event on, broadcasting the event right now, and getting other vendors outside of RC involved in the sport so that when we go to Fox Sports, ESPN, MAV TV, wherever we're going, we come with something that makes them interested as well, besides just a cool race that, has some super fast guys within a few tenths of each other running around the track.
I also think that we need to utilize these professional drivers in a professional way and get them out there, using them to promote RC. And we need to have storylines and all that type of stuff and make it exciting and let
I've
people
actually been
know.
talking to the A-Main people about that because their thought is the same way. If we had some interest piece on Mayfield or on Dakota or Spencer, like that, to put those in the gaps and have those as prequels before a race so that there's interest. Remember the Visions race last time where Mayfield and Tesman got into it. So before the race even starts, there's already a little tension going on before they get there.
Okay. Tom Dude says, I'll contact you. I have a big following on TikTok. Okay.
Yeah, that's great.
Awesome. I also would say, I know I like to talk about RCGP because this is one of their girls do. Whenever somebody asks me about what's RC, I always send them to the Driven. I don't know if you've seen it. Have you seen the Driven?
I've seen parts of it. I haven't watched it all the way through.
Yeah, check it out. I think that's good. That kind of takes what we do and puts it into a product where people can see, similar to like F1 and whatnot. Similar to F1's Driven, right?
Right.
But definitely we need to get a product that's going to be easy for people, condensed, dumbed down. When I mean dumbed down, like for the average person that doesn't know what's going to happen. And definitely where we can see the cars, we can see that person. Like, I don't know what. It's many things we can do. But we definitely need to probably even use these pro drivers to explain a little bit more about what's going on. Hey, this is RC racing. This controller does this. This is what I do, blah, 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 stuff like that. So it's lots of things we can do. And also the manufacturers and us as an RC community need to come together and get behind anything that's good and promoting RC, I think.
Absolutely. And Roar is 1,000% behind that. I'm not sure exactly what that means yet, but I've told every media person that wants to come to a race or contact me to do a podcast, yes, absolutely, we'll do it, answer whatever questions. Because the more we promote the sport, the more it's going to get out there. And every time that I've promoted the sport or showed it to somebody, it piques 100 more people's interest.
I agree.
Because the best thing about RC is the car doesn't care if you're Brandon Rose or you're Dakota Fenn. It's going to do the same thing. It doesn't matter where you come from. It doesn't matter if you spend $1 million or $500. That car is going to do the same thing. It's gender neutral. It's ethnicity, like agnostic. It doesn't care about anything
No.
other than the person behind the wheel and what they're doing on the track.
I agree. All right, Clayton, we're going to let you go. We're going to get back to talking to some more people here.
Yeah, the fast guys are getting ready to come up.
That's right. You got to go up there and be the sheriff. And I got to go on her and talk about it. But thank you for your time. I think people really enjoyed it. And I will get you back on throughout the weekend as well. And thank you for all your hard work, man. I know
Sounds great.
you don't get enough thank yous, but I know how hard it is.
Surprisingly, I'm getting more and more. I still get the hate, but I still get more and more
That's all
thank
part of
yous.
it. That's all part of it. All right. Thank you for your time. And good luck up there refereeing these rodeo guys up here, these cowboys.
Yeah, they're awesome.
Yeah.
All right, thank you for your time. Nice to see everybody out there. Thank you to Live RC. If you don't have a bonus lap member, you should.
Yeah.
See ya.
Pay that $5.
Drop it down to that pit spot. Looks like you may have come out of the pit this last time by. Doug Olivier out in front now. 39.7 last time by. Red and white car number 1 coming up back in the area. And down to the first one up here now. Doug with a 40.4 last time by. Evan Dale 37.8 last time by. Now a half second behind your leader. And in car number 2 coming to the center section right now. Orange and yellow car coming in, and green car coming through the triple right now onto the back section. We've got 1 minute left on the master clock. Olivier with a 38.5, that time by Evan Bale with a 39.7. Top 2 cars separated by a second and a half right now.
All right, everybody. I am back. Joshua, if you want to check out some good documentaries, like Tyrone said, Come Drive With Me. It's very good. I said Come Drive With Me by 5150, but also check out the Driven docu-series from the 2019 RCGP series. It's a 4-part series. I think each episode is about 30 to 40 minutes long. And check it out. Lots of content out there that we could be using, in my opinion. But RCGP kind of thought about putting the product for Netflix and all that stuff. All right, great chat with the president, Clayton Young. If you want to learn a little bit more about Clayton, check him out. Check it out on. We had a couple episodes with him on the podcast. I can't remember the numbers, and he'll be back on every once in a while. So here we go. I heard this all the time. The dirty truth about RC racing, it is ridiculously expensive. Every weekend seems to be some sort of trophy race or championship. Entry fees stack up for the average Joe. You know what stacks up for the average Joe? People out there buying 3,000 sets of tires. Simple as that. Simple as that. Entry fee, you guys worry about entry fees to a race when you got $1,000 worth of tires for that race. Come on. Don't talk to me about that. That's an argument I'm having with everybody. Make it spec tire. You make it spec tire, people cry about that too. Simple as that. It's all image. People want as much tires as they can so they can say, I spend all this money on tires. It's simple as that. Tires. Run spec tire, RC becomes way cheaper. Don't run 5 classes either. Becomes way cheaper. That's it. Bottom line. Right here, we got 2 classes. There's no 40 plus, there's no junior class, there's no sportsman, there's no nothing. You run 2 classes. Yes, you got to spend money on tires. Should be spec tires too, in my opinion. But both great suggestions. Yes, 5150 did some great races till it all became about a certain bunch of people, in my opinion. But tires make RC expensive, but RC is cheap compared to other full-scale racing. And you can go to work on Monday unless you get hit in the head by a car or break your leg or something like that while you're turn washing. All right, so we are on heat number 10. We're coming up to some of the fast guys here. We got Ryan Cavallari, Walker Spinrad, Jonah Wilson, Jackson Brunson, Cole Casson, Tyler Fencer, Philip Otondo, Little Bump, a.k.a. Sticks, Phi Long, Carlos Arredondo, Cody Turner, Davey Bada, Aiden Horn, Ethan Mechanic.
Down, guys. 130 till loose.
All right, so I hope you guys enjoyed that chat with Clayton. Like I said, check out 5150. Come drive with us. Check out RCDP. I think those are two of the some RCBT driven, some of the best documentaries out there about what we do. Josh says, I'm still racing on the same tires I raced last season, and I raced on carpet. It still feels great to me. Oh, carpet's a little different, but out here on these type of tracks and what you race up in 8 scale, oof, that's all you see is the tire game. Big tire game, and that's fine. I don't mind that part of it either. But I think there's room for, spec tires as well. No, I'm not disputing. I understand that, Matt. I understand why he had to do that. And also, he's very good friends with Tessman. But I think it should be about the race, not just particular people. But that's my thoughts. But very good. I love his editing. I love his cuts. He does a very good job on all of that stuff. I really enjoy his videos, and I like his Star Wars. He puts a lot of Star Wars Easter eggs in there that I like. Very good. I think he's doing full-scale Jeeping now, like actual full-scale Jeep. Oh. All right. So we're on the way here. Ryan Cavallari running the WRC. Let's see if we can pick up on him for all the WRC guys out there. Red and yellow car number 1. Yellow car, yellow front, red rear, yellow wheels, black wing.
Watch it on the left side, guys. Caution on the left side. That is clear.
What's up, Jeremy Courts? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. How's your son doing? Hope everything's getting better. Hope you're doing good. I know you're busy man. There we are with the GOAT. 29 time national champion, 4-time world champion, 4-time Reedy champion, Neo Buggy champion. Probably going down as one of the best ever to pick up a radio. Ryan Cavallari in that WRC buggy. They learned WRC out here. I agree with you, Ty. I love RC. I wish I could race again. That's why when I go home, I got a month and a half off home. I'm going to be playing with my RC boats and my Techno Basher. MT410. Trying to get a track going in the DR though. Trying to talk to the guys, going to work on that. And I'll have a place for me to go race and my son and my daughter. So Ryan Cavallari out there with a 37.8. Time to beat his Cade Burnett with a 10:34.16. Here we see the GOAT himself out there. Got some cleaner in front of him. Keeping it nice and tidy. You don't see Cavallari doing too many whips and flicks. You know, he's from old school, keeps it straight. Then only does it when he needs to do it. Keeps his car straight in the air. Concentrates on letting on those down grains perfectly. What a lot of these guys need to do. I believe is out there in that raw speed rubber in the WRC car. Kind of hard when he's the only car here. Nobody to really bounce ideas off and whatnot. But he's the GOAT and he'll get it figured out like he always does seem to do. So good to see him still racing. Him, Ryan Mayfield. This is Jarrett Tiba's last year of the Nationals. And Cavs out there on a 16:10.06. Still has to pit at some point. If you're asking me, Tom Dude, why I can't race, I don't have a track where I live at all. There's no track in the Dominican Republic. You had 3, and now they're gone. RC Offroad died. For like the second time. If you have an on-road track, I might go down and do that. You'll see. We see Cavallari bouncing it off that pipe, keeping it straight, braking before those corners, doing it how it's supposed to do. Getting up there. Don't get too fancy. Keeps the momentum going. hits that perfectly. Perfect jump right there, landing on that Don green. He just threw down a 37.7. Needs to dip down to this 36s. Maybe the track's getting a little slower as we get through today. It's almost 7 o'clock. So things are getting a little bit, the track's probably cooling on a bit. Sorry, not 7 o'clock. I'm looking at my my clock on my computer, and it's 2 hours fast. It's almost 5 o'clock here. Jeremy says, tell JQ where's my cars. I'm ready. I'm going to tell him that. We always like to have Jeremy. I would love to see Jeremy Quartz come back racing and come on the podcast too. And I've been trying to get him on the podcast for years. Probably considered by many to be the most talented driver ever to touch a radio. And that's from many different sources. Top names, not just the gun. It was funny, I was talking to Chad here yesterday, and he was telling me some stories about the gun. I was like, I believe it. All right, so Aiden Horn moves up to that top spot. He just threw down a 38.6, 38 flat, sorry. Aiden looking to find some speed. He was very good at the North Georgia shootout here a few weeks ago in Tiger, Georgia. He's looking to capitalize and get into that top echelons. They're real on board with Aiden Horn. He's got a new lighter blue color. He's showing it to me. I thought it looked really cool, like an aqua with a little bit of marble in it. With that yellow, orange, yellow, blue, and orange. There's Aiden Horn. Of course he's going to have a funny picture. Of course he is. We always like interviewing Aiden Horn. He's always fun to interview. But he's on a 16:10.08 pace. But coming in for some fuel now. Let's stay on Aiden and watch him come in. There's Saxton. There's Stelky. They got him. Let's see him go on the out pit. There we go. Smooth as butter. Comes out in front of a little bit of lap traffic. Gotta let him by. He's gonna get in the way of Aiden Horn, who's looking to capitalize. Ryan Cavallari still on a 16 lap 10.09. If you see Aiden come in, we should see Ryan come in soon with Lou Dog down there doing the pit duties for him. Dude's been doing the pit duties for Cavallari for many, many years. Yes, I hope to make it back up to the Northeast at some point too. I don't know, it might be good to do the ENATs in July. That's always a possibility. We'll see how that goes. So we have Ryan Cavallari, Cody Turner, Aiden Horn, Jackson Brunson, Ethan Mechanic, your top 5. Jonah Wilson, they're in 6, just dropping down. Little bump, bumping up a little bit here. Little bump, not having some issues with his radio yesterday, not able to get on pace. Coming off a very good performance at Silver State. I'm not going to ask Jeremy Quartz what he done to his sponsors. I'm sure you probably was one of his sponsors, and that's why you're upset. No idea. But Cavallari says he's won one titles in on-road, off-road, Nitro, electric, two-wheel drive, and four-wheel drive. Yes, he has. I think it's one of the most reedy races, too, if I'm correct. Maybe Masami's won more. We would have to get on the stats about that. Rimfire, full drive, SCT is a blast. I agree. Following the GOAT right here, Ryan Cavallari. He's on a 16-lap 10.23. Looks like he had his pit-in lap. So, Cade Burnett is 10.34. Throwing on a 37.2. Getting closer to those 36 laps, but we saw Dakota throwing on the fastest lap in Truggy with a 36 flat. He was knocking on the door of those top 30, those high 35s. So maybe we will see it in the next Truggy rain, because we are running one more Truggy qualifier. This is the last buggy qualifier for the day. We will start that again tomorrow. Two rounds of 10-minute qualifiers for buggy tomorrow and one round of truck. Then we will go into some lower mains. Talking to the president, the top 10, top 20 will go straight through to the semis. TQ goes straight through to the final. And then they will take the top 5 from each semi, and then the 2 next fastest over that. So we'll have 13 in the final on Sunday, scheduled to be 60 minutes. I don't even worry about it. Don't even argue with it. I see you, big brother. I see you, my brother. And happy birthday to you coming up tomorrow, right? Or Sunday? Or Sunday, right? But Big Ty in the house. I was out there hanging with the Mugen guys then I got her. Shane and Adam and Mark. Mark's got a really nice trailer. Really nice trailer. Ryan Cavallari out on 16, 10, 17 pace, looking to get himself up there in that top 20 echelons in this round, so he can make that semi. If it's anybody that can put his head on and drive out into the finals, into the semi, it's the GOAT, Ryan Cavallari. As we see that guy there in that teal car. That's Cody Turner out there he's not doing too well right there. Let's find car number 13, Ethan Mechanic. Should be a bluish, grayish car. If I blue with a little bit of yellow, dark blue. There we go. Oh, yes. You are on it. Who's up there? That's Lucas up there on the camera. Lucas is on it. Lucas knows his cars. Very good, Lucas. 23 years old today for Lucas. Says he feels like he's 53 at this moment. But happy birthday to Lucas, our camera guy. Everybody in the chat say hello to him. As we see Ethan Mechanic, Northeast fast driver making his trip to the Nationals here. Got to know him and his father over the years. Very nice people, LCRC racers up there in the Northeast putting in a lot of work. Good to see a few Northeast racers here as well. As you see Ethan Mechanic held on to that third position in a 16-10-22, but Cav out there lighting on fire with 16-10-15. Once again in that top 20, so you can go right into the semis on Sunday. And yeah, you'll be tuned in time, Ramiro. I'm going to sing happy birthday for you tomorrow. Happy birthday to your grandmother, 102 years old. Lovely. That's awesome. Ryan Cavallari keeping it steady on a 16-10-14. He calls him Ahab, man in the camera. I'm going to have to ask him about that nickname. There we go with the GOAT and that WRC. I know all the WRC guys are rejoicing. That brand's growing as well. Definitely over in Europe, seeing it grow here in America. I know how hard it is to grow a small brand. Extremely hard. So good to see that growing. Definitely seeing it over there. They got some really fast drivers over there in Europe as well. Trezovan and a couple of other guys. Oh yeah, Derek. I know Jonah Wilson's fast. I watched him at the North Georgia Shootout. Absolutely fast. Whew, he is fast. Definitely, if he keeps it up, sticks to the wicket, he can do some damage, I think. Definitely looking forward to seeing what he can do here in the future. Well done to Ryan Cavallari on a 16-10-15, Aiden Horn in second of a 16-10-18, Ethan Mechanic of a 16-10-21, Jonah Wilson 16-10-22. That's a good result for him. And Little Bump, a.k.a. Sticks, 16-10-27. I wouldn't be mad if the GOAT wins this, to be honest. Ryan Cavallari was my favorite driver. Still one of my favorite all-time drivers in the world. Always liked him as a driver. And liked watching him race and always picked him to win. So he always seems to figure it out. Up next, we got the penultimate and second to last heat for the day for Nitro Buggy. We got Jared Tebow, Tom Rennick, Kyle Turner, Tater Sontag, Ryan Lutz, Adam Drake, Joey Burdon, Mason Epley, Caden Fuller, Jermaine Robinson, Austin Blair, Jaden Chu, and Lee Setzer. Adam Drake getting a top 5 run. 5th place run overall in the first round, and you know how he did it, because he is the fuel mileage master. He's the only one who had the cojones to do a 10-minute run. He got it done. He actually did 10 minutes and still had fuel. The car was running at the end. So we know that Adam Drake is the master when it comes to fuel mileage. Maybe not as fast as he used to be when he's won 3 of these national titles, but that wily racecraft and experience that he has with tuning his engines and driving smoothly would definitely pay off on a track like this with lots of traction, where you don't get a lot of wheel spin and whatnot. Will he do another 10-minute run? Of course, I hope he does, and he might get another top 5 run. Jared Tebow, Q2 of truck, he's riding a high wave right now. He wants to do well. This is his last nationals. He's done 23 of them. So this is his 23rd one. So here we got some stats from my statistician, BJ Williams. Lefty, Cavallari has more. 2019, 2013, 2014, 2017. Masami has only 2 Reedy Race titles. And I believe that Cavallari has some on-road Reedy Race titles as well. So Cavallari, definitely one of the best racers to ever touch the radio control here in our history. He's also had a very long 20-plus year career. But looking to continue on as a driver on the WRC and Schumacher. Looking to do well at the upcoming Worlds at Hobby Action. As we get out there, the drivers are getting their warm up. We saw Michael Kreitz cheering on Cavallari earlier. That is, who is that? I should know that car. That is, I don't know who that is. But it's the red numbers. That's not Jared Tebow. Car number 4, yellow. Car number 3, that's not Kyle Turner either. Hard to see. Hard to see. Let's follow Tebow. We haven't shown Tebow the love. This is the last time we're going to see Tebow at our Nationals. Let's get him on her, and then we'll follow Drake. Let's find Tebow and show the Mayako movement some love. There's Kyle Turner. We're following right now. NorCal native. There's Tebow right there. Just hurl it. He's going to jump into the bowl. Wait till I'm at the bowl. On board with Kyle Turner. Driving that X-Ray. Oh, going a little wide there. Cannot go wide there. Cannot go wide there. Oh, look at that. There's Lee Setzer. Joey Bordone. I'm not sure who that is next to him. No, that's not Tebow. He drives a KO Proco. Ooh, Ryan Lutz. There's Ryan Lutz right there. We're following him right now in that pink and blue white wheels. Oh, wow. Tater out there throwing on a hot lap. Jared Tebow throwing on a 37.4 to match, almost matched Ryan Lutz 30. There's Tebow right there. He's got Caden Fuller right behind him. Jared's feeling the flow. He's like Bruce Leroy out there. He just, threw it on a banging truggy run. And I think he needed that confidence that he's been looking for in his 23rd and final national. Last time he won this race was back in 2017 at State Line. No, Frankie is not at his father. I think they had a wedding to attend, so unfortunate we don't see FCJ here. I was talking to his father prior to this. Really wanted him to come here. Another upcoming young race. Oh no, Lutz takes a tumble there. Poor Lutz. That's not the way to do it right there. But Ryan Lutz having a bad mistake right there as well. On board with Jared Tebow. Up there running the new Mayako MX-8. And his iconic blue, white, and black. I always like that paint job for Tebow as he goes out there getting it right, trying to stay out of lap traffic. There, just having the case in that jump. That's going to slow him down a bit. He's going to have to get by that guy. As Tebow comes by a 37.7, is on a 16.10 lap. And you got Adam Drake just steadily there, throwing 38 laps, 38-second laps. He's conserving fuel. He's going to go 10 minutes. I'm sure of this. He did it the last time and got it on a top 5 run. There we see Tebow throwing a little whippage there. Landing down, slamming that down, rear end first and getting that front end there. Thank you. That looks like Caden Fuller pulling on the way for him, letting Teebs go by. It's like he's on his own clock and faster. Ooh, getting on those binders just in time. That was a late break right there for Tebow as we come by. Let's see what it looks like when he comes by. That's a slow lap for Tebow, 38.8. Right now, Tom Rennerneck's up first, followed by Tater Sontag, Adam Drake and Kyle Turner, Jared Tebow in 5th. Let's see if we can find Tom R. Tom R making the switch to Nitro, doing some Nitro racing. He just was at the World Warm-Ups Racing mod, getting ready for the Worlds coming up here, working for R1, very fast X-ray driver. I think this looks like Tom Rennerneck, I believe so. Let's see. He is car number 2. Yeah, that looks like him. Good. Yep. Clear wing, X-ray wing. That looks like him. Him and Kyle Turner have very similar paint jobs. There's Tom Rennerneck out there in first, during on his 37.3. He's on a 16 lap 10.05 pace, but he's going to have to pit Adam Drake's out there on a 16 lap 10:07, but he didn't have to pit last time, so he's probably not going to pit this time. We got Mike Swartzy cheering on Tom Rennekonek as we see him go by there. Uh-oh, someone's pointing out there. Someone's coming in for some fuel action. Here's Tom going up and over, back around. Good to see Tom out here racing some nitro. There's the man, Captain Fuel Mileage. This guy can, it's not just about his setup and his tune, it's how he drives. See him smooth, not getting out into that dust, not getting any wheel spin, keeping it in the line, keeping it on the traction where he has to use as little throttle input as possible so he can get 10 minutes of track time. This is the master when it comes to fuel mileage. Adam Drake, it's no problem. He could do 10-minute qualifiers all day long. That's what I think. Jarrett Tebow bumping back up with a 37.3, 37.4. So the track is definitely slowing down a little bit for these guys. We're not seeing anybody in these heats going on to a 36 as we're still following Adam Drake, keeping it smooth over that jump. There we are on board with, you'll see when he comes by, but I think that is somebody who's getting really squirrely out there. Tater Sontag? Yep, that's Tater Sontag, it looks like. The Padawan of, yep, that's Tater Sontag. Dakota Fenn's young Padawan, his protege, and he's 16 years old, but been racing for many, many years. And there we see Jared Tebow throwing on a 36.9. He's got the flow. He's on a 16.10.05. He still has to come in and pit there with 4 minutes left. There's Jared Tebow with that red #1 plate. Oh, I think that's cool. #1 plate being in red, just like motocross. Adam Drake still out there smooth as ice. Just being smooth, counting on that lap time, that fuel mileage. He got a top 5 run. Another top 5 run here would definitely put him in that semifinal and in good position. Tebow not having the best run in his first run of buggy. Had some bad crashes. He's looking to do well here. He's got the flow with 3 minutes and 41 seconds left to go. Tater Sontag in third, Tom Rennekonek in fourth, and Ryan Lutz in fifth. Austin Bird just bumping up to that 5th spot as we see Teebs come down up over that, keeping it straight, not doing no flickage, not doing any whippage, learning.
And we'll take a break after 22 and get the third round of trucking started at 6 p.m.
On the triple, timing is key here as he comes through the chicane. Ooh, yeah, ooh, that was so close. Just sketches that pipe. It could have gone real bad for Teebs just now. Up and over, one throttle through that. He keeps it so tight to that pipe right there. I was watching him last night, and he's able to keep it so tight. You know, the fastest way around a track is the shortest way. There he goes, keeping it up there. He's throwing on a 37.1. Great solid run for Tebow. He's got 2 minutes and 43 seconds left to go. I'm sure he's going to come into pit at some point. I don't think it's going to stretch. It gets a little squirrely there. See how I said timing? Gets a little squirrely, and that just cost him some tenths. Let's see when he comes. He's in for the pits. Into the pits, 37.8. There we go. We see Tebow getting pitted up there. Oh, what a great pit. Great pit by those guys. Solid pit for those guys. In and out. Super fast. That's going to be good for Tebow. This is definitely going to boost his confidence. He was super pumped after taking TQ and Q and in round 2 of Truggy. It looks to be carrying on with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go. I don't want to jinx Tebow as he goes up and over. Lands, oh, that's so close. Well, gets it a little wide there, but able to recoup. Keeps it tight on the pipe. Comes around. Up. Perfect. Boom. Not getting out too wide. Perfectly set up for this. Not casing. This is a great outlap for Tebow after that great pit. Let's see. Let's see. That was a 45.1. Great pit. Not the fastest we've seen, but great nonetheless. Adam Drake not having to pit. Out there throwing a 37.8. He's on a 16.10.07. The fuel mileage master. Ryan Cavalier. Oh, no, just as we say that. But good marshal by Little Bump. He's just got to recoup from that crash and not worry about it, not let him fluster him. Long lap for Tebow. That's going to drop him down a few seconds. He's down on a 16.10.06 lap. That's going to just put him past behind Ryan Cavallari. That mistake cost him dearly. Adam Drake up there steady, not getting excited, keeping it smooth. Who are we following now with this yellow wing? Let's see when they come by.
Across the line is the 38.5. That time by for Adam Drake. Jared Tebow about 8 seconds back in that second spot now. Adam on the TQ run, 16.
Couldn't see who that was. But Tom Rinderneck doing very well in this run. He's found something with that X-ray. Always good to see Tom do well. I know he's going to be pumped. Oh, that could have been ugly. That could have been ugly for Tebow. Tebow needs to just keep it smooth, bring it home strong. I know that mistake cost him and frustrated him, but he can salvage this and do a very good job. He's got 10 seconds remaining. Tom Rinderneck is on a 10-16, 10-16, but Adam Drake out there. If that fuel mileage, he's going to have a 16-10-08 here, barring any disaster. That's not Adam Drake. But there we go. Let's see when everything comes by. Tom having a great run. Tater back up top there. He just threw down a 37.1. He's got probably the fastest lap of this group with a 36.8. You see Ryan Latzos had a 36.7. I believe that is Ian Robinson we're following. I'm not sure. I do not know that paint job, unfortunately. What's up, Dacry man? How you doing? Good to see you in the chat, brother. There's Adam Drake. Once again going 10 minutes. Oh, wow. Super impressive. Adam Drake's pretty much sealed his way into the semis. All he needs to do is have another top 10 run tomorrow, and he'll be all right. He'll be well all right. But I'm pretty sure this is going to be a pretty good run. Let's see coming up in the next heat with these top fast guys. But it looks like it's going to be Adam Drake with a 16-10-09. Jared Tebow with a 16-10-14, so just pipping Ryan Cavallari. Great run from Tom Rennenek with a 16-10-15. Tater Sontag also with a 16-10-16-4. So great run for Tom Rennenek and Tater Sontag. Ryan Lutz bringing up that fifth position for 16-10-19. So Adam Drake right now, your proverbial TQ. But we have the last round of Truggy coming up. This is the top of the top, the creme of the creme. We're going to, oh, someone just threw that card on there. That was funny. They just threw that card on there. Someone just smashed it. Dacry man, how you doing? Yeah, Ty, that was Tebow's Pops and Scotty Brewer doing the pit. Great pit for him just now. It was super fast. Helped him out. That mistake cost him. But we got Spencer Rivkin, Dakota Fan, Ty Tasman, Jared Wiggins. The Wizard has looked exceptionally good this weekend. Cole Ogden, Ryan Mayfield, Mason Fuller, Joe Warner, Seth Van Dalen, Ryan Pavitas, Brandon Rose, Camden Line, who got a 12, I think, and looking to capitalize on that, looking very red. Spencer the Heck Heckard. So we saw a great race between Spencer Rivkin and Dakota Fan here in the first round of qualifying for Buggy. Spencer was chasing, he had it, and then Fenn was able to just pip him at the end. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to wrap up. I think he made a mistake in Truggy, which allowed Tebow to take that second place from him. That first place from him. And that you can see that TQ for Truggy gave Tebow some great confidence. I agree, Ty. Great job by Adam Drake. Showing that you don't have to be down there throwing the fastest laps. You just have to throw consistent laps. And the fuel mileage is what got him. So I like these 10-minute qualifiers as well. Really do.
Less than 1 minute to go, guys. Less than 1 minute.
Alrighty then, this is the last race of buggy for the day. We'll go right into truck qualifying after a 30-minute break, but they got to do a resort. We are on tap with the People's Champion at HB running those TZO tires. Cole Ogden was extremely fast in seeding yesterday. There's Dakota Fenn, who was your TQ of round 1. The Phenom in that iconic, I guess, orangey, pink, blue, and yellow wheels. He's super confident. Just made a little mistake in Truggy that cost him TQ there. He'll be looking to get this TQ here and go home tonight. Overnight TQ. But Spencer Rifkin might have something to say about that. We got Ty Tessman looking pretty fast as well. Mason Fuller's in the house. The Iceman has showed up this time. Running on a 37.7. Joe Bornhorst coming out flying. 37.1. Big Joe has shown up to race. Spencer Rifkin of a 37.3, but Bornhorst ran on the fastest lap of that. Brandon Rhodes with 37.3. He's going to need a good run as well to get up in there. Mason Fuller's going to have to find a few tenths. Camden Lime with 37.7 for his first lap out. Ryan Mayfield 37.8. There we see Dakota Fenn going through there, just getting in a little while, getting a little nose high there, maybe just a little off on that jump, not casing that jump, not doing too well there, but the Fenn will make up for it. Oh no, Bornhorst having a long lap ahead of him. Oh no, what happened to Rifkin? He's got the red line. We all have the red line of that. Red line of doom for everybody. So scoring's just kind of frozen up for us here. There we go. Brandon Rose to the top. Camden Lime to the top. 36.7. He's the first one to dip on. 36.9. 36.7 for Camden Lime. But right there behind him, Dakota Fenn answering that with a 36.9. He's right now in the top position with a 17.10.33. Remember, these guys do have to come in for fuel. Remember that Adam Drake did not have to come in for fuel. Right now, we're on board with Canada's favorite RC racer, 2014 world champion, Ty Tessman. Tyrone Tessman, as he's been called by some. And he has the mustache, rocking that clear Alexian wing. Ty looking to add to his national title championship shelf. He's won quite a few of these races. BJ will let me know how many he's run as well when we get a chance. Bornhorst is way down there, so we're going to stick with Ty. He's currently in third. Camden Lime. We need to find Camden Lime. He is on fire right now. He came in there. He chatted with us. Let's find Camden Lime, that purple and pink car. He's doing work out there. When you get a chance, Lucas. Brandon Rose having another good run as well. He needed that as well. Right now, that's Jared Wiggins we're following. Wiggins down in 6th. Wiggins was looking good in seeding as well. So he's looking to that. His techno was looking really good yesterday. There we are with the young Camden Lime who was in here talking with us. He said he's super confident. He wanted to get a good run. Right now, he's in 2nd. Let's see if he can keep that up. He's got 6 minutes and 25 seconds left. This man has vastly improved over the last couple of 6 months. There he has the Phenom right behind him. That's 1st and 2nd right there. Fenn being in 2nd, Camden being in 2nd. Fenn being in 1st, Camden being in 2nd. Let's see if he can handle the pressure. Here we go, keeping it close. Oh, Camden coming in. Smart move. That's that pressure got off him. Here we see Tim Lime. I think that's Brent Pitch. That's Brent Dansford. There's Cole Ogden coming out of pit lane. Cole is currently scored on in 11th. There we see Mason Fuller right behind him. Mason Fuller right now is down in 8th. But Cole Ogden right there as well. That looks like Camden Lime right behind, a couple of cars behind him. There we go. Let's stay on Camden Lime a little bit if we can. There we are with young Camden Lime. Got to get her on Iceman, who looked like he was coming out swinging, but having a hard time there. He looked really good yesterday. Oh, Camden makes a mistake, cases that pipe. Was able to salvage it and still be able to go over this triple. Very hard for. Let's see what Camden, that's his outlap. That's going to drop him down because he had to put in fuel. That drops him down. That's a 46.7, but don't worry. Everybody has to come in for fuel in this lap, in this race. But Dakota Fenn out there on a 17.10.30 yet to come in. Brandon Rose looking impressive with 17.10.36, and the Mayfield is climbing the ladder. Still not dropped down into his 36s like his competitors. Rifkin not showing up right now, but he's still got 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Camden line looking to make up for that mistake that we just saw. And look at him just correcting in the air, getting lined up, and there's Fenn. He's like, yeah, I'm Dakota Fenn. I won this race last year. I'm going to win it again this year.
Testament hanging on to a fourth spot. Mason Fuller in fifth.
So there we have it. It's Fenn, Brewers, Tessman, Pavitas, Mayfield, Lime. Lime looking to just got a top 5 here, maybe overall. But the time to beat is a 16, 10, 15 set by Adam Drake. No, that's wrong. Dakota Fenn out on a 17, 10, 30. He's trying to pump it and get as many fast laps as he can so he can come in and pit. Should be pitting soon, but Mike Sontag has been one of the fastest pit guys I've seen all year. He's been helping in the pits, and he is lightning fast. I have no doubt he will be lightning fast this race as well. As he's Dakota Fenn, he's in the groove. He's not making mistakes. Followed by Ty Tessman. There's the Canadian right there. He's looking good too. Ty due for a big win. It's been quite some time since he's won one of these races. He's won plenty of nationals. Maybe he can go and win this as well as he's up there. Oh no, and just as I say that, he gets a little wide and he gets it out and there's marbles, and that's what happens. Looks like we're on board with Seth freaking Van Dalen. Seth Van Dalen, a little bit injured her. He's had a clavicle issue just like me in his left arm, walking around in a sling. But he's hurt nonetheless, doing some racing. And we're back to Ty Tessman, who with that mistake actually dropped him down to 7th. Right now it's Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rivkin, Ryan Mayfield, Brandon Rose, Camden Line. Spencer Rivkin has shown up, everybody. 36-9. He's looking to hunt down and take that TQ from his rival, Dakota Fenn. And there we are on board with the Phenom Dakota Fenn. He's looking unflappable right now, running that red #1 plate, looking all sharp out there, giving a little wiggle, keeping it on all fours, getting that inside line, getting his timing on. Yeah, it's going to be hard to beat this guy. We're on board with Brandon Rose, who's in 5th, looking for a good run here. Brandon making the switch over to S-Works, always had the potential to be fast, always been fast, has had little gremlins. Hoping that this works out for Brandon. He would like to have a good position. He needs a good finish as well. We see Dakota just coming in for fuel. So this is his outlet. Let's see what we go with him. Hopefully we can stay on him. Sontag coming in probably was another lightning fast. Let's see when he comes by. But Dakota Fenn still out in the lead. Ryan Mayfield not too far behind him. There is the Mayfield right there. He's got Mason Fuller all behind him. Let's see what Dakota Fenn's outlet was. Okay, we'll have to wait a second. Well, right now it's Fenn, Rivkin. Okay, 44.5, so that wasn't bad. He's now on a 16:10.02. He could push this and drop down into a 17 lapper if he wants to. But right now, he's on TQ, followed by Ryan Mayfield, Spencer Rivkin, Brandon Rose, Ty Tessman, Cole Ogden moving up to the 6th place. Unfortunately, looks like Camden Lines dropped on, having some issues. He was doing so well in the beginning. Jared Wiggins in 7th, Ryan Pavitas in 8th. But Dakota Fenn on a 16:10.02 pace. There's Ryan Mayfield rocking the blue, purple, and white, getting around some traffic there. That was nice of him, keeping it steady. One thing about Mayfield, he knows he doesn't have to qualify well. He knows how to make it. He's got a race in like everybody else. But Fenn looking to just decimate his competition overnight. Send them home scratching their heads, wondering what I gotta do to beat this guy. He wants to be back-to-back national champion. Give TLR a championship this year. You know, they'll be super happy. Then he'll go on to the divisions race, and he'll want to win that. And then, of course, we have the E-Nats coming up, which he won last year as well. But we're looking at Mayfield right now, who just threw down a 37.1. But Spencer Rivkin is on the hunt, but he's about 6 seconds behind Dakota Fenn. So it's going to be hard for him. But Rivkin came second, so this will give him a 2 and a 2. But it's still up for grabs because we have 2 more qualifiers to go tomorrow. So it's not over to the fat lady sings, or in this case, the fat guy who sings. That will be me. As we are on board with Ryan Mayfield as he goes up and around, comes down through her, gives a little whippage, up and over, keeping it smooth, and there we are, Dakota Fenn. Will he drop down? Will he get a 7? Wow! Dakota Fenn with a 16:10 flat. Impressive. He was on the cusp of a 17-lap run without having to pit. So look, this looks like it estimated. It's like it's going to be Dakota Fenn overall. TQ, Spencer Rifkin, Ryan Mayfield, Ty Tessman, Cole Ogden 5th overall, having a good run. Brandon Rose, Adam Drake in 7th, Jarrett Wiggins, Mason Fuller, Ryan Pavidis, Jarrett Tebow in 11th, and a great run for Tom Rinnenek in 12th, and Ryan Cavallari in 13th, Spencer Hackett 14th, Taylor Sontag 15th, 16th, Aiden Horn, 17th, Camden Line, Ryan Lutz 18th, and Ethan Mechanic 19th, Joe Bornhorst in 20th. Well, Joe Bornhorst was looking fast in the beginning, but has to find some speed. They're going into this. So great run for Tebow. I'd say that one mistake cost him something, but he'll be pumped. Dakota Fenn just decimating his competition. He gets to go home. He gets to have an ice cream tonight and go home and just chill. Because you know why? This guy just TQ'd 2 rounds of Nitro buggy, and all these guys are going to be scratching their heads trying to catch him tomorrow. We're going to take a little break here. We're going to go out and get an interview with Dakota Fenn, ask him what he thinks about this track. No, and we will be back in around 30 minutes of more racing action. With that said, Lefty's out, and we will take you over to the interviews with TQ.
TQ of round 2 and Buggy. You almost had a 17 lapper, man.
Yeah, car was good. We just went up in stock oil that time. It felt like it was a little soft in the first run, so made that change, and car was a lot easier to drive. So I was able to put in just cleaner laps and just kind of hit my lines a little bit easier.
Yeah, you was on a TQ run in Truggy, had that one mistake, and allowed T-Bird to get it. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're looking pretty good to TQ that later on here today. Did that affect your decision anyway going into Buggy at all?
I mean, I definitely wasn't super pumped to crash on the last lap, but I mean, my truck was better, so that's always a positive. And like we made some changes for round 2, and it was better. So I'm gonna have a set of fresh tires for round 3, and go out there and just probably scrub them in a little bit in the concrete, and just try and get a clean run in.
All right, you want to scrub them on the concrete just to get a little wear in them? Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, I think the tires are definitely better once they break in. I think kind of 2 factors. One is heat a little bit. When they heat up, you just get more grip, and then same thing with breaking them in. If you go out just on fresh new tires, it takes probably 2 or 3 minutes to really get broken, and then just gets faster and faster as the run goes on. Really just kind of the sketchy thing with running really low tires and just running the same set the whole time is just getting a little bit dustier out there. So we're kind of just trying to find that balance there.
All right, so you go in overnight TQ. I mean, you can still lose it. I mean, you can go out and 2 people can be faster than you tomorrow, but I mean, preferably right now you're looking good. You're in a good spot. You got to go home and relax a little bit while all your competition is perplexed. Mentally, does that put you in a good spot going into tomorrow?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. We've been making good progress with both the cars the whole time, and just try and keep putting in clean runs, and just tinkering here and there with the setup a little bit, and get prepared. Tomorrow is going to be a really good sign to see where we're at for main day. It's going to be a lot hotter tomorrow. I think about another 10 degrees hotter, and then same thing for Sunday. So tomorrow will be a good test to kind of get a good gauge of fuel mileage, tire wear, and just see how the car is going to handle.
All right, well, sweet. Well, congratulations. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your next Truggy one, and we look forward to seeing what you do in Truggy.
Cool. Thank you.
All right. That's Dakota Fan. We're going to send it back over to the studio.
Race number 1. Truggy. Heat 1 of 10. Up next, race number 1. Truggy. Heat 1 of 9.
All right, resort is posted on Live RC. We'll have the papers down here shortly. Working on getting it printed out now. Truggy, race number 1 is going to be Shane Niblink, Ed Smith, Will Whitworth, Carl Vucevic, Donovan Vieira, Mike Pavia, John Sherrill, Jeremy Vittug, Brent Demsford, Johnny Breakford, Anthony Wynn, Rod Whitley, Axel Owen, and Doug Graham. You guys will be first up right at 6 o'clock. So you got about 13 minutes till we do warm-up, guys. Once again, it's going to be Sean, Ed, Will, Carl, Donovan, Mike, John, Jeremy, Brent, Johnny, Anthony, Rod, Axel, and Doug will be first up. Make sure you guys check car numbers. We are having to use new car numbers for this round, guys. Once again, we are going to be using new car numbers, so check your car numbers. Potter's Pit Shop going to be closing up shop at 6:30. So Potter's is going to be closing up shop at about 6:30. So if you guys want to get something to eat before we get started back up, make sure you guys head over there. They're doing a fantastic job this weekend. Today we does have pulled pork, nachos, and pulled pork nachos as well. So make sure you guys go check them out. And he'll be back all weekend long taking care of us. We appreciate him for coming out and taking care of us. Turn marshals for the Truggy race will be the last Truggy race, guys. The last Truggy race will be the turn marshals for this.
Up next, race number 1. Truggy. Heat 1 of 9.
Got about 6 minutes till we get the warm-up started for race number 1. Once again, it's going to be Sean Niblink, Ed Smith, Will Whitworth, Carl Donovan Vieira, Mike Pavia, John Sherrill, Jeremy Vittug, Brent Densford, Johnny Drakeford, Anthony Wynn, Rod Whitley, Axel Owen, and Doug Graham. We're going to need the fast guys from Truggy. That is going to be race number 9 to come out and turn marshal for me. Dakota, Jared, Spencer, Seth, Ryan, Ty, Camden, Ryan, Lutz, Cole, Mason, Cavallari, Joe, and Adam to come out and turn marshal. Got about 5 minutes till we get this race started. Got about 4 minutes till we get this warm-up started, guys. 4 minutes. Truggy. Race number 9. Truggy guys are marshaling this race. So Dakota, Jared, Spencer, Seth, Ryan, Ty, Camden, Ryan, Cole, Mason, Ryan, Joe, and Adam all turn marshaling. We got 2 minutes till warm up, guys. 2 minutes till warm up. Once again, I need drivers from race number 9, Fast Guy Truggies, out here to turn marshal, Dakota Finn, Jared Tebow, Spencer Rivkin, Seth Van Dellen, Ryan Mayfield, Ty Tessman, Camden Line, Ryan Lutz, Cole Ogden, Mason Fuller, Ryan Cavallari, Joe Bornhorst, and Adam Drake. Come on out and turn marshal. We're going to get this warm-up started in 2 minutes. Y'all good, Kevin? Okay. 1 minute till we release the Kraken here.
All right. We are back from our break.
All right, guys, take your position.
And hello, RC Racing World. We are back for the third round of Nitro Truggy qualifying here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale off-road Fuel Nationals. We will have 10 heats of Truggy, and this will be it. We will not go into buggy qualifying until tomorrow, starting at 9 o'clock. So tomorrow we'll have the buggy round 3, and then go into Truggy, and then round 4 of Truggy and buggy. Then we'll go into some lower mains in the evening and run them to a specific time, and then get ready for all the hottest day of the weekend. So as we know, as the heat goes up, so does the tempers. So hopefully not only is the temperature going to be hot, but we should see some action and some see people getting a little frustrated on the track, maybe on the driver's end as well. Maybe some tech issues, as we've seen in the past when it gets super hot like this. So very good to see. Track's filling up pretty good. Did watch track maintenance went out there and fixed a few holes. That hole right there in the jump. They are allowed to do that in between rounds. So right now we are with race number 1, Johnny Drakeford, Brent Jensford, Will Whitworth, Carl Vusenek, Jeremy Vitug, Sean Nibelnik, Axel Owen, Donovan Vieira, Rod Whitley, John Sherrill, Ed Smith, Doug Graham, and no Anthony Nguyen. He hasn't shown up yet. So it's a beautiful 6 o'clock here in Chico, California. Sun's still out. But we're looking to be done around 7:30 for another hour and a half here. And then we can go have a nice meal, got a good night's sleep, and be here from 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. And continue with all the racing. Hope you guys are enjoying the coverage there in the YouTube world, out there in the interwebs. We want to say thank you to these companies for bringing you this stream. They are A-Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, and Tekin Racing and Team Associated. Race number 1 is on the track.
For round number 3.
We have 4 minutes and 43 seconds left. I don't know, it's something's going wrong for our scoring up top. It's saying we have 2:21 elapsed. I'm not sure what's going on. Thank you to everybody for tuning in the chat. We have 375 people watching. All right, so still in our chat, I see we have a discussion going on about the best RTR. Some say the Coyote Show. Some say that. You can also look at maybe possibly getting a used car. You can probably get some good deals out there. Lots of people switch, especially at the end of the year when people are switching chassis. You always can get a good deal on a used car, maybe a complete setup. Always a great option to get into racing fairly cheap. There's my buddy. That was Axel over there getting it wrong over that triple. We're following my good buddy Axel over in that techno truck. Oh. You see the other truckie just going sky high over there, going out into that dust. Gotta stay out of that dust. I was talking to Dakota Fend. Said the same thing. Gotta hit your lines properly, get those down grades just right. Not you get out in that dust and you just go slipping and sliding. Well, holiday on ice, as Davey the Angara likes to say. But we would like you to assure this. We have, so it's 9 heats of truggy. So this is the first heat up. These are 5 minutes compared to our buggy qualifying, which are 10 minutes. We're seeing Adam Drake, who was able to go 10 minutes. And let's look at the overall for going into tonight. Obviously, Dakota Fenn is your overall TQ so far, overnight TQ going in. But let's see how things look for buggy. So Dakota Fenn, Spencer Rifkin, Ryan Mayfield, Ty Tessman, Brandon Rose, Cole Ogden, Adam Drake, Jarrett Wiggins, Mason Fuller, Jared Tebow, Tom Rendernick, Ryan Cavallari, Spencer Hackett, Seth Van Dalen, Tater Sontag, Aiden Horn, Lee Setzer, Camden Line, Caden Fuller, and Ryan Lutz are your top 20. Well, we'll eliminate Dakota Fenn from this. And it will be Ethan Mechanic who gets in. If this was to end, if qualifying was to end now, that would be your semifinals. And Dakota Fenn, being SETQs, does not have to race the final. Sorry, does not have to race the semifinal. Seems like our chat's going dead. Where's everybody? We have 375 plus people in here. Hello, Jordan Ribbit. What's up, Lefty? Hope you're well. From Adelaide, South Australia. Yes, sir. How's things going there in South Australia? I know you guys have the Asian Buggy Challenge coming that way in July at the Pine Hills Dirt. Scotty will be there. Be great to see. So looks like this race is... I'm confused with the scoring at this moment. It's 1 minute it's telling me one thing, the next minute it's telling me one thing. Anthony Green out in front, followed by Johnny Jacob, Brent Jensford, Carl Vusnik, Will Whiteworth, Mike Paiva. So we've had a resort here. So everybody's in their perspective different mains now, not the same as it was earlier. So they're resorted, so people have to... if they didn't have a good qualifying, so you see some of these guys that were in higher qualifying rounds earlier now drop down here. We got some people cheering on Johnny Drakeford. What's up, Kevin Mendez? Live from Pawtucket, Rhode Island. A lot of Dominicans out in Rhode Island, too. My in-laws' cousins live out there. Josh is here. He's working on some stuff right now, but I hear you. Oh, yeah, you're going to hear me all day tomorrow, too. One Glimmer says, I'm in New South Wales, Australia, just going to do some 3D printing designs while watching. That's awesome. No Red Bull for me today. I'm off the sodas and all that stuff. coach. Part of my getting in shape here, just a lot of water. My buddy Axel has this super fuel stuff. Lots of natural energy and vitamins, 10 calories. And I have a big coffee in the morning. So, and I'm talking about RC. I don't run out of energy when it comes to this stuff. You know that. And I'm going to go home and probably do a 3-hour podcast just on this. Oh yeah. Lots of Dominicans out there in Rhode Island and New York as well. But we got the coach, Jeff Runner, tuning in. A good friend of mine. We've known him for many years now. Avid RC fan. Very good high school coach. Baseball and football. Good dude. All right. What's going on out in the Facebook world? We don't see much people out there. So, not too much action out in the Facebook world. Let's see what's going on in our live RC chat. Not much. Maybe I need to log in. But we are here for the third round of Nitro Truck here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 Scale Fuel Nationals here at the Silver Dollar RC Race Day in Chico. As you can see, the sun's just still going, but it's just starting to come down a little bit. I think it stays light till about 8:30 here. See Ryan Lutz with the guns out. Jared Tebow had a good run. TQ and Truggy had a good run going in buggy. Made a little mistake, but he should be happy. He's still in a good position. Remember, the top 20 will go through to the semis, and then from there you have to race in. So still a lot of chances for these guys. This is IFMAR Star Racing, top 20 through, and they got to race in the semis. And I believe 3 will join them, 3 from each quarter, and then they take the top 10. Plus TQ, and then 2 fastest after that. No LCQ, but maybe the president's changing his mind on it. We've had a discussion about it. Maybe it will happen. We know how much we love LCQs here on the podcast. The most exciting 15 minutes of racing, in my opinion. So, race number 1 is down of 9. Brent Densford set an early TQ. 8 laps, 5:35. Brent of Beach RC making that trip over with Lucas. Lucas been getting a lot of footage here. Says he's going to do a great documentary, and he has gotten a bunch of footage. Even had me talking for too long, as you know. Always talking too long. But that's how I make my living, talking. We got Lucas, who's 23 years old, going on 45. Who's tired. I don't blame him. He's been manning his cameras all day. 4 rounds of qualifying, Derek Poe. So they're doing this. This is the 3rd round of Truggy. This will be it for tonight. Then they will go into Q3 of Buggy tomorrow. And then round 4 of Truggy and Buggy. And then lower mains tomorrow. Kevin West, much love from Kansas Lefty. Yeah, my uncle Lauren and my cousin Eric are from Kansas, Lawrence. They race a lot through there. Never met him. Met my uncle. Found out he was an RC. So a lot of people know him in that area. My father's brother. And Eric is his nephew. Excuse me. All right. So we got a new camera guy. He joined us this afternoon, Logan. We'll just call him Wolverine from now on. He can probably hear us as Lucas takes a break on his birthday. Loop is live. We got Eric Morrison, Mark Robinson, Daniel Vucinek, Mark Nopari, Kendall Bennett, Nick Cahoon, Little Mark Nopari, Chris Clark, Anders Reitstedt. We're having this problem with the scoring again that we had in the beginning this morning. It's all over the place. Chris Clark, Anders Wright, Steve Ross, Boris Morales, Jeremy Vituk, Ed Smith. No, they're not in there. That's from the previous round. Mark Robinson, the father of Jermaine Robinson, used to be from NorCal. They now live in Texas. Down there racing at the Thornhill Crew. Another beautiful facility down there that's held 2 great nationals. I keep thinking that this surface is very similar. Maybe not as much dust. Maybe a little bit more polished on there. We've seen this surface get polished as it goes on. From here on out, we'll see if it happens tonight. I don't think we'll be racing under the lights. We might get a little bit of light action, but not too much. All right, so just having a little issue with scoring here from up, not on our part, from up in the scoring booth. It's freaking out here. Daniel Vucinic out there in the lead. He's just threw down a 41.5, followed by Kendall Bennett with a 41.1, the proprietor and owner of A-Main. Good to see him racing again. Nick Cahoon in third, Eric Morrison fourth, Mark Nobury of Team Mark in fifth, Boris Morales sixth, Eric Todd Johnson seventh, Mark Robinson eighth. All right, so we are on board with, let's see, car number 4. That's Eric Morrison. That orange and blue, yellow wheels. But Daniel Vucinic out front, another NorCal native up here. Beautiful North California. My first time here in North California. Absolutely beautiful. Been to SoCal many times. Great to fly into San Francisco. Got to go across the Golden Gate Bridge. See that. A nice drive up. Heat 2 of 9. These are the last. This is the last qualifying round for today. Scheduled to be done here in about 7:30-ish. Go home and get prepared for another long day of racing tomorrow. Just for you, those that are tuning in, remember the Truggy qualifiers are 5 minutes long. Buggy qualifiers 10 minutes. Kendall Bennett, the owner of A-Man, taking over that lead. He's in this room with us. Also been wrenching all week with his boys. Down here, it's good to hear the banter going back and forth between them, enjoying the racing, bench racing, getting their cars ready, non-stop wrenching. You know how RC goes, non-stop wrenching. But Daniel Vucinic taking that spot, top spot again with a 43.6, 43 flat, and that is time. He's on an 8.539. Not gonna beat Brent Densford. He's gonna hold on to that fresh heat TQ. Brent Densford making the trip from Myrtle Beach with Lucas from Beach RC. All right, as we're winding down here, as these guys get in their last few laps. There we go. Froggies come in. See the next round getting ready to get out there and round heat 3. We see a Will Walker there pitting somebody. It's an absolutely beautiful day here in Chico. Tomorrow it heats up a little bit, and then Sunday obviously being the hottest day of the week here, of the race. So looking forward to that. That's also the time we're going to see these cars racing a long time. Semifinals 30 minutes. That young man going back to crank up that car that cut out. See Kendall Bennett walking across. There's Captain Carl Vucinic right there, pitting for his son. It's Mark Noperi going out to turn marshal. As we get ready for Heat 3. What's up, Connor Daly, tuning in from Ireland? Kind of late over there in Ireland, eh? Up 6 o'clock over there, 3-9. Yeah, it's real late, real early early in the morning there, like 3, 4 in the morning. Next up is Heat 3, Q3, Ophir Comarion, Ezra Otundo, Chance McCall, Brent Corn, Taylor Lees, Chris Morali, Matthew Catalado, Shane Simmons, Peyton Heiser, Scotty Brewer, Wyatt Wilson, Deanna Eichenberger, and Justin Lohmere. Lohmere. What part of Ireland are you in? Connor? Derek, you're still here. You're still here. It's what? 9:20 over there in Myrtle Beach? You'll be all right. You'll be able to watch this. And you could go sleep. If you haven't been asleep already. I know I'm going to sleep tonight. Go out and get a good meal. Oh, I have to tell you about something. So I went out for a little walk, and I was over there in Team Mark, over there in his pit, and he gave me a lovely shirt. Thank you, Mark, for that. I appreciate that. And Jonathan Hernandez's wife offered me some cookies. Now, I'm supposed to be watching what I eat, but when she told me what these cookies were, they were Reese's peanut butter cookies. They had Reese's peanut butter pieces in them and peanut butter. I just couldn't refuse. And I had to have 2. And they were absolutely delicious. Thank you, Jen. I have to stay away because I will eat that entire box that you made, that entire Tupperware container to myself. That's how good they were. So, got to stay away from those cookies. Absolutely delicious. Had a delicious hot dog earlier. Okay. So you live in the north. BADMCC. Yeah, I'm familiar with that track. Up there with Bradley Bird, Reddick, Model Tune, and all those guys. Barkley, Abernathy. Yep, very familiar with the track. That's carpet, brick, and wood, I want to say. So, Bradley Bird having some good runs at the Hearts Nationals a few weeks ago. My Alco car is doing pretty good over there in Ireland. Andrew Rennick, good friend of mine. Got to know him over the years. Got to meet him when I went out to Nemo Raceway for RCGP last summer. As these cars and guys get ready to start, I'm going to get them going on the turn. This will be their last qualifier for the day. You have to go home, wrench on their cars, have a few drinks, have a good meal, get a nice sleep. Is that no? You mean in the sound, Josh? No, it's so we have guys pitting in here as well, so somebody's rambling.
Race number 3 on the track. Race number 4 coming up next.
What's up, Robert Sorenhan? You're supposed to be here. I see your name. I saw your name on the entry list. Ah, okay. I see that. All right, just saw your message. He's actually. You're going off to the World Tour later on this year as well. Maybe Josh. Somebody was probably out there with a drone. I'm actually cannot see the track at all where I am. I'm below in a concrete bunker pretty much. So all I'm looking at is the screen. So I cannot see what's outside. But probably somebody out there flying a drone. What's up, Colin Branch? How you doing? Tigretti, are there any Agama N1? No, I haven't seen any N1 buggies here. Nobody from Agama here at all. Yeah, oh man, there's cookies with money, Derek. Cookies with money. Too bad, Inferno. Robert Inferno Sorhun. Okay, I know it's a Finnish name. I saw your name on the entry list. The big X-ray team here this weekend. So, your fellow Canadian. Tyrone Tessman. Peyton Heiser out front there, SoCal native making a trip out from SoCal, avid baseball player. Ezra Artondo in second. Brent Corrin in third. Scotty Brewer making a trip over from Amarillo in fourth. Taylor Elias in fifth. Wyatt Wilson sixth. Remember, guys, hit that like button. We've got 333 people. Share this to your Facebook. Share it to your groups. We will have the top guys coming up in about 5 heats, I'd say. 8 has some fast guys in it. Of course, 9 has the top guys. Brent running in second. Got to know Brent at DNC. Got to meet his brother. His dad was there as well. His brother as well. So good to see him. His brother's in a sling as well. That's the name of the game here. We've seen people in slings damaging their clavicles. Oh, there's Scotty Brewer. That's that American paint job we're following right now. He got a little rear-ended just now, but he kept it under control. There we go. That's always going to be deadly when you go 3 in the wall. These guys are racing each other. They don't need to be racing each other. This is qualifying. They need to save it for the racing, actual racing. But that's a great pullover for whoever that was. They realized that they were going to get in the way. Oh, that was close. Scotty Brewer coming up a little short. Able to capitalize and keep his composure. That blue and pink car is really on him. Makes a mistake. Through the chicane, up, down into the dip, back up the hill, and back down again. I really like that section. Jump into the bowl. I know I'd probably be full tilt and probably be over that pipe somewhere, hitting somebody's car with my skills that I don't possess. RC racing. There's been some exciting qualifying here today. We saw time to beat is Brent Dansford, 8-lap 5:35. Right now, Peyton Heiser is on pace to beat that. So is Brent Corrin, Ezra Artondo, Scotty Brewer, Wyatt Wilson, and Chance McCall. But we had Dakota Fenn take TQ of round 1 of truck. Then we saw him also about to take Q2 of round truck, and we saw Jared Tebow capitalize on a mistake by Dakota Fenn and take Q2 in truck. So Dakota Fenn will be looking, or Jared Tebow will be looking to also take a win or a TQ there. They will go in overnight as the overnight TQ. Dakota Fenn is already the overnight TQ for Buggy with and going 2 for 2 in Buggy. He's on rails, looking good to defend his 2022 Raw National Championship. As you see, this qualifier come to an end for a lot of these drivers. Peyton Heiser out there looking to be faster than Brent at 8.5.23. Brent Corrin at 8.5.25. Ezra Antonio on an 8.5.27 pace. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The top 5 all on a quicker pace than Corrin, TQ, Brent Dansford. Okay. Young Peyton Heiser taking that in an 8.5.23, knocking Brent Densford off that TQ. We're getting into heat number 4, almost halfway through. There we see Mrs. Wilson pitting for her husband, Dennis. Drake pitting for somebody. Look, probably pitting for Shane Simmons, fellow Bermudian. He's up here helping the Drake as well. Drake, the fuel mileage master this week. This track rewarding those who can go 10 minutes in qualifying. He's seen himself in a solid 7th overall right now, going in overnight in Nitro buggy. Our chat is super quiet. You guys need to talk to me. Keep me entertained. I want to entertain you guys. There's Ophir looking on, making his trip for the Northeast.
I got 130 left. It is warm up. 130. Justin, he's in the back left corner. Justin to the back left corner.
All right, Heat 3 is up. Colin Beaver, Dennis Wilson, Josh Hollyfield, Brian Eider, Eddie Burnell, Taylor Wonders, Daniel Fregoso, Michael Gordon, Shane Prugajat, Andrew Bucamp, Nicholas DeLuduc, Jeffrey Collinditch, and Brandon Corin.
25 seconds till Luke guys. 25 seconds. Race number 4 on the track. Luke is live. This is race number 4 on the track. Race number 5. Coming up.
Looks like we're on board with car number. Let's see when he gets a little closer. Car number 13 it could be, because they know they don't have a number 13. Maybe car number 11. Yeah, that's Nicholas Leduc. Out there in that, I can't really tell his color, but you can tell his wing numbers. They look purple and black, so that would mean number 11. Hello, Abel. My son Nate West is an up-and-comer driver. Give him a shout out. He's fast, son. Hey, what's up, Nate West? How you doing, man? Where you racing to? What is your favorite class? And I hope it's Nitro. There's Brian Eder with that Ivan Stewart replica body on of HRCR.
2 minutes down and 3 minutes left.
Building a great facility up there in Idaho. Whereabouts do you race, Kevin West? What part of the country? Are you in America? I love that this paint job with that Ivan Stewart 1980s paint job, Toyota paint job. Who remembers that Ivan Stewart arcade game with the 4 steering wheels? And then we had it on Nintendo that time. Oh, I loved that game. All right, BJ. Thank you for everything, good buddy. You have a good night. I know it's late over there in Charlotte. Thank you for all your help. See you tomorrow, good buddy. Thank you for all your stats and good luck with your recap. Guys, go check out BJ's recap of today. As we heat 4, almost halfway through these 9 heats. Then that will be it for the night here on the Friday, on the first day of qualifying here at the 2023 Roar 1/8 scale Fuel Nationals at Silver Dollar RC Raceway here in Chico. Taylor Wonders is currently on a pace of a 5.18. He looks to be knocking Peyton Heiser off his short TQ reign. And I think that is Taylor right there. Techno driver from the Pacific Northwest. R number 9. That is Taylor. Nope, that's Shane Prugajet that we're following right now. Sorry. So we're looking for a car number 6. Some point. That's our leader. Here do we have a guys are racing each other hard. Smart move. He couldn't make the double. That's car number 1, it looks like. That's Colin Beaver. Taylor throwing on a 39 too. He's on a 8-lap 5:17. So him, Colin Beaver, and Michael Gordon, as well as Andrew Bootcamp, all on a faster pace than our current TQ of Peyton Heiser. It looks like it could be Taylor Wonders right there. Can't really see his number. We'll see. Yep, that's him. Number 6. Yep, that's Taylor. Ooh, gets a little side. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hard one right there. Gets knocked off the track. Taylor Wonders on a TQ post, 8-lap 5:16. 3 seconds left in this race. He's up and over that triple. Up through the crooked triple. That's another triple, actually. It's on a very hard angle there. As you got to set it up and turn in the air and turn as you leave the face of the jump to set it up and land it just right on the downgrade to set yourself up for that next triple right there as well. All right, one more stat by our statistician, B.J. Williams. As I head out, I'll leave you with this stat once again. Dakota Fenn, with a win on Sunday, would be the first driver to win consecutive titles in Nitro Buggy since Ty Tessman in 2014-2015. That's pretty impressive. We haven't seen a back-to-back Raw National Champion since 2014-2015. That's that time when Tessman was on fire. He won the World Championship. He was at his peak Tessman, I would say. And when he was running HB, the Tessmans were doing everything that everybody else wasn't doing to win. Their program was tight, but still fast, still looking to get a win here. That's what they'll be looking for here. Still has the speed and ability to do it, of course. But Andrew Beauchamp taking over that win. Colin Beaver, Brian Ider, Michael Gordon, Shane Perkins, Taylor Wonders dropping down to 6. And we're on to Heat 5 of 9. So 4 more races to the fast guy. Well, 3 more races to the fast guys.
tail loop, guys. 130 tail loop. Tail loop, guys. 1 minute tail loop. Still waiting on the turn marshals, guys. Forward is going 8 right in front of me. Brian Easter to the back burn. About 30 seconds tail loop, guys. 30 seconds tail loop. Loop is live, guys. Loop is live. Here we go. Race number 5 on the track. Race number 6 coming up next.
All right. Start of Heat 5. 33 seconds left on. 4 minutes and 24 seconds left to go. It looks like we are on board with the... Very hard to see. I agree, BJ. Not an easy race to win. Jackson Wilson, Cooper Felix, Bryce Beaver, Gonzalo Cortez, your top 5. Travis Eider of HRCR, son of Brian Eider, out there. Guys have been hitting this race scene extremely hard this year. Okay, chairman of Kevin S's class right now is 1/10 carpet. Yep, I think that's a great class as well. Racing in the RC Pit Stop Raceway in Newton. Shout out to Nate. Keep racing, good buddy. How old is he? Always need these younger father-son teams in RC. Great way to grow our sport. Yeah, Derek, you remember that game, that arcade game, those 4 steering wheels? Go in there and pop in $1 to go pay it. I remember those days. Jimmy Fishback the 4th. That's what he told me. I was talking to him earlier. His grandfather was on her early on. He's the 4th of this, the Fishbacks. That's a cool name. All right, so I'm in our Facebook chat. Had to refresh that. No, they did not prep the track with Sugar Eric. It's all water and compaction. We are in round 3. Sorry, just tuning into some of the Facebook question or Facebook comments here. Dame Mediaville. Yo, Keenan, is RC boat racing going to take off on your hometown? Probably not, because I'm like the only one that has them. A couple of my friends down south have some, but not to the level that I have. I don't really think it's going to race, but it's definitely big in Florida and other states, Alabama, here in California as well. I'd like to get out to a boat race here at some point. They could use some good media coverage as well, RC boats. Really big in Bermuda as well, where I came from. That was my first RC experience. But Jackson Wilson's out front. He's on a 8.514, looking to take down Andrew Bucamp. As we go up here after the resort, we see that these faster racers are up here in some of these mains. These heats. But, yep. So we're about 6, 7, 8. I think you guys should, everybody start tuning around 8. That's when you see some of the top fast guys that didn't do good in seeding, maybe not doing in qualifying. They'll be in there. So it's good to see.
That is time, guys. Keep going. You hear your name. Everybody keep going.
Yeah, Dame. I don't know where you are, Dame. I don't know where you are in the USA, but maybe you can go see one of their races and go take some video of it. I know the guys down in Florida race those big boats like what I like. So, yeah. Rico Racing. You got Speed Freaks, Salts. Those are some of those names. Out here in California, Insane is a big name here. Little smaller boats. Like a lot of hydras and stuff over here, as we see Ophir screaming at somebody, not sure who. Very animated. Katie getting ready for Wally. Wally's up next. Jackson Wilson taking that set a new TQ. He does an 8-lap 5:14, followed by McCoy Starkey 5:18, 8-lap 5:18. Bryce Beaver another 8-lap 5:18.6. Nate Clark with 8.519 flat, and that's it. That's Jared Cosazera with 8.521. That's your top 5 overall at this moment. Bumping Andrew Bucamp down. As we're now going up, we see Cody Turner, Evan Vale, Jeremy Lichtke, Brendan Bartlett, Cole Chura, Tyler Fenster, Cody Ingram, Nick Watlett, Cade Burnett, David Olson, Dylan Nelson, John Hernandez, and Dylan Bartlett. See the One Army guys here in this main. Yeah. Oh, sorry. It's Damien. Sorry, I didn't even know who it was. Not sure, man. Not so much in North Carolina. Maybe down in South Carolina I've seen some boats racing there. Look up JJ RC Photography or something like that, I think. She might know. You'll see. I know some of my Bermudian friends go to South Carolina to race. I know in Alabama, stuff like that. Atlanta. So, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize who it was. I know who I'm talking to now. But yeah, man, my boy just got 2 big cats. My boy Blake is getting them, man. He's super pumped about it. My boy Joel's building them from him. Boats is a whole different ball game. It's like building a car, but no instructions. Building an RC car with 0 instructions. All right, Cody Turner, Evan Vale making that trip up from the Southeast. A lot of Southeast racers in here. Evan Vale, Cade Burnett, David Olson, all from different parts. I think, Evan and David are from South Carolina, but different parts. And Cade is from Georgia. Yeah, man, try and get it going, man. Hit me up when I get home. I'll put you in contact with people. Them RC boats are different, You gotta order hulls, they're all handmade, and you gotta get them built and all that stuff. You got some used ones too in good condition. Run with the gasoline ones. Don't mess with the nitro. Electric's okay, but you use a lot of batteries. I have some electric ones. They're fast, they're easy, but don't last a long time. But you probably start off electric as well. Good stuff. Thank you guys for all tuning in. And we're getting up to our top heats here shortly. This is heat 6 of 9. Ooh, that was Cody Turner, I believe. Very close there. These guys are getting their warm-up. 2-minute warm-up, 5-minute call-out. There's Evan Vale. Going through there ever so fast. Representing the Southeast. Checking in from Louisiana. CL Offroad. What's up? How you doing? Down there in the, what do they call Louisiana? That's south, right? Yep. Little Bump territory. That's where Little Bump's from. Shout out to all the races down there in Louisiana. I forgot the track name down there. They have a couple of tracks down there in Louisiana. Reggie Tongue down there as well. Cody Turner, Evan Vale, on the clock, on the turn. Loop is live. Hello, Tommy Loresi. Sure. I've been trying to get out to a couple of those, a couple of my friends, Dale Roberts, and those guys race RC boats, and he's been trying to get me to do some coverage there for myself. But nobody wants to get me out there, apparently. So would love to get out there, talk to Randy Romero about it, but didn't really get no traction on that, but I love to get out there and check it out. I come from Bermuda originally, so I grew up on RC boats. Yeah, only race in Northern California. Yeah, my buddy Sean races down there in Leg Lake. My buddy Dale races a lot in Arizona, Texas. He's just at that big race in Dallas that they had. He's trying to get me out there, but no avail. I know they have the Nats coming up in Alabama here as well. I'm more of a big boat guy. There's Rico. I got a Rico 58 and a Rico 48 Cat at home that I'm building. Yeah, man. Thank you, Dan. Hit me up, man. I'll get you sorted out with some boats and all that stuff. You're going to be hooked. Trust me. One of the 318 guys. That's good. 318 track down there in Louisiana. I still think they're on the reflex types here, talking to the J Concepts guys. The track's still very similar. It's still got a lot of traction. It's just a little bit more dust now. So that's the big thing. That was a big takeout just now. Oof. These guys have got to race a little cleaner. What's up, Rafael? He's from Brazil. How fast it is? I mean, they go about 40 miles an hour. This is like super motocross. They're meant to jump and have a lot of power. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that. Live RC crew is working hard. I'm just sitting here talking what I do. Lucas is like, I'm 23 now. I'm not doing nothing. He's 23 and he's complaining about his back hurts. He's 23 today. Maybe he'll go out and have a few margaritas. Yep, gas nets in Alabama. Actually, I live in Dominican Republic, so I've been trying to fly out. I would have loved to have get out to a race sometime here, do my coverage for the NNRC podcast. I know Live RC does full boat coverage, full-scale boat coverage. But yeah, just get out there, get some spotlight on there. Had a few guys buy some boats because of me talking about them on the podcast. That's good. Right, IMGA. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I don't know the difference between the two governing bodies. So, but I just want to get out to one of their races and show the world some boat racing, you know. I love RC boats. Tyler Fencer, Dylan Bartlett, David also in your top three. Tyler Fencer out on an 8504. Dylan right behind him for 8506. David also for 8507. Dylan Nelson for 8511. And Evan Vale not looking to top over that TQ pace of 8:5:15. It's 40 seconds remaining in this race. Heat number 6 of 9. Really like that ticker up in the corner. You can see Tyler Fencer's pace compared to our current TQ, Jackson Wilson rocking the shades. Tyler Fencer out there throwing on a 37.9 in his Truggy. Truggy is definitely the faster vehicle on this track this weekend. We saw Dakota Fenn throw down a 36 flat, just knocking the low on of a 35-second lap. Maybe he'll do it this time around. We'll see. David Olsen just bumping up to that top spot right now. He's on a 8:5:08.1 compared to Tyler Fencer's 8:5:08.6. As we see these drivers finishing up their laps, their own clock. And on to heat number 7, getting ready. Get that popcorn out. Get that soda ready, everybody. Get those frosty beverages ready. We're ready to see a show in qualifying coming up here shortly. As these top guys get ready to lay down some fast laps. Tebow taking Q2. Dakota Fenn losing it on the last lap with that mistake. Allowing Jarrett Tebow to gain some confidence that they need and be happy about that. Which transferred over into the buggy man. He did make a mistake, but still a good finish for him. No more buggy qualifying for today. That will be it. We will resume 2 rounds of buggy qualifying tomorrow. We have 3 more races left, and that will be done for the day here. Up next, we have Ethan Mechanic, Tater Sontag, Caden Fuller, Joey Bordon, Austin Blair, Sin Radical One, Walker Spinrad, Spencer the Heck Hacker, Jaden Tew, Doug Laverriere, Carson Phipps, Carlos Orlando, Jonah Wilson, and Philip Otondo. Heat 7 of 9. Yeah, right now it's just qualifying. You have to follow the scoring. Everybody's on the individual clock, Raphael. It's not a race per se for position. It's a race on their own clock for qualifying. You can see, you can't really tell. They have numbers, but you can't really see from coverage. You kind of have to listen to me. Here we see Wiley running out to his turn marshal spot. Cody Turner. Guys out on the warm-up laps. You get 2 minutes warm-up and then a 5-minute qualifier. I guess Andre Araujo is asking who's in third. Arlo Breezy right now in buggy, it's a TLR, Dakota Fen, and in truck, well, it's still to be determined because Dakota Fen has a TQ of Q1 and Jared Tebow has a TQ of Q2. So we will know in a few more races who goes in as the overnight top qualifier, but we have one more round of truck qualifying tomorrow and 2 more rounds of buggy qualifying tomorrow. So join in tomorrow to watch the rest of that. Then you'll see who the top qualifier is overall. Austin Blair getting out front with a 37.2. He's on a 9-lap 5:35, followed by legend Philip Otundo from Delta. I believe from Delta RC. Another NorCal star with her. Walker Spinrad out there. Caden Fuller jumping up with a 37.5. Carlos Ordondo's in 5th. Tater Sontag, the Padawan of Dakota Fen, down in 6th. Jonah Wilson making a trip from Tennessee. Very fast young man. There we are on board with Spencer the Heckard. He's looking really fast and seating with that truck, that S-Rex truggy. Trying to better his qualifying position after the restored her. He's done in like the C main sort. Looking to better that and get up to that A main to race with his peers. As we have 2 more races left after this. You would want to tune in for the next 2 races. These will be most of the fast guys here, really fast guys. Wouldn't be surprised to see a few of these guys that are in the B sort DQ place in the A sort here shortly, as they go in this evening. Going to be done here in about 30 minutes or less, which is good. Everybody can get out and get a good meal, get a good shower, get a good night's sleep, and get ready for another day of qualifying in lower mains here at the 2023 Raw Fuel Nationals here at the beautiful Silver Dollar RC Raceway in Chico, California. Thanks to our sponsors, A Main Hobbies, Absolute Hobbies, Beach RC, Techno RC, Tekken Racing, and Team Associated. So don't go anywhere, guys. You're about to see some of the best in the world race here. Looks like we're on board with young Jonah Wilson out of Tennessee, racing up there at the Rock. Met him at the North Georgia Shootout here about a month and a half ago. It's very impressive, his pace there. He was very fast at that track. Out here, I believe this is his first nationals, making a trip out here to California. Looking to compete, see where he's at. Definitely has a bright future ahead of him as he sticks this out. Taylor DeLosa, what's for dinner tonight, Lefty? I don't know. I really want something that's vegetables. You know, rice, vegetables, maybe a chicken breast. You know, and maybe a margarita to wash it all down. Lucas is like, that sounds like a good idea. But I think I want to go home and get a shower first. So, not that I've been sweating all day, but definitely want to go get a shower. As we are on board, is that Tater? That might be Tater. Let's see. That's Tater Sontag. Out there right now in that front position. Ooh, you see some sparkage coming up over there. Getting a little dark, got a little sparks flying. Tater Sontag out there throwing a 37.2. A 9-lap 5:35. Keeping it close to that pipe. Tater Sontag, we can almost consider him a veteran. He's been racing for so long. Hello, M-Top. You discovering RC for the first time? This is RC Racing. There's a whole industry based around this with professional drivers. This is the Nationals for the USA, which will then qualify the top 30 drivers to go to the World Championships that we believe is going to be held in Sao Paulo, Brazil next year. Fortunate to be in Sao Paulo recently, myself, on the Invisible Speed Tour back in November. Last year, got to visit Jundiaí, Sao Paulo. Looking forward to going back there. I think we have some Brazilians in here. Not sure if they're from Brazil or Portugal. Could be either. I know Rafael's from Brazil. Tater Sontag looking to be a first 9-lapper TQ. Tater Sontag followed by Caden Fuller. Caden not able to get down to that 9-lap position, but Tater Sontag wheeling that TLR out to a 9-lap 5:37 estimated finishing position right here, which will catapult him to the top of the charts here. But we have 2 more heats of top drivers to come. You guys don't want to go anywhere. We're going to see some of the best in the world here racing in these next 2 heats. There we see Tater, that 9-lap 5:37. 2 more heats to go, guys. These are the top heats of top drivers here, I would say. Wait for that heat 9 where you see some of the best in the world running. What's up, Andrew Salvagi? Thank you. Hope you guys hope you guys are all there having a good time. It's what? I get my times confused here, but it's 7 o'clock here, I believe. What time is it over there? Lander! How are you, Lander? Are you there in Junjiai this weekend? Tell everybody I said hello. Beautiful track there. Really enjoyed my time in Junjiai. Have fun. Good luck at the GAPC Cup race. Hello, Arlo Breezy. Nope, this is the Nitro fuel nuts. There is no electric here. They will have the E-nuts in Rome, New York in July. Nice run for Tater. Oh, 12 p.m. there. Okay. Ken Calhoun. What's up, Ken? How you doing? You are definitely in the future, Andrew. Definitely in the future. Well, good luck to you, Lander. Tell everybody I said hello. Bon dia. A boa suerte. I think that's how you say it. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't remember. Looking forward to being back there with you guys next year. Ryan Pavitas, Jermaine Robinson, Kyle Turner, Lee Setzer, Cole Caston, Jackson Brunson, Phi Long Yun, Little Bump, a.k.a. Sticks Now, Aiden Horn, Jared Wiggins, Tom Rindernick, Davey Body, Brandon Rose, and Mason Epley. Yeah, Arlo, just Nitro here. Nitro Truggy, Nitro Buggy. Then the E-Nats will have E-Buggy, E-Truggy, 4x4 short course, and I believe Mini Truggy. So that's taking place at CRC in Rome, New York in mid-July, I want to say. Tommy, no, you mean no, so Tommy, I don't live in Bermuda anymore. I live in Dominican Republic. But I think you're talking about Bomba. That's the offshore guys, and then there's the oval guys. But I know all those guys. Bermuda's small. I watch all the videos on Facebook. I live in the Dominican Republic, so no, but I'm originally from Bermuda. Good luck to you guys, Nando. You guys are you at the Red Roof Inn? Thank you, Ken. Good to see you and her. Been talking all day, you know me. I can talk all day. Especially about RC. Yeah, Tommy. Yeah, I live up on the north coast of the Dominican Republic. Used to race RC boats back in Bermuda. And that was my first RC experience. And I moved here. I never thought I'd have another RC boat. Got the boat. Bit in my mouth for the boats about 2 years ago. Got some electric boats. Then I saw one of those Rico 48 cats going. I always wanted a Rico hull. So I ended up getting one of the 58-inch super boats. Still haven't put it in the water. It's almost finished built. And then I recently just got a Rico cat, 48-inch. I like to get one of them insane hydras or one of them insane tunnel hulls. So yeah. He is running a KO Propo stick radiant. He had some issues with that yesterday. They said they got a new one. And Arlo, he must have been to the DR. They're quoting Kalo K. Ha ha ha. That's definitely a Dominican term. DR is a pretty place. Pretty wild. That's why I love it. So we seem to be on board. Let's see. That's Tom Rindernick right there who we're following, I believe. And Tom looking pretty racy out there. Is that Tom or Cole Caston? No, that's Cole Caston. Let's see his number. Can't see his number. Can see his colors though. No, that's not Jackson Bronson. No. That's Jackson Bronson. He's currently in 11. We want to find Ryan Pavitas. Car number 1. It'll be white, gray-ish. Oh, once you find them, I'll let you know. Car number 1. It's coming across the loop. No, there we go. Good going, good going. We are on with Ryan Pavitas out there running the HB car, son of 2-time world champion, multi-time national champion, Mark Pavitas. Mark not making the ride up here from SoCal. And Ryan Pavitas looking to get some good run in her and bump his way up into that A main if he can. Got a good. Oh, just as we say that, he makes a mistake right there, and that's going to cost him big time. Mason Epley in second, little bump in third. Cole Caston in fourth, and Tom Rinnenek in fifth. He says Matty G says Tom's a Nitro guy yet. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. Okay, yeah, good stuff. Yeah, Insane has some nice quarter scale, nice hydras, but I want a quarter scale tunnel. I just like the way they look. Yeah, people that race boats seem to race them forever. Boats last forever too, unless you wreck them really bad. So, good stuff, man. I'm not sure what FE is, so you're gonna have to explain that to me. All right, so we are on board with, that's Little Bump right there. Little Bump Sticks. Said his radio was broken yesterday. It was so cute when he said that to me. Oh man, I almost died laughing. He's so cute. 12 years old, came second at Silver State last month. Impressive run by him. Definitely has a bright future ahead of him. Okay, Fast Electric. Yeah, I have some Oxidine holes. I'm trying to get my Animal Cat to do 100 miles an hour, but no racing. So there we are up there, Little Bump, looking like got his radio problems fixed. He's got that truggy dialed in. 12-year-old Little Bump from Louisiana, off to Vietnam here for a vacation with his family. His family is of Vietnamese descent. They're going over there to do some racing and to spend some time with family over there. He's now up to second. Cole Caston, techno driver from Georgia. He's moving up the first time with a 37.0. He's knocking on the door. He's throwing on some 36.6s. So looking like we might see some fast laps from these other fast guys coming up. So it's Cole Caston, Little Bump, Mason Epley, Ryan Pavitas, Brandon Rose having a pretty solid run, followed by NorCal native Kyle Turner. We have 16 seconds left. Don't go anywhere, guys, because you're just about to see some of the fastest guys in the world compete in this truggy class. Tebow taking Q2. Oh no, we have a loose pipe. That's going to cause some problems. Going to have to get that fixed before we finish up here. Get out there and hammer that down and get the track crew out there to fix that. See what a beautiful track that Kevin Jellick has built here at the Silver Dollar RC Raceway here at A Main Hobbies. Talking to Kevin yesterday, talking to Kendall about the new facility that they're opening with a warehouse and multiple tracks, indoor tracks, no 8-scale tracks. This will stay here. As well as we're on board with Little Bump, who's unfortunately had a mistake and bumped on to number 4. So Little Bump got a little different paint job this weekend. Little Bump looks like he's going to have to settle for, did he get a 9-lapper? Let's see. Yep, he got a 9-lap 5:37.2. That's going to beat TQ. So Cole Caston, Brandon Rose, Little Bump all beat Tater's time. Good job to those guys. Now we're going to see these fast guys up here. All right, Dami Lorenzi. Yeah. Bill's good people, man. He took care of me. I had some issues with my Animal Cat. I love my Self-Riding Dominator. Good people. I really want to get some of those new ESCs it's got, but I'm going to have to wait a little bit. There's a little bit out of my price range, but definitely liking gas. Would love to get maybe a Nitro tunnel hole at some point. I just like the way the tunnel holes look. Sorry, we're talking about boats here, but hit me up, Tommy. My name's Keenan Keith White. Check out the No Name RC podcast, and hit me up. Let's talk boats. Trying to get a lot of my RC racing friends into boats as well. I think that if you race RC cars, boats is a natural progression. There we see Mike Fuller pitting for Mason Fuller. Iceman was looking very good in seeding yesterday. Has not sure. He's doing good, but that kind of was like how Silver State was as well. Okay, so we're just gonna go pay some bills here for a quick commercial break as we get ready for the last race of the day. Alrighty, everybody, are you ready for the last race of the day? You see the sun setting over there. We got Dakota Fenn, who just lost out on Q2, TQ of Q2, giving that to Jared Tebow, who found his flow. So Dakota Fenn, Jared Tebow, Spencer Rifkin, Seth Van Dalen, Ryan Mayfield, Ty Tasman, Camden Lime looking super impressive out there. Ryan Lutz, Cole Ogden, Mason Fuller, Ryan Cavallari, Joe Bornhurst, and Adam Drake. What's up, Jay Smoker? Votes are for washed up out RC car drivers. I'm definitely washed up RC car driver. You should try boats too, Smoker. You'll love them. Yeah, hit me up, Tommy. Love to talk electric boats with you and stuff as well. I like to get my Animal Cat running. I like to just do the straight line 100 miles. I got some DOS props that I want to try out and whatnot. So. Jay Smoker in the house. Where you been, Jay Smoker? I heard you moved. Is that true? Last race of the day, everybody. Very interesting, Kevin. It's going to be interesting to see how it works with the fuel strategies and whatnot. All right, so on the turn now. We're getting ready. Loop is live. Go, Ogden. Out there, let's see what these guys look like after their first laps. Right now, we are on board with Seth Van Dalen. Also injured this weekend. Hurt his clavicle in a pedal bike accident. My name is Keenan Keith White, No Name RC Podcast. Look me up on Facebook, Keenan Keith White. Time to beat Cole Castle for 9.534. There we go. The GOAT, Ryan Cavallari, is out there throwing on a 37.1, followed by Ryan Mayfield, 36.8 coming out swinging. Mason Fuller just throwing on a 37 flat. Camden Line, 37.1. Where's Dakota Fenn? Let's see what he's going to come out swinging with. Where is the Phenom? Where is the Phenom? Where is the Phenom? Jared Tebow out there with a 36.6. And look at that. Dakota Fenn coming out swinging, 36.3. We're on board with Seth Van Dalen right now. Let's find car number 2, if you can. Car number 1, of Dakota Fenn. There we are. There's the Phenom. He's like, I made that last mistake and gave up my TQ. I ain't doing it this time. He's got that truggy dialed. Camera 2 is looking good. Up and over, hitting that line perfectly. Got that little dust coming up out there. Boom, boom. Dakota Fenn says, I'm taking TQ. This is my track. I'm going to do it. Dakota Fenn, a little bit slower there, a 36.8. Jared Tebow there, a solid 36.8 as well. Mayfield, a 36.8. Tessman, 36.6. We're following Dakota Fenn there. What a great shot from that side of the camera. Up and over that double. Up to the little wall right through this triple. Boom. No whipping going on. We saw a lot of whipping going over that yesterday. Hitting that line. A little long, but just enough to get that momentum to keep it going. Up over this table, keeping it clean. There on the inside. Boom. That is a good lap from Dakota Fenn. Let's see what he's got here. Let's see. 36.32. 36.36. Ty Tessman just answers that with a 36.37. Jared Tebow of 36.6. Let's drop back. Let's find Ty Tessman, car number 6. Perfect. There we are. Canada's favorite son out there with that X-ray running the Lexan wings. There we go. Tyrone with the mustache and the glasses. I like that picture. Ty Tessman looking to catch up and give Dakota Fenn some challenge, but not too far behind him is Jared Tebow, followed by Camden Line and Spencer Rifkin. Camden Line looking super impressive. And Jared Tebow out there throwing on a 36.4. He has got the flow with that truggy. But can he catch Dakota? Oh, Dakota Fenn makes a slight mistake. That's going to cost him just a little bit of time. Is that going to be enough time to allow the Jared Tebow to catch him up? He saw Fenn make a mistake in the last round. That didn't affect him too much. I don't think it's going to be that bad for him, but it's Dakota Fenn, Jared Tebow, Ty Tessman, Camden Line, Cole Ogden in your top 5. There we go. Oh, we see little bumps there. Dakota Fenn coming around up over that table, hitting it just right, getting on that line. That's Adam Drake in front of him, it looks like. Not having the best, and we are on board with Jared Tebow getting up on 2 wheels right there, keeping it under composure. He's down in 3rd right now. Seems to be got the flow, having a good time. Last nationals for Jared Tebow. He's been to 23 of them. Last time he won this race was 2017. But yes, these guys have been knocking on the door of a 35 lapper all day. Will we see a 35 lapper this way? Looks like we're on board with Spencer Rifkin, who's now in 4th. Dakota Fenn still out in front. He's got 1 minute remaining. His fast laps are 36.1. Jared Tebow's fast laps are 36.4. As we are now on board with the phenom Dakota Fenn, who we've been interviewing all day, pretty much. You know what that happens when you TQ things like this. There we see him up and over into that oval, full chat. Keeping it tight around that pipe, up and over that double, keeping it tight on the pipe on that wall ride. And here we are on board with, let's see, Spencer Rifkin down in 4th. Spencer Rifkin, who's been very fast and buggy today, very solid, looking to get up there and challenge. He's got Joe Bornhorst right in front of him, who Joe is down in 10th. Jared Tebow, looks like he made a mistake. He got up to 1st. That's going to drop him all the way down to 8th. Had a long lap of 39.9. He has 11 seconds to make a comeback, but that's fine. Looks like Dakota Fenn here is going to take this if he just keeps it, but Spencer Rifkin is right there and not too far behind him is Ty Tessman. Rifkin's on a 9.5.35, and Tessman's just 1/10 behind him on a 9.5.36. Ooh, Dakota Fenn can't make any mistakes. It's on a 9.5.29. One little bubble, and these guys going to take him. He don't want to make a bubble like he did in Q2. Barry Baker won't want to hear that either. So here he is, looking dominant. Yeah, let's see. Dakota Fenn comes by. That's a 36.1. No, 36, 37.1. Slow lap. That moves Spencer Rifkin up. Well, it looks like we can have a 3rd different TQ for today. That would be great. Let's see. That means we're going to have a race tomorrow. Truggy is not over, everybody. We have a race tomorrow. Spencer Rifkin looking really good out there, throwing on a 36.1 late in this race, making that climb back up. Dakota Fenn on tap for a 9.5.30. Let's see what's going on here. But Spencer Rifkin coming out swinging, and Dakota Fenn throws on a 36 flat to take it. Amazing. Amazing what Fenn is able to do when he's under pressure. Good run for Cole Ogden in 3rd. Good run for Camden Line 5th. Ty Tessman 5th. And good comeback for Jared Tebow, who was in the hunt. Amazing what Dakota Fenn can do. Just when you think he's out, he finds some speed and gets it back. Let's go out and talk to Dakota. Maybe we should talk to Spencer as well if he wants to. Awesome little race there. Awesome day of qualifying her. We're going to go out and get some interviews for you guys.
Brian Ether, T-Tech, please. Brian Ether, T-Tech. The manufacturers meeting will be at 7:30 at the podium right down here behind the driver's stand. Once again, the manufacturers meeting will be at the podium at 7:30, so in about 8 minutes, guys.
There are some things left in pit lane, guys. You got a fuel bottle, a fuel gun, some igniters. Make sure you guys check your stuff. There is some goodies left over in pit lane, so make sure you guys check that out.
Her is Spencer Rifkin, man, amazing race. We thought you had it near the end, and then Dakota just pipped you at the end. Man, you was kind of far down in the beginning, and you put your head down and came back up. Tell us a little bit about your race.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I had no excuses at all. I had maybe one small little bobble my first lap. Tebow was actually behind me, and he actually ended up getting the lead at one point. So I was like, I got to step up my game. And, yeah, Tebow ended up crashing out. Dakota had a little tap-out moment. And, yeah, we finished 1/10 apart. We've been kind of battling all weekend so far. Yeah, there's nothing to be mad about. That was a solid run. I've made a couple changes to my car. Kurt back home in Texas has been helping me out with some of the setup stuff. I feel like we're heading in the right direction. Just kind of using some confidence and some momentum going into tomorrow. It's still a long weekend. It's a long marathon. That's really what this race is all about. So there's a lot of highs and lows. I'm hungry. I can't wait to go get some Mexican food tonight and get some sleep.
Yeah, well, you earned it, man. Congratulations for putting on a show. We look forward to tomorrow. We look forward to Sunday as well. You're looking very strong, and we're looking for that show you guys are going to put in for us.
Yeah, of course. I appreciate you guys doing the live feed here. It's been an awesome weekend. The guys here at A-Main Hobbies are so professional. They make things happen. They're patching the track when it needs it. The race program's been going really nice, and it's actually beautiful out. We got a little hot today, but the sun's going down, and it's been so far so fun. So I'm glad that everyone's enjoying their time. And a big shout out to all the A-Main Hobbies and Pro Tech guys for putting on an awesome event.
All right, thank you. Go get some food, man. Go get some rest.
Yeah, I'm hungry. Thanks.
All right. Mom, Dakota. Oh, man. Dude, I just have to say, like, I don't know how you do these type of things. Like, here I am. I'm like, oh, yeah, Rifkin's got it. Next time I look, and I'm just like, what do you do? Like, do you just get a sense and like, all right, I got to just step it into 110% at this time?
Yeah, I mean, I knew kind of going in the last couple laps it was going to be tight. I kind of blew the second to last lap as well, trying to go fast and just trying a little bit too hard. So kind of just really tried to tighten it up and clean it up and make that last lap count, and was able to do the fastest lap, for me at least, on the last lap. Stuff's good. I mean, truck's good. I feel comfortable out there, and just, like I said, just kind of keep tinkering away, and tomorrow's going to be a good judge with it being a lot hotter. So,
I mean, you're flirting with that 35. I mean, you came close in the second round, came closest round. You think you can get down to that 35-second lap tomorrow?
I hope so. I would like to, yeah, for sure.
All right, man, you go relax, go have some food. Barry's got some thrashing to do for you. And thank you for putting on the show, and we look forward to seeing what you do tomorrow.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right. So that's the code of finish top 2. Racing's done for today, guys. We greatly appreciate you guys joining us in the chat. It's been fun talking to you guys. We start at 9 o'clock tomorrow. Remember, we have 1 truggy qualifier tomorrow as well as 2 buggy qualifiers. Then we're going into some lower mains. We look forward to chatting to all of you tomorrow. Have a good evening. Nitro's a glory. E-Buggy isn't paying no bills here at the 2023 Raw 1/8 scale Off-Road Fuel Nationals. Lefty and Live RC, we're out.